Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you. Happy Monday. Let's start this day.
Hey, chat. We're back, baby. We're back. After a week of illness that I'm still not quite recovered from. I'm in streaming shape, but like don't let me near your grandma, you know what I mean? I can stream, but I can't visit a hospital. you stay away from her. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh. We're back, baby. We're back. Looking disheveled. Am I the only one? Excuse me. Am I the only one in my family who got sick? No, my mom got sick too. We tested negative for COVID, but I think we just got like, like regular flu, bro. Just regular old flu. Just nastiness. I got some tea brewing. I got cough drops. I got this vitamin C drink. We're going to try to make it through this stream. Now I do have, rip cords. I got like, if it just does turn out where like I'm coughing too much, we can play some games where I don't have to talk. You know what I mean? Like we'll just come back to top 10s another day. Something like that. Team Machine working overtime. I think it just finished. I'll get on the happy birthday. I'll get on any subs and resubs. I think there's a few. Who wants it? Snug mode. Happy birthday, snug mode. Got a little extra, extra sick voice on that one. And then all the way back to, oh, there's a bunch of subs and resubs. Okay. Shabello, thanks for being a 28-monther. Hey, chat. Hey, Kyle, important announcement. Halloween milk has now been banned in 37 countries across the world due to adverse effects. If you have recently experienced cow breath, hoofargy, or swollen udders, please contact us immediately. Ri-Fi, thank you for being a 16-monther. Hi, back at ya. Hobby Dent, thank you for being a 28-monther. Praise the new emote. There's a new emote of Mucho clawing. It's, I don't know. Here's the thing. It looks really good as a GIF. It looks pretty good, like, at a decent size. I don't know how good it looks on mobile. I assume it's, like, worthless on mobile. Let me show you. Oh, that's on the other PC, I guess. It is. Okay, so I can't even show it to you. Birthday yesterday. Can I get one? Yeah. Happy birthday, Dracme. Full name Dracme Off, but I'm not going to say Dracme Off. You get Dracme. Where was I? Oh, yeah, new emote hype. Yep. Matthew, thanks for being a 43-monther. Mucho emote. Gurgachon, thank you for being a 25-monther. Hey, everyone. Hope everyone's first week in 2024 went smoothly. Not for me. Mimi Moonbeam, thank you for being a 30-monther. 30 months. Sorry I missed so many streams recently, but hope you've been feeling better. Bossman, any less well-known games you're excited for this year? Quite frankly, off the top of my head, no. And as you'll see when we get through my top 10s, you'll find that my tastes are very basic. You know what I mean? Like, you'll see that like, it's like AAA or nothing for me. Pedestrian. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if I could tell you, like, there's like a cool indie game I'm looking forward to in 2024. I think there was one we added to the docket. Shit, what did we add? We added one kind of cool indie game to the docket, and I was like, yeah, I'm into that. Let's play that. Can't quite remember what that was. And Silksong is not lesser known. Plucky Squire, not lesser known. But yeah, that's pretty good. That's a good answer. Slave Zero X, maybe it was that one, yeah. Humble suggestion to look at the AGDQ schedule for this weekend. This weekend? Oh, shit. Yeah, maybe at the end of the stream. Those are fun. RZ. Crazed. RZ is the one. Yep. RZ, the Jewel of Faramore, is 100% the lesser known title I am looking forward to in 2024. Thank you for hopping into my mind. Dancing Flower, thanks for being a 40-monther. Netflix's beef sweeping at the Golden Globes last night feels good. Now, I know I sound like trash today, but I actually am feeling a lot better. It doesn't sound like it. You got to take my word for it. It was way worse. it was way worse last week. Had a rough week. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Max Tayun, thank you for being a 26-monther. Happy Monday back at you. Dare User X, thanks for being a 40-monther. 52 days until rebirth. Not bad. You sound like Kratos. Where is my axe? Show me my axe. Did you touch my axe, Atris? Hand me my axe, please, Atris. I know you've been playing with my axe. Just hand it to me now, and there will be no repercussions. Is that close? You have to understand, I have learned to overcome my rage, boy. Can I get an oh no? As my boiler leaked all over my living room, ruining my walls, carpet, and sofa. Oh, that's a huge oh no. That's crazy. Nah, that's nuts. Hawkett? Do we do Hawkett? Thanks for being a 20-monther. Red Kyber, thanks for being a 22-monther. Good to see you back in streaming shape, posse. That's right, this is streaming shape. Sideshow Stefan, thank you for being a 15-monther. Is Mucho okay? Oh my god, Mucho had the best week of his life. Mucho fucking loved it. That I was just on a couch all day, every day. I don't know if he's ever snuggled more. He was having the time of his life. With a blanket on, you know what I mean? He was so stoked. Can we get oh yeah for your dad bringing you broth? Yeah, it was chicken noodle soup. I mean, like he brought more than just the broth. He brought it all.
Oh yeah.
But hell yeah. Can I get an oh yeah as my computer was saved from its weekend demise last night just in time for school to start up today? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to my Lord Roger for keeping Diddy Kong Racing alive. I did not think it would come back, but somebody brought it back. They made the case. Hydrophobic, thanks for being a 3-monther. My Lord Roger. Oh, there you are. Thanks for being a 4-monther. Thanks for putting DKR back on the docket. Disaster avoided. That's so funny. Yeah, I mean, that was, that's you. That's you plus the wheel. If we got to thank anyone, we should thank the wheel. And then Snow Cone Guy, thank you for being a 12-monther. Any movies you're excited for in 2024? No. Only Deadpool. Nothing else. What else should I be excited for? Forest with 2 R's, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Broth. What else is there? Dune 2? Ew. I'd rather spend another week on the couch than watch Dune 2. Gross. Chad, it sucked. It sucked because, like, spending a week on a couch sounds awesome. I wasn't productive. I wasn't, like, enjoying anything I was doing or watching or playing. You know what I mean? And so that's what I feel like guilty about it. I really feel like I just lost a week. I didn't do anything. I wish I could show you like a cool drawing I made. Like look at this cool drawing I made while I was sick. I couldn't do shit. JFK, thanks for being a 12-monther. Congrats on the year. I'm also excuse me, finished with Alan Wake 2, and goddamn the jump scares in that thing. Yeah. It's not right. It's not right. Madam Web, I'm not going to see Madam Web. Come on now. I made Mucho happy for a week? Yeah, sure enough. Before we jump into anything, I think it's important that we look at the automated thumbnail for your last stream. I already look at those. What are you talking about? Oh, no. No way. No. Because here's the thing. Keely's Twisted Metal cameo is hilarious. You know what I mean? It's innately hilarious. But I don't want it to ever come across like I'm making fun of Jeff Keighley. You know what I mean? And I feel like it could be misconstrued easily that way, you know? I don't want to ever like have it twisted that way. We don't have to look at that. That's the thing. It's inherently funny. If it was anyone, it would be inherently funny. It's a very funny clip. But us digging it back up, it's like it could have just died, right? I could have just like remembered it and never said it out loud. But we dug it up. Can I excuse me, can I get no ya for getting my friend to trade me a Pokeball Pavilion, thus finishing my whole collection? Sure.
Oh yeah.
How's the weather in North Carolina? Shitty. Too hot. They gave us a winter storm warning. They said, look out. You're about to have a winter storm. You might lose internet. Make sure you open the cupboards beneath your sinks because your pops might freeze. Look, if you got a pet, don't let them outside. Keep them snuggled up. Winter storm warning. We're serious about this. And then it just fucking rained. I was so mad. Snuggle all your pets. That was part of the winter storm warning. I have a genuine high alert blizzard warning in eastern Washington. First one the National Weather Service has issued in 11 years here. That's what we're talking about. Stay safe, but also, you know, blizzards can be fun. My blizzard memories of upstate New York are so positive. I miss those. You open up your door and there's 3 feet of fucking snow. You jump off your fucking roof. Chat, you ever jump off your roof and into snow? Best feeling. You'll never know that feeling. You'll never know it. All I can say, it's great. It's really cool. Do you ever miss New York? All the time. Dynamoto, they're going to be a 6-monther. Just got to Wano. Oh my gosh. I'm so close to catching up. I mean, Wano that's a beefy chapter, but yeah, you're close. You're getting there. Yeah, this must be weird for Mucho. This must be weird for him because it hasn't happened in a week. Last Monday was the last stream. Broke my front teeth in New York City. Still recommended. Oh, when people say, do I miss New York? They're talking about New York State. I can't claim to have ever been a resident of the city. We're talking about upstate New York. Did I see that Pictomancer is the new class in FF14? Yeah, it's silly to me. You have a paintbrush and you kind of splash it around. It's very inky. But then, like, you create 2D images above your head. And I'm like, where's the fantasy here? Is this a fantasy or is this a video game? It seems very video gamey to me. Hey, Kyle. Hope you feel better soon. Me too. Can I get an oh yeah for finally finishing a full BG3 campaign with 2 friends? Oh, yeah, that is so cool, actually.
Oh, yeah.
To be playing that with friends and actually getting through it. Yeah, I think it's awesome. I feel like everybody calls anything north of NYC upstate. That's true. That's true, though. Pretty much anything. Even, like, middle state. Even like, you know, like, a little south of middle is still upstate. It's basically how you distinguish between the city and anything else. Excuse me. National championship I don't really care about tonight. College football chat. Number 1 versus number 2. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Neither of them are underdogs. It's the first best team against the second best team. Who cares? They're both great. Do I still have ties to New York, like friends or family? Friends, kind of. Nobody lives there, but their families still do. And then family, no. Every single family member I had who lived in New York, I think, moved out. Sucks. Keanu Reeve, thanks for being a 2-monther. I've liked Kyle for a lot longer than 2 months, but I like that there's a timer on it now. Love a 2-monther. Go Dogs. Which team is the Dogs? Number 1 or number 2? I'll root for the Dogs with you. Let's start the art show. Number 2. Okay. All right. Go Dogs. Robot Party. Weekly events. Talk about the Discord for a minute here, chat. As you can see, today is Monday. That's a stream day. Friday, Saturday, I've not quite figured out yet. We'll talk about the streaming schedule. Oh, shit. You know what we got to stream on Friday is that new Pokemon chapter. Okay. Anyway, Poker Night. That's a new thing. 10 to 12 p.m. Eastern Time on the Discord. What is that? So, apparently, Discord has poker functionality built into it. You can just play poker on Discord. You're not playing with marbles, but you are playing with some fictional currency, meaning that, like, you get points, but that doesn't mean anything. You can't do anything with those points. You don't have to be salty or take anything seriously. No, that is 10 p.m. to midnight when we say 10 to 12 p.m. Excuse me. And then if you can, let me enhance on this. You can see in the little corner here, music workshop, 4 to 6 p.m. So that's actually earlier. Early in the day, there's going to be a music workshop. So what is happening there is Blepisaur is going to run you down. Oh, here we go. Here's the description. We'll be walking through his latest work of art. A Way of Walking is the name of the track. Focusing on the creative process, showcasing where all the samples are sourced from, and answering any questions you all have. All are welcome. Participants and lurkers alike. Now, what is A Way of Walking? I actually have it queued up, so our first break, it'll play during our first break, but here's a little sample of that.
Trade the car, that's quack. Bring the trade quack. Load the car, the quack. Load trap, that's quack. Bring the trade quack. Load that's quack. Bring the trade quack. Load that's quack. Bring
Yep.
the trade quack. Load
I was right again, my stupid chat.
Yep.
The PS5 and the original Xbox are the same size.
Bring
I like the way you work it.
Desk.
Okay. No. God damn it, no. Okay. That. If you want to know how Bleposaur made that, that's a music workshop, 4 to 6 p.m. Eastern time on Wednesday on the Robot Party Discord. ! Discord, by the way, if you want to figure out how to get in there. Sam J. Conrad, thanks for being a 22-monther. Hope you're feeling a bit better. I'm actually feeling a lot better. I know I sound like shit right now. I know that. But I actually feel good. Like there's so many days where I just had like zero mental capacity. You know? Like I just couldn't like think. Couldn't like operate. Sucks. Thursday, Digimon Card Club, 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern time. That's one of the I don't like that Digimon. One of those like angelic, cute Digimon. I don't like that. Tested negative for COVID, but you know, chat brings up the point that like an out-of-box COVID test, like, you know, that those can be negative, you could still have it. Who knows? But it honestly, it's a lot like a flu. It's a lot like I used to get bronchitis. I used to get bronchitis all the time. Every year I would get bronchitis. It was a lot like that. Has been a lot like that. Are you familiar with Molly's game? Are we headed towards a Kyle's game? Honestly, I have no idea what Molly's game is. What sucks is like the entire 12 years I lived in LA, never got sick like this. This is like childhood sick. This is like I can't go to school for a week. So weird. I thought that was a childhood thing. Maybe it's more of a climate thing. It's the smog. The smog protected me. Yeah. Not quite big plastic bowl. God, that's so specific. And I know I definitely had a big plastic bowl back in the day. I know exactly where I didn't get that sick. Now would be a good time to plug the Degenerate League sign-up sheet. Oh my God. Yes. Thank you, Screaming Argonaut. So, if you're interested in joining the Toxic League 2024, we are going to sort everybody into divisions this Saturday. So get on that sign-up sheet before Saturday if you want to compete this year. That'll also be the day where we go through what happened last year, where I give the reward to the winner. I won't tell you who won until Saturday. That'll all happen Saturday. That'll be the fantasy day. But yeah, get on that sign-up sheet if you want to compete. And if you have no idea what we're talking about, it's a excuse me, fantasy critic league in which the goal is to have a publisher, a video game publisher that has the worst reviewed games of the year. So you're trying to pick up games that you believe will get bad reviews throughout the course of the year. There's been a lot of feedback and there's a lot of changes coming in the new year. In particular, there's no like cross-referencing with the Game Informer list anymore. It's like golf, right? Low score is good. Absolutely. Yeah. You want the worst possible reviews you can get. So yeah, we'll be sorting that out Saturday and then probably drafting the Saturday after that. Game Mill is pretty solid, honestly. I think I got King Kong. I think I got that game, and obviously that's just points. That's just points, baby. Yeah. So does Switch and PSN shovelware count? Now here's the thing. Shovelware typically doesn't get reviews. So you have to pick up games that will get reviews on OpenCritic. Otherwise, there's no way to say, oh, that reviewed poorly. So that's the tricky thing. That's a really, really tricky thing about the league. You got to get games that will come out in the year. You know what I mean? If you get games that slip out of the year, you get penalized for that. It's not about picking games that you don't think are like going to make it into the year. It's games that you believe will review poorly. That kind of thing. And then, yeah, it's really hard to pick games that will get enough reviews. Yeah, you got to pick big boys. I got a lot of points from Call of Duty this year. Nobody believed. Skull and Bones is probably like a first round pickup. Yeah. Skull and Bones probably easy pickup. Silent Hill 2 might not make it out this year. That's a tricky pickup. I do think it will review poorly, but I'm not positive it comes out this year. You know? But yeah, that's a level of like, you know Silent Hill 2 will get enough reviews. For sure. All right, let me go grab my tea. In the meantime, look at this for longer. Sorry, I'll be right back. This is the most I've talked in 7 days, too. I'm back, baby. Do I own a jar of honey? I wish, man. Can I get an oh yeah for starting grad classes last week? Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did I see the Nintendo News rumors? John Linneman tease of upcoming Direct and Hi-Fi Rush got rated for Switch in Australia. No. Okay, so that's like, excuse me, that's like one of those rumors that like the insiders have been like, all right, so like one person just says like there's a highly rated Xbox title that's coming to other platforms, right? And then so like the other insiders are like, yeah, I heard that too. I know that too. I know it too. And so like they sprinkle their own on that. So it's like, it's Hi-Fi Rush, right? But now that we have that Australia rating, hey man, they're not special anymore. Hail straight. Thanks for being an 8-monther. Cheers back at you. Sure. Hi-Fi Rush on Switch is so weird. Good luck to him. Good luck to him. Sea of Thieves is first, apparently. Where's the Australia rating for Sea of Thieves? The Aussie rating was old, apparently. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, but I believe all of that. I believe all of it. To me, that's not like shocking. I would not lead with that on a delayed input. Oh my gosh, Hi-Fi Rush on Switch. Like Xbox has given you no reason to be shocked by that anymore. You know what I mean? They've given you no reason. Why should you be excited or surprised by that? Will Switch 2 be announced during the February Direct? I don't think so. No. You do a whole special thing for that. It's because Bethesda was making it for multiple consoles before it was purchased. Got it. You're talking about the Australia rating from way back when. Thank you for that update. I appreciate that. Rube John, thank you for being a 37-monther. Love the MGS1 playthrough. Thanks for playing. Oh my god, me too. Me too. In fact, as we go into my top 10, we got to do the whole art show still. As we go into my top 10, I actually think that playing through Metal Gear Solid colored my perspective on 2023 a lot. we say 2023 is like one of the best years of gaming ever, and it's still like not close to 98. It's not close. Like going back to Metal Gear Solid like makes me think that video games today simply aren't trying hard enough, which is honestly crazy to say, because if you look at like, you know, the teams, the amount of people and the amount of money that is put into video games, like such a rude thing to say and consider it, but no, they're not trying hard enough. Nobody's fucking revolutionizing anymore, it feels like. All right, we got a tweet from Nintendo. What are they saying? Oh, you're showing me that on April 27th, 2016, they announced the next generation of Nintendo is coming on March 2017. So they gave it like a month. They gave like a month heads up. Copy that. This reminds me of when Leo Vader said, "Why don't more games try to make art like this on the Alan Wake 2 Deepest Dive?" Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Any good bets still in play? We actually added new bets. I got 3 bets in play. However, most of them won't come to fruition within the next 12 months. They're all kind of long-term bets. It was a year in advance. Oh, okay. And that's why it said NX. Yep, that's right. We called the Switch NX for a long time. And that officially came from Nintendo. Oops, let me shit. I didn't have Twitch alerts on this whole time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry anybody who resubbed and didn't see a robot. My bad. Let's start the art show. Until the Ravens sign Tom Brady this week. It could happen. It could happen. He's been skiing, I hear. How'd it go? Badly. He didn't find... There we go. There's our robot. Almond, thanks for being a 30-monther. Badly. He didn't find the screenshot enticing. Oh, here's the thing. Here's the thing. As I just said, I haven't streamed in a year. I haven't streamed in 1 week. So there's the only thing to base art off of was our recap of 2023 and our docket stream for 2024. That's it. So you'll see a lot of art this week. Just referencing that. I gotta shrink this a little bit. What? Does he not like Porsches? Or intense rivalries? No. It was us. He didn't like us. By Goobluck. All right, so the thing is, we added games to the docket. You had to include a screenshot. And the screenshot included for Porsche Challenge was this one. When, like, this would have had a chance. We could have talked about this. This was the screenshot. Couldn't put it on the docket. Not in good conscience. Couldn't do it. Conspiracy theory number 2. Ben fought those coyotes off like a strong man, defending others. But it took every last bit of his strength. This happened in Barnyard 2 weeks ago. That night, we lost Ben. Not an exaggeration. This is what happened in the video game. He was our leader and our friend. What's Toxic League? That's our fantasy league. It's our fantasy video game league. However, it's reverse rules. You want the worst possible video games. Or at least that's the explanation they've come up with. Awesome. That fits me well. If it means they'll never think about looking for poison. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. All that matters is there can be only one. Bam. Okay, snow cone guy. Here's the thing. You can't drag Ben Moore back into this. He escaped, he got out. Ben got out. We can't drag him into this. No more comics with Ben Moore in them. That's not right. He got out. You got to let him live his life. He's a civilian now. Yeah, Jonesy, you can make comics that make fun of Jonesy. That's cool. Jonesy's still in it. Ben is out. It's not right. We'll be on time. Thanks for being a 43-monther. Look at this piece. All right. So we got Sonic Adventure on the docket, right? Actually, Shadow was on there first. We got Shadow the Hedgehog on the docket. And then somebody submitted Sonic Adventure. And I'm like, I can't have both of these on the docket. And then a second person submitted Sonic Adventure. And then it killed Shadow's chances. So Sonic Adventure 1 is on the docket right now. Shadow's off. Yeah, it's nice. That's a nice piece. It was the combo. Yeah, actually, so like I actually thought the first submission, the screenshot that showed the pedestrian, like it was a city with just like a regular guy walking around. That was a nice screenshot. That was good stuff. Oh, you mean Worm Boy? I was with him from the beginning. I was actually his first opponent, actually. This is, of course, where it all began. We should have known the moment he chose that Fue Coco. Nimona, former champion. I hacked his phone when I first met him. Little did I know that he would destroy all the bad students. I also peeked in his Pokemon boxes, and there were things in there I shall not soon forget. Penny, former student. Me and Worm Boy mostly got to know each other through eating various rare sandwiches. For some reason, his Miraidon also ate them. That always seemed a little careless to me. He also killed my robot dad. Arvin, a normie. You want to know about my sweet little Vunch? Sure, though there's not much to say. He has always been a nice, mature boy. He was always interested in nature. Though, if you want to know more about his recent activity, I would say that everyone goes through phases. Mom, regular housewife? This is, oh no, I see it, on the apron. I was going to say a rare unsigned AFB, but it's right there. It's on the apron. A worm phase, yep. My fiance can't stop saying stupid chat since we've been watching your streams. Is that no yeah or no no? That's a no yeah. Everybody needs a stupid chat to blame, you know? Yeah, so at this point in the Worm Boy lore, he's completely fused with a Hydrapple. And so I guess somebody's shooting a documentary about it. Pokemon expectation this year is for something black and white. I'm hoping for like a Legends style black and white game. Yeah, like you stub your toe and you say, "You stupid chat." This is a nice piece from EGP Noodles. These are the robots of the robot party recharging. There's a little nurse robot up there making sure they get healthy. And then, of course, Mucho about to start some shit. I like that. They all have different video game themed blankets. It's nice. Kamui sent in 2 pieces. This is not allowed. This is me. You can't make art about me. So this one's disqualified. The other one does count. The piece is called Bossy. DRD, thanks for being a 43-monther. Glad you're nearly 50% charged. I'm almost 50. I'm almost 50, yeah. This is excellent. This is the winner of the Chat Stupid Choice Award for Best Character of 2023 from Alexander Arts. Love that. That's gorgeous. So a big thing from the docket stream is that we're gonna be on Mondays playing through Baldur's Gate 3. I think after Threads of Fate. It's gonna be like pretty early up, but we're gonna finish that game. I gotta be honest, I feel like this tea is like closing up my throat more than it was before. The tea is not soothing. All characters appearing in this work are fictitious. Any resemblance to real persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental except Mucho. This is really cool. Just a happy couple at Mucho's Tavern. Happy birthday, Mucho. By Banana Daniel. And that, like, those silhouettes, to be clear, they're not out yet. You know what I mean? They're still in it. They're still in it. You can depict those silhouettes. And if you don't know the reference for Mucho's Tavern, that was his birthday / Christmas present that I built for him. It's not been popular. I actually think I gotta recycle it and get him something better because he just does not like it. He's not into it. I think it's too small, and he's too damn big. Yeah, here's Kamui's solid piece here. That's nice. I like it because like it's clearly still your own style. You know what I mean? Obviously referencing the MGS art style, but still in your own like strokes. Really nice. That's awesome. This is Spectrobes once again evading the chop. Right there by the butcher shop dumpster. Spectrobes is the one game that has always been on the docket at the bottom. Spectrobes is a survivor. You love Spectrobes? I don't think anyone is like really anticipating that stream, but I feel like this is the year where it's like, oh no, we got to the bottom of the list. We got to play Spectrobes now. It could happen. Oh my god, this is so cool. So this is Vach by Edwin Dahman, but like, chat, if we enhance, you can see this is a painting. Actually on a canvas. Look at that shit. Isn't that nice? Love that piece. Vach is, of course, our Street Fighter 6 character. I think here depicted in her maid costume. when she was entering the tournament, she knew she needed some sort of gimmick, so she picked the maid. Yeah, I love that. That's so nice looking. Beautiful. We're all the way back around. If you want to submit any art to the art show, send that to dearbossman@gmail.com. Don't make it about me. Don't make it about you. Do not make it about Ben Moore. Make it about the games we're playing, the things we talk about during the stream. Make it about the streams. Yeah. Put your name on it if you wanted to attribute it to you. Yeah, I could not sing. Couldn't sing today. Oh. Ah. Why not Ben once more? Because he's out. Ben's out. You got to respect that. You got to respect that for him. What kind of tea you drinking? It is. I mean, it's lemon tea. It's lemon and echinacea. Echinacea plus vitamin C. ECHINACEA. It's not echidna. I promise you I'm not drinking echidna tea. Echinacea? Oh, sure, I can see that. Echinacea. Lemon and echinacea. Sure, I could buy that. And vitamin C. So, I mean, like, I should be healthy already. All right, Imran's revealing some interesting tidbits. Here we go. Fun fact. The social media person that posted the original image didn't know about the direct, and it was just in response to every reply about directs. I talked to them about it. They said they almost got disciplined until they proved no one told them about an upcoming direct. Look, I don't understand. Chat. There's a Nintendo Direct coming. We won't be surprised when it happens. There's like within the next 3 months, there will be a Nintendo Direct. Yeah, I'll binge Echo this week, no question. I'm in the perfect state of mind to binge Echo. I feel like I binged something else. Oh, I binged What If, and I did not have a good time. What If Season 2 was a bad binge. And again, you know, I'm not enjoying anything while I'm sick. So maybe that was part of that. Will they reveal the new Switch? That'll be its own separate thing. You don't put that in the middle of a Nintendo Direct. You don't say, the toys are back in town. And also, Switch 2! Like, you don't, it's not the same fucking thing. Switch 2 reveal gets its own thing. Is The Curse a bad binge? Now, I did watch The Curse and still had a good time. I think I'm in the right, you know what I mean? Like, it's good to feel bad while you watch The Curse. What If Season 2 just kind of stinks? It's like they forgot that they were supposed to have fun. No, I don't have chat. You know I don't have Netflix. I got Paramount Plus now. You gave up on The Curse after 4 episodes? That's on you. That's on you. That's not on The Curse. That's not on Benny. That's not on Nathan. That's on you. Now you can watch all the Rugrats episodes in order. Oh, yeah, I could. Your GF and you have been binging the Rugrats movies on Paramount? Oh, all the Rugrats movies. I actually believe they're good. Am I watching Halo? No. 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 Absolutely not. Okay, so the title of today's stream is Top 10s. I will... Excuse me. That felt so good. Oh my god, I have some of my voice back suddenly. Holy shit. Okay. Curse released. Holy shit. The echidna is working. Okay. All right, I'll keep drinking the tea. I'll keep drinking it. I'll keep drinking it. that was crazy. Praise the echidna tea. Okay. No more Alan Rickman. Sorry, Chad. No more. All right. So, top 10s. I'm going to show you my top 10. And I'm going to look at your top 10. This is, of course, technically Robot Party's top 10. The top 10 from the Discord. Everybody put their top 10. Well, basically, their number one game and their 5 runners-up. But based off of that data, we know what your top 10 is. And then we look at specific categories for video games for the year of 2023. Best gameplay, best visuals, best story, best character, best music, best location level, most memorable moment, best dumb game, best hidden gem, best weapon. So we'll do those top 10s as well. Screaming Argonaut, this is merely for marketing, is why I call them top 10s. You got 10 categories. We got 10 games. We're talking top 10s. Alan is still hiding in there. Okay. Let me show you my setup. 12 categories. Well, I don't count the first 2. The 2 are just video games. We got top 10s and then top 10s. Sweet. I guess I could make my window bigger, but like, I'm not camera ready today. You know what I mean? You don't want to see too much of this today. You don't want to see too much of that. All right. Now, there is no suspense. I should get some music going. Especially so you don't hear all my sniffles and snorts. Chortles and dorts, you know? Aramite. Thanks for being a 13-monther. Number 6 is wrong? No, I think you're gonna like number 6. I got grinchitis. Yeah. Stand by. I gotta blow my nose. We're back. Do you hear the music? I don't hear the music. It's playing, but you could barely hear it. How about like this? Is that good? Okay. Maybe loud now. We'll see. Nilbog Mark, thanks for being 25-monther. Too loud now? Okay, copy that. Yeah, I don't want to shout. I don't want to have to shout at all today. If anything, I thought about doing like a speech to text. So it could be like number 1. The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. No suspense. I'll just put it right there for you, chat. We don't have to do reverse order. this is like the only, heed my words, the only excellent video game of 2023. There's a massive gap between number one and then all the others. Deep fried tortilla, thanks for being a 42-monther. After playing Metal Gear Solid, this is like the only game that tried last year. This is chat. This is the only game that gives a shit. What I mean by that is that I love how innately playful the design of Tears of the Kingdom is. I talk about this a lot, but like some of my favorite shit in this entire game is like it just giving you some tools, and there's times where like you do exactly what they wanted you to do and you feel like a genius. That's most puzzle games, right? And then there's times where like you do like a really shitty thing and that also works, and then you feel proud of that. You don't feel like super smart. You feel like there was like, man, I could have done that better, but you feel accomplished. And like really like the act of like engineering your solutions is play. You know, this game like gets your brain to wrinkle in a way that I don't think any other video game this year did. You are like it's forcing your brain to create wrinkles. Dungeons being cheeks, I don't even agree with that. I actually really like the dungeons. I think the dungeons play really well to the rules of the game. Cocoon is single solution. Cocoon's the exact fucking opposite of Tears of the Kingdom. Cocoon is there is one way to progress. Drop this ball into this ball, then that ball into that ball. You did it. A to B to C to D. You followed the steps. And so like, even if we're talking about the dungeons, right? I think like visually they're distinct. I think of like the lava dungeon. I think of like the water one. There's one that's like a fucking flying airship. So cool. And then you can same rules, right? Same like, yeah, the solution's there, right? There's these icicles. You can use these icicles to poke and create shafts, but you can also, I mean, like there's a dozen ways you can solve this shit, and all of those rules stay the same within the dungeons themselves. I think that's so cool. And like talking about moments, I think that because excuse me, because like the map is so consistent in this game, when you are going deep into the depths, it's more meaningful because it's not loading screens, and because it does all feel like this one giant cohesive plane. To go deep and deep and deep, you feel yourself going deep and deep and deep. So I love the conclusion to this game too. Really good shit. Best Master Sword pull. Yeah, and what again, to Tears of the Kingdom's strengths, you can do that whenever the F you want. And you could do that in dramatically different orders. You could pull that Master Sword before the story tells you what's actually happening there, which is what happened to me. Or you can know exactly what is happening because of all these cutscenes you saw leading up to that moment. The game doesn't give a shit. The game doesn't give a shit. Just play. The game's just like, go ahead. Go play. So cool. Love the presidential campaign sign guy. I mean, that wasn't a presidential campaign. That was he was advertising for this construction company. But yeah, I love that shit too. Here's a sign. Get it to stay up any way you want. Any way you could figure out. Even if it looks like shit, if it stands up, you've achieved it. I love that. T-Dub Scubba, thanks for being a 36-monther. Congrats on 3 years. Sorry you're not feeling well, Kyle. My family and I are recovering from a stomach virus right now. Nasty stuff spreading around. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If Ben Hansen asked, would I have participated in Min-Max 210s? Yeah, he actually said he knew that just with cohorts, it's a lot of voices. I just didn't say too many, but he's like, I had to cut this off. So that's why he asked for any inputs on the top 10. He's like, if there's any snubs you notice, let me know. And their list is insane. Their top 10 list is just stupid. They really messed it up. Did I build myself a nice house in Tears of the Kingdom? Yes. Yeah, I did. I built myself a pretty dang nice house. Least favorite aspect of Tears of the Kingdom? I would say still in cutscene direction, they have a lot of maturing to do still. I think I didn't really give a shit about what Ganon was up to. It all felt like floaty. You know what I mean? Never felt grounded. So yeah, I think in script writing storytelling, right? Because storytelling, it's pretty good, and it's never in your face. It's never obtrusive. It's never something you have to deal with, and I think that's a real strength, right? They know when to step off. But yeah, if anything they got to improve on, it's still that. Ring of Fire, thanks for being a 14-monther. Xenoblade 3 Future Redeemed is number 11. Oh, I do have some that didn't make it. I was watching Andy Cortez do his top 10. I guess that was just yesterday. It may have been 2 days ago. He had a fun thing called Outside Looking In. I like that phrase. So basically, the ones that almost made, you almost made it. You almost got the top 10. What innovation is in Tears of the Kingdom that I think will be surprising for the longest time? Building. Grabbing, building, crafting. Once you get familiar with the tools, it legitimately becomes, and I can imagine how to build my boat. I know where to put this little rotor, and I know where to put these logs, and I know where to put this little thing that steers it. And then being able to do that pretty easily by the end of the game, you're ultra hand. Yeah, you get really good at that. I think by the end of the game, you're good. You can imagine it, you can build it, and I think that's an achievement. That's so hard. I 100% understand why that game took so long. Trebswaff, thanks for being a 21-monther. I dropped off Tears of the Kingdom having to gather dragon parts to upgrade gear. It was a bit tedious. Going to get back to it though. What? Don't do it. Just don't fucking bother. You don't need to. You don't need to. You don't need to. No. That's for the sweats. You really don't need to upgrade that gear. At least to at the level where you're yeah, I need dragon scales to upgrade this thing to its highest level. Don't worry about it. Boondoggle, thanks for being a 36-monther. Addison Hudson is the greatest improvement in Tears of the Kingdom. That's the daughter? Yeah, that was a good quest. Congrats on 3 years, by the way. And then, the depths. I really, really liked the depths. Just the scary unknown area that at first I thought would be pretty small, and then obviously became clear to me that it is the size of the entire map. I spent the first 20 hours in the depths. I basically did as much depthing as I could before having to return to the surface and get some stuff that would let me hang out around lava. And that's some magical shit to me. It really felt like I was spelunking. It really felt dangerous. It really felt like anything could kill me in one hit. Because I had 3 hearts, it was basically true. And the way you basically throw seeds of light to kind of explore a little more, fucking loved it. Really, really loved it. All right, so that's always been number 1. Nothing else was going to unseat it. Nothing is close to that. Do I have a stance on the whole no more classic Zelda comments? Absolutely no stance. I trust Enuma. One of the greatest video games of all time came out last year. It would be absurd to be well, it's not my preference, you know? All right, number 2. All right, I'm having second thoughts. But I'll commit. Stand by. There it is. Street Fighter 6. Now, what's crazy is like a big factor for this pick is you saw my Twitch data, right? And this is the game that I watched the most of in 2023. And so like that's a big factor for me. Yeah. So like what I playing wise, I like played through arcade mode for like half the characters, and I played through all of World Tour. And still Street Fighter 6 is number 2 for the year for me. And I think it's just an impactful game. Jupiter of the Moti, thanks for being a 28-monther. I think it's really hard to pull off a game like Street Fighter 6. I think that it feels new and exciting. It feels like an event. I feel like what is so cool about it is that it's fun to spectate. I love watching Street Fighter 6 tournaments. I love watching people play it. Even if it's like can opener, right? Like even it's just like a Twitch, like a weekly tournament they're always doing. It's so fun to watch. And I think that's because like, yeah, there's some new mechanics, right? I think the characters look great. The roster is just so solid. They found new ways to like represent old iconic characters. NA East tournament this weekend. Yeah, I'll try to watch that. Shoutouts to Yipes. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Yipes is a great commentator. Weekly. Check out Can Opener. World Tour making you worse at the game is a big hit against it. Yeah, and also like a big hit against it is I honestly think like the creative character stuff makes the game's aesthetic weaker. I think like when I think of like Street Fighter 6, I think of like the main roster, right? But then I also feel I think about like the shitty created characters who are hanging out in lobbies and who show up in the trailers for new characters, you know what I mean? Whether they're like just like the blank ordinary ones or like the absolute freaks. I think they actually like make the game weaker visually. Like brand wise, which I know is ridiculous. So yeah, I really like I like modern controls. I like that they know that there are people like me who will never be good at fighting games. So I'll never be able to tap out supers consistently. And so just like putting that in like R2 triangle, that's so nice. That was so thoughtful of them. Even like Dragon Punch motion, you know what I mean? Like just like being able to just press triangle forward for that is so nice. So I think that's cool because I don't think anybody using modern controls has like shown up in a tournament and like dominated, right? It's basically like helping basic people feel competent at the game while the competitive people, they still have the game that they love. There's been some moderns that show up. There was modern controls in Evo Top 8. That's cool. I'll just say it isn't breaking the game. It's not cheap. Haitani was at Evo Top 8 with Chun-Li. Cool. So yeah, I really respect that they found a way to make both audiences happy. That's cool. So yeah, and I think they've had good DLC characters. You know what I mean? The thing I really respect about Street Fighter 6 is its character design. How everybody has a unique like function and moveset. Like they add to the game strategically, but also like character design wise, like they just kind of like they're of this other quality where it's like there's no throwaway character in the game visually. E Honda I wonder about. I don't know what Yonda's character is, you know what I mean? He just kind of seems like he's not fully invested in being the strongest fighter in the world. Do I think I'll go back sometime this year? If they add like a World Tour expansion, yeah. If there's like new story stuff, yeah, I'm in. But I'm not coming back for Ed. I'm not coming back for Akuma. So like I'd have to be like a crazy DLC character. All right, number 3. Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. Now, this feels like I feel like yeah, 1 is double spaced. You got it, chat. Let's get our formatting in order. Excuse me. This is a little unfair, right? Because like I was like watching a Huber stream, and he was talking about like how he's got no patience for this game. Because he's played all the Yakuza games. I've never played an action-focused Yakuza game before. So this is the first time I'm ever playing as Kiryu Kazuma. Or Jiryu in this case. So like, Joryu, excuse me. So a lot of this feels new to me, even though I had played through Yakuza 7, or Yakuza Like a Dragon, excuse me. A lot of this game feels new to me, but like, I like how focused this game is. This game's tight. However, okay, so the core of this game is tight, but then it has tubes. So imagine like a fucking meteor, right? But then outside of the meteor are thin little rubber tubes that lead to other meteors. One of them is a little, yeah, it leads to poker. One of them leads to slot cars. One of them leads to like doing like trick pool shots. You know what I mean? Like you're at a pool table, right? But you got to like flick your ball over a ramp and then hit it into this thing. And what's cool about it is that like doing trick pool shots, they make that matter because you're earning points to make other people in town happy, so that you're adding points to the Akame network. So basically, like excuse me, they make the side stuff matter a bit. So it all feels like progress is all I want to say about that. And so even when you're doing absolute bullshit tasks, it's adding to the progress of your character, and you feel like you're not wasting your time doing any of those things. And so I truly love that. I love whenever a side quest matters. But talking about the main story, the tight meteor at the middle, it's nice, man. It's a really nice, tight little story that makes you feel good at the end. It has a nice conclusion. It ties into the events of Like a Dragon, but in a nice, succinct way. I really dig this game, and it actually made me more excited for Infinite Wealth. I'm really happy to hop back in there. Worth starting with 7? Yes. Honestly, it's worth starting with Infinite Wealth. Jacob Geller was crazy about the ending. Yeah, the ending hits hard. The ending hits, no doubt. Playing through 7 at the moment, enjoying it. Yeah, hell yeah. Persona 3 Remake does come out at similar time to Infinite Wealth. For me, it's an easy choice. Easy Infinite. You got all the achievements for Gaiden? Me too, though. Me too. This is maybe the only platinum I got on my top 10. Fun platinum. Except for looking up a guide and doing all the dating sequences. Like looking up like, okay, what am I supposed to answer? How do I make this woman love me as fast as possible? Except for that. Thundercats Ho, thanks for being a 40-monther. Hey, Kyle and chat. Hope you feel better, Kyle. I do feel better. I'm obviously a fucking wreck, but I do feel a lot better. Going to my first single mingle event on Thursday. I'm nervous. Holy shit. That's awesome. Obviously, like, that's a thing that's normal to be nervous about. Have fun. Samo Ren, thanks for being a 42-monther. Happy Monday. Hope you feel better soon, Kyle. Already feel better. Already. Practice with Yakuza FMV girls. Practice for the mingle night? I don't know. I don't know if I really learned anything. It seems like a lot of times if there's like, if H-E-H, like it seems like if that is one of the dialogue options, you should pick that. So if a woman says, you look strong, you should pick like, heh, that's just my muscles. That's like how you should respond. Cool dudes say, heh. Offer Mountain Dew. Yeah, they do seem to like that, no matter what. All right. Number 4. Controversial list. This is, chat, to be clear, this is my top 10. All right? If you want the top 10 best rated games of the year, go to OpenCritic. Spider-Man 2. All right. So, like, as I was saying, chat, I have gripes. I have gripes with every game 2 to 10. Spider-Man 2 is not the game I thought it would be. But I still fucking loved it. What's really funny is one of the things I did watch over the past week was the new Ninja Turtles movie, Mutant Mayhem. And it's 100% what I felt was missing from Spider-Man 2 is satisfying New York vibes. Accents, grimy locations, and it's like a sense of community. And what's crazy about that is Spider-Man 2 goes up and out of its way to be like, here's our community. Welcome, Spider-Man. Thank you for protecting our community. And like, you don't fucking buy it. You know what I mean? You never buy it. So like, what's funny is like, I feel like that, like, hey, just go watch a bunch of Turtles movies in developing Spider-Man 3. That's all I want. Just go watch a bunch of Turtles. Add that to Spider-Man. It feels like very surface area in New York City, you know? The museum was nice. That's like an all-time mission. My favorite shit in Spider-Man 2 are like the missions that have little Spider-Man faces on them, where it's like, you're just doing this for the neighborhood. This is a neighborhood mission. And then, yeah, the museum one is really, really good. Basically, first, you are tapping through. I mean, like, no, okay. Like, the whole mission structure is fucking solid, dude. First, there's missing instruments. You go on this mission to save some instruments. Then there's, like, a little mission where, like, you're going through the museum as a tiny spider drone. Then, I do think there's, like, combat. So you're Spider-Man in suit inside that thing. And then, finally, you are Miles in civilian clothes walking through this museum. You can check out any exhibit, learn actual facts about actual jazz history. And then on top of all that, for your reward for having the spoonful of sugar with your medicine is you get like a cool costume. In that case, a dorky costume that's not actually cool, but mission structure so solid with that. My problem with Spider-Man 2 is that like the main story is bullshit. Just so dumb. I mean, you got Venom. Work from there. You got Venom in the game, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry so much. They worried too much. And I honestly think like it's like a video game thing. The headline coming out that like the voice actor for Venom recorded like 3 times as many lines that are in the game. It's like it feels apparent. You know what I mean? It feels like, yeah, it feels like you like had 20 meetings where you had to trim shit out. And I think that's like a reality of like AAA video game design. And so I feel like the story of Spider-Man 2 is less satisfying because of like how hefty of a game it has to be. I think that's tough. It's really, really tough. It's tough to make a game that big, and I think that the story suffers from it, which is why it's number 4, not number 2. But still, I fucking love that game. We need more Harry. There was a meeting. There was a meeting where somebody said we need more Harry. People have to learn to love Harry Osborn. We were never gonna love him. It was never gonna happen. Unless he had a New York accent and he made a great sacrifice. All you gotta do is watch One Piece. All the likable characters in there have made a great sacrifice. It's easy. You know what I mean? Just make like, you know, like if Harry Osborn chopped off his leg so that Peter Parker could survive on an island, we would love him. It's so easy. It's so easy. I'd fucking love that guy if he chopped off his leg so Peter Parker could eat. Instead, he sacrificed nothing. One Piece propaganda. Excuse me. I'll stop that. Insomniac, hire this man. Eat the leg, Peter. Eat the leg, Peter. Well, okay. All right. In the One Piece thing, he doesn't actually know that guy chopped off his leg. He didn't know. He didn't know that was a human leg that he was eating. So sad. Good shit, though. The Hunter x Hunter character development secret. Yeah, this is like, just read some manga. All you got to do to make a likable character is a dramatic sacrifice. Okay. He didn't eat his leg? Oh, that guy ate his own. Zeph ate his own leg. Yeah. Okay. That's a little better. Got it. That I feel better about that. That's a better dramatic sacrifice. Yeah. Thank you for chat. Thank you for clarifying. What if he wore a baby costume and was super manly? Something, dude. Give us something. Now we love Zeph even more. Exactly. So easy. Why don't they do it? Why don't you just copy One Piece? What's wrong with you? I went through the Zeph stuff in the anime that was not a thing. Oh my god. That's crazy. So I've only read the manga. That's like such an important part of that whole guy. Because the thing is, not only did he chop off his own leg to survive, but like his fucking kicks used to be his whole thing. He was called like Redfoot Zeph or something like that. People knew him for his kicks. That's crazy. You can't take that out. That's the dramatic sacrifice. Does that make you like Sanji more? No. That's the thing, is, you know, you like Sanji less after that. You're like, you piece of shit, Sanji. However, Sanji does make dramatic sacrifices later on. He'll get there. I'll tell you, the one time I like liked Sanji is when he was fucking crying and asking for help. He's like, look, Robin, I know I need your help. Come help me, please. Could you demo what those kicks were looking like? Okay, so it was like, I think this is Mortal Kombat bicycle kicks right there. All right, number 5. Where has it been? There's an elephant in the room. Why has this game not been featured yet? Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I thought a lot about this. Super Mario Bros. Wonder is just very good. Like Super Mario Bros. Wonder is like a fucking awesome day where nothing bad happens. You know what I mean? It's like it just didn't have a big impact. Did I listen to the Min-Max slander of Wonder? No. I don't know how you could slander this game. This game is extremely well designed. This game feels great to play. I love the changes they made with, like, you know, here's, at this point, go to any world you want. Like, halfway through the game, it's like, do the worlds in any order you want. Go nuts. You can even crisscross, and, you know, if you're having a hard time with that one, skip that one. I love turning into an elephant, but, like, turning into an elephant is the coolest thing you'll do for the rest of the game. Elf.gov, thanks for being a 28-monther. So, like, it's crazy how perfect this game is. How delightful this game is. It's wall-to-wall great ideas. And yet, nothing cracks through. And it... excuse me. It was so interesting reading the developer interview they posted on Nintendo about this. And how, like, it was, like, the number one thing they wanted with this game was ideas. They, like, invited everyone on the team, from, like, sound to art to programmers. And they just put, like, ideas on sticky notes. And then, like, just grab them. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's put them all in. Like, the idea was, one, like, I mean, like, what's so cool is what it's in the title, right? The idea was, like, let's blow people away the way we used to. And that's, like, the wrong way to do it. Because the foundation of this game is still worlds and 2D platforming and touching a flag at the end of the level. You know what I mean? There's nothing actually innovative about the game, even though it has so many fresh new ideas. It's a crazy thing to say. I love this game to death. The game is nearly perfect. I would love to, like, play it again in 2 years. I'm not sure you get that take. Super Mario Bros. 1 is innovative. Super Mario Bros. 1, everything you see is the best possible iteration of what a video game could be. Oh my god. Video games they're going to change forever. Nothing's going to change forever after Wonder. So, like, you can't do like let's do the best version of Super Mario Bros. Because, like, hey man, that innovation's already been settled. You know what I mean? The best possible version of that game is, like, yeah, like, great, number 5 in my top 10. But yeah. I feel like Mario Odyssey is, like, truer to. Oh, I couldn't even think of something like that. I feel like I'm here. I feel like I'm in this world. I'm doing these jumps. I'm here. Play this a little loud. Yeah, I'll turn it down some more. Ethan Wheathan, thanks for being a 43-monther. Finally rolled credits on BG3 yesterday. Played without looking anything up and found myself at an ending that made me an incredible type of deeply sad that a game has never done to me before. What an honor. Very nice. Someone made a demake of Wonder in the style of Super Mario Bros. 2. I did not see that. That's cool. Still thinking about Harry trying to convince Peter to eat his leg. Eat the leg, Peter. Peter, eat the leg. One of us has got to survive, Peter. Eat the damn leg. Still top 5. Yeah, I fucking love that game. Yeah, I love the change in policy on playable characters. You know what I mean? I love the idea, like, hey, it's not just Mario, Luigi, and 2 Toads anymore. You got Princess Peach, and you got Princess Daisy, and you got Nabbit, who is invincible, and so is Yoshi. You know what I mean? Love that shit. Why not? Have fun. Excellent animations. Excellent music. No Wario. Yeah, I feel like in canon, they fucking hate Wario, which sucks. Because Wario's great in 5 golden coins. All right, number 6. There was no way at the beginning of the year. 12 months ago, there was no way. Honestly, 3 months ago, there was no way. Alan Wake 2. This is a game that was nominated for Game of the Year at the Game Awards, and because I, you know, work for the Game Awards, I thought it would just be like due diligence to like play it. And excuse me. It's really fucking good. It's actually very good. I understood the tone a lot better. This game is a master of its own tone, and I love the performances that they captured and animated. Not just like in cutscenes and not just in live action, but also just like walking up to people. It like such a sense of presence. Maybe the strongest sense of presence of the top 10 so far. You know how much I just love being in an environment, and environmental detail in Alan Wake 2 and character detail in Alan Wake 2. And honestly, like the meaning of the locations is all so strong. Even when you're in like bonkers nightmare world, like the meaning of the locations and like and their relation to everything else around them, I think is really strong. Like good spatial level design. And so yeah, it's really high in my top 10. I really dig it. I think it's a project that's like so unusual and so happy to be unusual. And I really respect it. I respect like every part of the process of that game they made. NPC mocap was incredible. Yeah. Does it change the way you think about horror games? I think it's a kind of unique horror game. I'm still very scared of horror games. By the way, I did receive confirmation from Michael Huber, Outlast Trials in March. He's down to stream it. It's like it's definitely like a scary game, but like the horror elements are like you know, hey, the shadow demons are grabbing you in the nightmare realm. So like, you know, I don't know. It's not as scary to me as like I'm in the real world and a scary thing is actually like attacking me kind of thing, you know? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that changes my impression of horror games. Lethal Company with Huber. Can I be honest with you? I love the idea of Lethal Company and the idea that like you can only talk to people when they're close to you and like they can die and you would have no idea. When I watch streams of that game, I just like don't like what they're doing. It looks like you just like go and like pick up big objects and then like take them back to your ship. That part doesn't interest me. I want to be like doing things, you know? Yep, that's it. Yeah. So maybe when there's like more to the game. I feel like people aren't giving Epic enough props for letting Remedy go all in on the weirdness. Yeah. I'm gonna honestly, like, we know like Epic loves to spend based on leaked court documents. Epic is like okay with losing money on some shit, and like it is really cool that they publish this and let Remedy just do their damn thing. This isn't like an easily marketable game, and like I think honestly the marketing I think did lead me to think like it's kind of like an RE4 type game, like they're trying to do a Resident Evil style Alan Wake game, and then obviously there's just so much more to it than that. It is tough to market that game, no doubt, but yeah. Another thing I like really like about Alan Wake is like I guess we already talked about it, the environmental groundedness. So like, yeah, you go to Shadow Realms, but like you're in some of the most realistic environments on the top side that I've seen in some games. I'm thinking about like that garage. I'm thinking about like that diner. Excellent locales. You feel like you're there. The nursing home. My God. My God, yeah. All right. Number 7. Can you guess? Armored Core 6. Ooh, Zorgla got it. So did Mr. Brownie. Nice. I've never liked an Armored Core game before, so I think there's like it's kind of a weirdly welcoming entry. And honestly, like a big part of it is like, hey, we're gonna make you a giant robot. We're gonna make you a giant robot, and you can feel like you're a giant robot, and that's actually what this entire story is about. Armored Core 6 is actually a hyper-focused game, where like your actions as the player are your actions as the video game character, and those actions sometimes matter. I think it's kind of cool, like the choices you make at the end of levels in game actually matter, or like the missions you choose to select actually matter, but also like the very like customability, the very length to which you can customize your characters is so, it's cool, right? Because you can be like a dumb like tank robot. You can be like a robot with a like freaky little chicken backwards jointed chicken legs that's like really fast. You can be any kind of weird little robot you want to be. Yeah, what's more, the game doesn't give a shit. You know what I mean? The game's like, yeah, build whatever robot you want. You know, I'm not gonna say like this mission you have to be a tank robot just to mix up the gameplay. You know what I mean? They're not like that. They don't care. They know you're gonna have fun. I really like the environments. The environments are designed to make you feel like you're a huge, cool robot. They're designed to make you feel the scale. And the ones I remember the most, the ones that stand out to me the most are just like standing in a city, right? Or like a giant fucking flying city, taking down these huge fucking like flying aircraft that just like, oh my, like the just like, in terms of like making you feel scale and making you feel like you're in a moment that's larger than life, Armored Core 6 really pays off on that shit. I really liked that game. That game was so fun to play. Yeah, I finished it off stream. I did not finish that on stream. And I'm so sorry, chat. Cliffhanger here. We got to take a quick break. When we get back, we'll do 8, 9, 10 and Outside Looking In. And I know there's a lot riding on 8, 9, and 10. I know there's some games we got to fit in still. Where are they? Really, like I fucking loved Armored Core 6. When I go back and like think about like the good times I had playing video games this year, it's high in here. This is a really good video game. Was it a victim of a competitive year? No, I think Armored Core 6, you mean like sales-wise or like appreciation-wise, is about as high as it could get. Really? Because like, hey, if your cutscenes don't show human faces, you're going to have a tough time getting a Game of the Year award. I got to be honest with you. You got to show human faces if you want that goatee. It was never going to blow up like Elden Ring. Yeah. And I think like the game's built that way. I don't think they spent ludicrously on the game. You know what I mean? I'm glad that the cutscenes don't have human faces. You know what I mean? You forgot about it completely. Dang. Nah, to me, this stuck with me. There's a lot of this game, a lot of missions that stuck with me. It's really, really good shit. Should have had MGS1 codec style cutscenes. I agree. I agree with you. All right, so let's take a quick break, chat. When we get back, 8, 9, and 10, and then we're going to look at your top 10. Jaina, thanks for being a brand new subscriber. I gotta blow my nose for 5 minutes straight. Is this game moddable? I haven't seen any crazy mods for it, actually. I haven't seen like them like do anything nuts with it. All right, anyway, see you soon, chat.
Trade the car, desk quest, bring the trade quest, load. The car, mem, the quest, load. Mem trap, desk quest, bring the trade quest, load. Desk quack. Bring the tray the quack. Desk quack. Bring
Yep.
the tray the quack.
I was right
Desk
again,
quack. Bring
my
the
stupid
tray the
chat.
quack. M-trap quack. Bring
Yep,
the tray
the
quack.
PS5 and the
Desk
original
quack.
Xbox
Bring
are
the tray
the same
quack.
size.
Quack. Bring
I like the way you work it.
desk quack. Bring the
Dirt baggity.
M-trap.
Stupid chat. Bag it
Desk
up.
quack. Bring the tray the quack.
Slippery, 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 slippery.
Desk quack.
My streamer recommends change of life.
A
A high quality of life improvement. Trust me on this. I like the way you work it. Dirt baggity. Stupid chat. Bag it up. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride on a one-horse open sleigh. Twerking is sexually suggestive dancing. On a one-horse
You are a strange one.
characterized by rapid, repeated hip thrusts
Sleigh.
and shaking of the buttocks. You're right, we're getting banned for this. Fucking kill all this shit. Quarantine it. Yeah. Fuck this shit. Fuck all of that. Yep, destroy it. Yes, chat. Twerking means something other than one particular butt
She
dance.
had such a cute way of walking.
What's going on with the way she walks?
She kind of wiggles her behind.
Butterfly. Oh my god. Look at her butt. Statues are just hot. I love the jiggle on her cheeks.
Wait, hold on. You think me a good girl. You promised me a good girl. No, hon, you're being a bad girl. Come on now. Walk in, trying to get the sippy of my family, but you don't get my sippy at all.
Colors of the sky.
Oh, Mr. Bobby Laws, I swear it. I swear it. Why did they electrocute me so?
PCApp.com.
Ba 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 ba.
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize I had the music playing beneath that song the whole time. That's so sloppy. Sorry about that. It wasn't noticeable? Okay. Good to hear. Honestly, like, if we're going by definition, PS4 is about to be retro. Wii U, PS4, Xbox One. That's retro shit. This poll is like a bunch of delusional people pretending we're not old. That's not right. No, that's not right. What definition? 10 plus years. +10. Games are still releasing on PS4. I don't give a shit. What is though? Actually, I mean, a ton. You're right. A lot of the games I downloaded, it's like, you're playing the PS4 version of this game. No, that's true. Am I retro? We're retro, baby. PS4 is last gen. Yeah, well, gens are just lasting so long that I think maybe it's not 10 years like it is basically like we should separate them by generations. I can agree to that. Shower Skeleton, thanks for being a 5-monther. Happy Monday back at you. Yeah, because it's more about, to me, like being retro is more about the generational divide than like actual years that have passed. I'm cool with that, chat. I accept your definition. Shower Skeleton, thanks for being a 5-monther. Happy Monday back at you. Happy Monday back at you. We're doing my top 10. We're about to do your top 10 once I finish this bad boy off. We're 7 in. Obviously, Legends of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, number 1. Street Fighter 6, number 2. And believe me, this took me some time. I was thinking hard about this. How can I put a game that like I'm not even like that good at, number 2, but I just fucking love Street Fighter 6. I love it. I love its vibe. I love its characters. And I love how fun it is to watch. Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. Simply like excellent gaming hours. When I think about like my favorite gaming hours of the year, a lot of them were just dedicated to this game. And then right beneath it, there's just like the fucking rush of being Spider-Man, zipping through a city that is unparalleled. So even if your story is absolute wall-to-wall bullshit, at the very core of it, I'm still like web swinging. You know what I mean? At the core of it, I'm still getting to be Spider-Man. So like obviously you're gonna be one of my favorite games of the year. Super Mario Bros. Wonder, flawless. Flawless. But like, she's nice. No, she's nice. She's flawless. She's flawless. Alan Wake 2, number 6. Didn't see it coming. Excellent game. Excellent vibes. Armored Core 6, number 7. Talk about vibes. I don't think we ever talked about those vibes. I love the vibes of this game. So cold, bro. So cold. How could I possibly backstab like the one person who was nice to me? How could I possibly? Yeah, right. At the end of this game, it's like, hey, look, I don't want to ask you to do this. Will you betray that one nice person? No, dude. No. Have I discussed the kid beating Tetris? Not too much, because I think it's like actually like hyper technical. You gotta like play a certain way to trigger the screen crashing at that point. You know what I mean? It's not like this person got the furthest in Tetris that anybody ever had. It's like this person crashed the game. But still cool. Hell yeah. All right. Number 8. Does Kyle know rolling? I've never tried it. We did talk about it a lot when I was playing Tetris. But no, I can't roll. I can't roll. Chat, there's basically a technique to like touch buttons faster than anybody thought possible. You sound jealous? Like I'm much more interested like the highest score possible, chat. Final Fantasy 16. Number 8. Talking about gaming hours. Talking about ideal gaming hours. That's high for 16. It is. I actually really like playing this game. I actually really like the fighting system of Final Fantasy 16. I think that it obviously doesn't have like the RPG depth you expect from other Final Fantasy games or even other RPGs, but like it kind of makes up for it in like how moment to moment fun it is to try to do your combos, right? Your 4-hit combo, but tap in a little magic blast of magic in between each slash. So basically you're doing like square, triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle. And then at the end of that 4-hit combo, you try to hit up on the D-pad to get your dog to bite him, all in perfect timing. And I never got the timing perfectly, right? So like when it does hit, you're like, oh my gosh, I'm in the rhythm. This feels great. And so it's like a little like, honestly, like one thing I loved about Final Fantasy VIII was pressing R1 when using the gun blade, right? It kind of gives you that kind of vibe of like, okay, I'm like, obviously I'm just mashing square, but in between that, like a little bit of activity. I actually really dig that. But also like, there is some customizability. There is some length of customization to where your supers and your specials, basically the things that appear on cooldown, you can like actually like choose which ones you want to put where, and then also like cross summons. And so I think that was actually pretty cool. Obviously the reason it is so low is that the story becomes flat out uninteresting by the end. But in terms of like locales, the things that I got to see, the places I got to be, the monsters I got to fight, I really like Final Fantasy 16. Nah, the word isn't customization. It's custom, like I want it, it's got to end with ability. No. The word like, customization doesn't fit my sentence. Cloud is not a special boy. No way. No way, no way. Cloud's different. Deadly Zebra, thanks for being a 43-monther. Hope you're feeling better, Mr. Streamer. I got a cough drop in right now that's been helping a lot. Here's to another great year of games and streams. It's customizability. Customizability. Okay. All right. Customizability. All right, I like it. Lacking in customizability, honestly. Excels in customizability. Lacking in customizability. Better than expected customizability. We didn't talk about it. I fucking love the little power-ups you get in this game. So fun. Lacking in customizability. I do like that they added 4 colors for every suit. That's kind of neat. But in terms of like making choices on the skill tree, so weak. Higher than expected customizability. Okay. If you're talking about your player character, too much customizability. If you're talking about the Street Fighters, not enough costumes, bro. What's going on? And then Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Customizability, the game. DK the Destroyer, thanks for being a 9-monther. Disappointing the suit selection of Spider-Man 2. Still no Ben Reilly's Spidey suit, and you know it's my favorite. I mean, there's DLC coming. There's Spider-Man 3. However, like... yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that suit will ever be in the game. Okay, number 9. Only 2 more spots. And remember, we're talking about gaming hours. My top 10 games of the year. Chat guessed it. Chat, I'm shocked that you guessed that. Because I don't talk about liking Pikmin 4 that much. But I fucking loved it. I fucking love that game. It's not the best Pikmin game. You know what I mean? It's not the best expression of what the very base concept of what Pikmin should be. There's a ton of extra bullshit that shouldn't be there. But in the end, I had such a good time playing this game. I think it comes down to its environments. I think it comes down to a lot of honestly it is more easygoing than previous Pikmin games. Some of it is like, hey man, just drop in here and have a good time. I'm not here to stress you out. But then, like, if you're looking for that, maybe after the credits, they'll have some of that old shit for you. Oh my god. Yeah, I think if Pikmin 4 ended at the credits, it wouldn't be in the top 10. After credits, there's so much left of this game. And I think like it really like one of those rare cases where it's like, yeah, it actually dramatically improves my impression of the game is the stuff that happens after you beat it the first time. Really, really good shit from Pikmin 4 this year. I like it. Game looks great. Have I ever been on anything with Dan Reichert ever? Yeah. Only once. And it was MinMax's all-star battle for Trivia Tower. I think I got to like top 6 with him. But then last time I did not get deep into Trivia Tower. I got out in like round 2. It was rough. All right. Number 10. Chat, some of the things I'm seeing in chat are sickening. Repulsive. If you think you're about to see the word Suica right now, what stream do you think you're watching? Whose channel do you think this is? Suica in my top 10? Repulsive. Repulsive. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, you stupid chat. Get it together. Obviously. Cue the song. I didn't see a lot of people guessing this. This is one of those games that to me is highly appealing. Has a great visual style, has a really fun like level design. It's just fun to traverse. You know, I love a game where it's just fun to move around. I really, really like this game. Again, like it for like all of these games have pretty bad stories. Like I do not dig the actual sequence of events in Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. But I appreciate at least they built a world. Yeah, really, really fun game. It's obviously a little janky sometimes. Obviously it's like a little rough in spots, no question. But I like the character roster. I like the feel of like being in that world, and I like the spirit of it. It's so cool that it feels like an honest representation of like a 2023 Dreamcast game. Really, really good shit. I like that game a lot. And yeah, I like the levels they created for it. Fun secrets, fun surprises. Best story, that is one of the categories. We'll get to best story. That is one of our categories coming up. All right. So yeah, outside looking in. Obviously, Baldur's Gate 3. DNF. Didn't finish yet. But also, talk about gaming hours. I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 is very fun to do battles in. I don't think fighting is fun in Baldur's Gate 3. It's better than tabletop Dungeons and Dragons, sure, but it's not like fun. It's not fun to fight shit in this game. And then on top of that, like, the game's fucking overwhelming, man. It's like, all right, you leveled up. Pick one of these 54 spells. Go nuts. Read the descriptions of all 54. If you want to know which one is good, just Google it. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Like, obviously that's part of the flexibility of the game. Obviously that's part of like what makes the game great. But this, like, we're talking like what I love in video games. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. No. This is me. This is my level of thought. I'm a simple man. Customizability, too high. Too high. Yeah. They boiled the water. They cranked it up too high. Yeah, I would much rather press square, triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle up on the D-pad than, I mean, like, get into position, roll for this, roll for that, do this spell, and then do that in conjunction with that other spell, miss, and then hit once for 3 damage. Drives me nuts. Like, ew, yeah, I got a hit. 4 damage. Okay, fine. Do that 20 more times. Okay, all right. That's tough. That's tough. If you talk about the games that I fucking love, I mean, like, I love things about Baldur's Gate 3. I fucking love streaming Baldur's Gate 3. I don't love that game. I love that it lets me do evil deeds. No doubt. Love that shit. Like, talking about, like, game design? Love to kill Stormbringer. Yeah. 3-person party didn't help. No, but like, it's still the same. Fighting system. It's not, to me, it's not like rewarding. Though, I will say, one thing about Baldur's Gate 3 as an RPG, as opposed to like most other RPGs I've ever played, leveling up feels so good. Talking about like leveling up in Final Fantasy 16, who gives a shit? Leveling up in Baldur's Gate 3, it's like, oh my god, phew. This is going to make things so much easier. I love that. Leveling up feels like an accomplishment in Baldur's Gate. I do like that. That's a nice benefit. RoboCop, DNF, but also like loses steam. RoboCop, the demo, probably cracks the top 10. RoboCop, the game where I had to like go to the fucking like quarry and fight bikers, misses the top 10. You missed it. I feel like you're not taking Gordius into account. DNF though, DNF. DNF is the number one thing. Didn't make it. Did not finish. And then one last DNF. Forspoken. I actually played a lot of Forspoken this last week. Thinking like maybe it's got a shot. Maybe it's got I played a lot. I played a lot of sick Forspoken. I got to like, if you go through this portal, you will enter the final fight. And I was like, I'm not gonna enter that portal. I got to that part of the game. So I'm there. I'm right there knocking on that door. But I don't know if I'm ever gonna finish. Here's the thing, Forspoken's really good. The game's really good. All right, the way you level up in Forspoken is the only way to increase your stats is to explore the map. Is to go out of your way to explore the map. If you just fight animals and get experience points, you level up, but that doesn't increase your stats. It doesn't make you your defense go higher. It doesn't make your attack go higher or your HP. It doesn't do any of those things. The only way to do that is to like go out into the map and like, you know, like fight all the enemies in a little village or touch this monument that increases your stats or stuff like that. I actually love that about this game. The only way to become stronger is to explore. I think that's so cool. But at the same time, like I kind of like have a really hard time giving a shit. Can we have a DNP for Starfield? No. No. That game had no chance. How close did Wanted Dead get to the top 10? Honestly, pretty close. We could put it like... We could put it there. I like Wanted Dead a lot. But it's a bad game. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta like, you can love a bad game, but like, you can't put it in your top 10. The game, like, it is like, it's outright bad. I fucking love it, but like, it's a flat out bad game. It's just a fucking mess. It's so hard. It's so hard. It's so unreasonably hard. So yeah. Excellent stream. Excellent stream. Jedi Survivor. Yeah, that's so weird. Honestly, Jedi Survivor was my most anticipated game of 2023. So you could say it disappointed. Yeah, Jedi Survivor is fucking awesome. It's a really good game, but did not stick to me. I really liked the intro. You start off in Coruscant, like they had me. They gripped me and then they let me go. I feel like yeah, there's a big like story twist, right? But like at the same time, the second they introduce this far off planet where like, hey, if you're on this far off planet, nobody can find you and there's only one way there. It's like, oh, all right. So like, okay. All right. Got it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a lot of credit to an adventure game where the adventure plays out exactly like you expect it to. No, I thought Bodhi was pretty cool. I thought he's all right. There's stuff like that has happened in the books. Yeah. I'm not saying it's unrealistic. I'm saying like you can see where this is going. Because the problem with a game like Star Wars Jedi Survivor excuse me, is that they're like, this is canon. Cal Kestis exists within the same world as the movies. All of this is canon. And then you're like, all right, where's Cal Kestis? I'm watching episode 6. Where's Cal Kestis? You know, that's an issue. And then like, an issue that like, this game's like, well, I'll tell you where he is. Like, no, don't worry about it. I'll tell you where he is. Okay. All right. Where is he? I'm watching Ahsoka. Where's Cal Kestis? Where is he? Don't worry about it. Yeah, I do agree. It's fun to play this game. And there's like, I like filling out the map of Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Yeah, it's just a tight year. Crazy, like Bomb Rush Cyberpunk to me is just like has stronger energy. Hi-Fi Rush didn't play. DNP. Liza P, DNP. I don't know if any other game would have had a shot. It's funny. I almost played Dave the Diver until I saw like a Reddit thread where people were like complaining about it, and it was like, this is all I need. Thank you so much, you Redditors. They were like, yeah, Dave the Diver is really good. For the first half of the game. Yeah, really good for the first half. And then you get to a village, and then it's just busy work. I was like, oh, okay, that was all I need. Thank you so much. Oh, Jusant I actually started Jusant this week. I played enough to like know it would not have been a top 10 game. I did download and start Jusant. Prime Remaster it's a remaster. Jusan is not 3 hours. Stop that. Mortal Kombat, not fun to watch. When I think about like Street Fighter 6 and all of its iconic characters, Mortal Kombat is just like the opposite of that. Mortal Kombat, they like lost like the meaning of these characters. It's like 2 different body types. It's so weird. It's just like it's like their costumes don't even matter anymore. You know what I mean? Nobody has a visual style. Smoke has the same visual style as Reptile, who has the same visual style as like the guy who rips off his neck. I don't know. It's so weird. Pizza Tower, no shot. Fun stream. Absolute fun stream. No chance. Would I consider playing those significantly less scary Resident Evil 4? No, I've seen too much Resident Evil 4. Original and remake. I watched streams and playthroughs. There's nothing there that's like enticing to me at this point. DNP. RE4 DNP. But honestly, probably would be a top 10 if I did play it. That's a good video game. They put out a good game this year. Would Avengers make this list? Yeah, if Avengers came out this year, it would be number 2. Please play Hi-Fi. Waiting for that Switch port. An interest in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Pretty fun, easy fighting game. Honestly, not too much. It feels like a lot of like so I watch streams of that too. It's not my kind of fighting game where it's like ideally I'm watching 2 people punch and kick each other. You know what I'm saying? I want to watch people engaging in combat and not just kind of like you know what I mean? Do you get the distinction? That kind of thing. Marvel Snap? I think that's last year. I think it's 2022. One Piece Odyssey, Fire Emblem, and Engage. No chance. No chance for either of those. I want. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Do you understand the distinction? Versus top. Talking about that. The Hunter x Hunter fighting game trailer looks honestly kind of bad. WarioWare is no chance. No chance. WarioWare is cute. Cute game. Not a game of the year. Which of the DNFs did you like the most? Can we have a DNF duel? Okay. Have I seen an upcoming fighting game called Knockoff? No. No, I have not. Its graphic style is basically knockoff versions of classic action figures like Herman and TMNT. Oh, He-Man. That's awesome. No. That's cool. That's a cool theme. Hunter x Hunter trailer looked like a Wii U exclusive. Yeah. Yeah, it looked a little rough. Not as stylish as I imagined. And honestly, like, the most basic roster they could have shown for the first 6 characters. Though, I guess, actually, no. Don't remember his name. But the old guy, the old master, is a cool pick. If Fortnite... I thought about Fortnite. Netero, yeah. I wouldn't know how to rank Fortnite. Fortnite is nice. but it's not inspiring, I guess. It's hard to reward Fortnite. All right, but let's look at your top 10. Let's do it. Now, I've not peeked at this yet. All right, looks like I'm going to have to type it. Baldur's Gate 3 is your number 1. I'll allow it. I assume you finished it. I assume you like that combat. I can be convinced. I get it. Why are you saying no, it isn't? Knockoff trailer if you're interested. It's way better to send me a screenshot. What are you looking at? Because that isn't right. I'm looking at overall game of the year. I'm looking at Baldur's Gate 3 with 14 votes. Mucho Cam? Honestly, never too old. If you saw me look over there, I was like, yeah, should I set Mucho Cam? The top 10 is below that. Oh, so I guess we're ranking these differently. This is weighted. Oh, no. Uh-oh. All right. So, chat, I guess depending on how you want to weight things. Yeah. Here's the thing. Baldur's Gate 3 got the most number 1 votes. However, weighted, we're talking about the proper choice. Good shit. No, that's good shit. You got that right. So, like, basically, like, once we chopped off all the maniacs, you know what I mean? Baldur's Gate 3 voters are maniacs. Once you chop them off, everybody else is like, yeah, the best game of the year was Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I get it. Yeah, chop off the maniacs. No, I do. Actually, I think that's a really interesting discussion. Number 2, excuse me, is Baldur's Gate 3. I actually expected Baldur's Gate 3 to be your number 1. But, like, I guess so, like, when it comes to weighted, like, Tears of the Kingdom just had more number 2s, you know? This is entirely from the Discord. So technically this is like Robot Party's top 10, right? This was on like one of the Discord channels. People put their picks for number 1 and then a bunch of runners up. So apparently, quite apparently, Tears of the Kingdom was more frequently a runner up, but so frequently a runner up that it gets there. However, chat, when we come to think about 2023 and the impact, I think this bad boy is going to make a greater impact than Tears of the Kingdom will. I do really feel like this was a Baldur's Gate 3 year. This was a very special year for this game. And this kind of game. Whereas, like, you can't replicate this shit. Nobody's gonna be like... I guess we did see, like, a lot of, like, open-air games. We saw a lot of people try to do Breath of the Wild. I don't think we're ever going to see people try to do Tears of the Kingdom. Like, hey, we should make some like glue games. We should make games where you can just glue shit together. Like nobody's going to try to be replicating this. This is going to make waves, bro. Chat, I think you got this wrong. I think you got that wrong. Number 3 is number 3 in both first place votes and considering weighting. Alan Wake 2. You know what? And knowing this chat, knowing your tastes, that makes sense. That's a good pick. This is an artful, energetic, happy to exist game. It's really good shit. Yeah, it's nice. Number 3. Super Mario Bros. Excuse me, number 4. That's number 4. I can read numbers. Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Great pick. Unassailable pick. You can't say shit about that pick. Nintendo firing on all cylinders. Except for innovation. Just a super sweet game. Number 5. Marvel's Spider-Man 2. Shit, wasn't that my number 5 too? I had it number 4. So we swapped. We swapped our 4 and 5. That's really interesting. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. Hey. It didn't, like, it's not as earth-shattering as Spider-Man 1 felt on PS4. But it's still, like, an excellent game. Still great. Still great. Number 6, I don't get. What is this shit? Too easy. Hi-Fi Rush at number 6. That's wild. Maybe if you played it. I've seen a lot of Hi-Fi Rush. I've seen a lot of this game. Did anyone put it on the docket? If anybody did, the wheel didn't pick it. I might have put it on, honestly, because there's still curiosity. And honestly, like, the curiosity comes from, what do people see in this? What do people see in this? Oh my god. So sorry. I got distracted. Talking about what people see in what. Check this shit out. This is what knockoff looks like. Excellent. Excellent. That's a great style. That's a good looking game. A couple of action figures beating each other up. And you know what? You know what you can tell? These two guys are gonna fucking punch and kick. I do wish they were using their bare hands and not their weapons. That's true. But, like, there's gonna be some impact here. Vibes, style, and music. Yeah, I don't get the vibes. I love the style. I love the style of the game, Hi-Fi Rush. But, like, the character art of Chai. Character design of Chai. The name Chai. The purpose of that character. His drive. I don't give a shit. I don't like it. I don't get it. He's a fun goof. None of that shit is fun to me, you know? Oh, he's just stupid. All right. You don't know his character. All right. Chad, I've seen it. He isn't just a fun goof. He has emotions. He's not just a fun goof. He's basically Spider-Man? No. He's like, I want to be a rock star. Spider-Man never wanted to be Spider-Man. He never wanted to be Spider-Man. Chai's whole thing is, I want to be a rock star. I want people to cheer my name. Fuck off. All right, man. Cool dream. Sure. Kyle, save your voice. You got me upset. You know what got me upset is somebody calling Chai Spider-Man. Oh my god. No, tell me, chat, tell me at the end of the game, his dream is not to still become a rock star. Tell me when the credits roll, he's not still dreaming about becoming a rock star. Because you can't. You can't do it. prepare the text to speech. If we're gonna... Chai would eat Harry's leg without a question. Eat the leg, Chai. Okay. Might as well. Put a little ketchup on that. Nom, 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 nom. And then chat's like, lol. So well animated. Oh my god. It is extremely well animated. To its credit. Hi-Fi Rush. Excellent animation. Excellent animation. I don't give a shit about its protagonist. All right. A big whiff for me. I whiffed on Lies of P in 2023. This is a major whiff. And then watching streamers stream this game, I'm like, oh man, I fucking whiffed on this. Craziest thing about this is while Lies of P is out, I'm playing Steel Rising. I played through all of Steel Rising while other people were playing Lies of P. Just insane. Insanity gaming. I feel remorseful for that. I fucked up. Yeah, insanity gaming. Reflect on your choices. Now, the thing is, like, I really like Steel Rising. I think it's actually like it's a good game. It was fun to play through that. I really like the world design. I like the level design. It's nice. That was rewarding. However, I think like this game is like superior in every way. So yeah, good pick, chat. All right, number 8. Good pick. Yeah, I can't complain about that. Yeah, I can't complain. That's a good pick. I get it, chat. That's nice. That's a high quality game. That's a thoughtful remake. And they're not just remaking it 1-to-1. You know what I mean? They're like, how do we rethink this? How do we make this shit matter in 2023? Funny that Steel Rising released and then the Queen of England died days later. It's about the French Revolution. Come on now. Since you got that voice, could you please do the Seth Rogen laugh? Okay. All right. I really like Mutant Mayhem. It's a fucking awesome Ninja Turtles movie. Loved it in the end. Loved it. Loved it, loved it, loved it. Loved it. You know what sucks? I don't think they were thinking about the action figures. They made all the mutants, like, stupid looking. And, like, you gotta think about them as action figures. What are you thinking? You gotta make them look cool. You gotta sell these toys. You can't just make Wingnut like a tiny little bat. Come on now. Bebop and Rocksteady look ridiculous. They look ridiculous. I think that's a major misstep. Why weren't these animators thinking about money? Dead serious though. Dead serious though. It's like they went out of their way to make them unique takes. Not toyetic enough. Yeah. I think that's like an actual like part of the franchise. Boring action figure art style should remain on the shelves? I didn't say make it boring. I didn't say make it boring. Make them look fucking cool. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Make them look cool. Terrible complaint? Hey man. Check the action figure sales figures. Check the facts. People overhyping Chai to comical levels. Oh, we're still on this. The game sold 5 copies. I'd be surprised if they do a sequel. Okay, John the Egg, you took it too far. I was excited to see your take. You took it too far. All right, now this is a big problem. Leatherhead, the action figure, is supposed to look cool. Also, strangely, Wingnut and Leatherhead both have Australian accents. Nearly identical Australian accents. It was really hard to tell them apart. But look how bad that Rocksteady looks. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, chat, I get the idea of like, okay, I've got my own take. But like, you made a toy that looks not fun to play with. Even like Superfly in the back there, you know what I mean? It's like, it's asymmetrical. It's like, yeah, I get it, but like, it also looks like a toy that's not fun to play with. He looks fragile to me, dude. So that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is a really good image of like what I think is wrong with those designs. I understand the intent. But like, if Shredder looks fucked up, you know what I mean? If they just like squish Shredder and then like make like like he's got like a mustache that turns into blades, you know what I mean? Like, fucking don't. No. Make Shredder look cool. That's the whole point. Come on now. What's crazy is I think the mustache turning into blades is one of my favorite new Pokemon now that I think about what I just said. But yeah, sorry. To call out that comment. Yeah, there's absolutely going to be a Hi-Fi Rush 2. You'd be surprised if there's a Hi-Fi Rush 2? Yeah, right. What are you thinking? And then chat's really going to love the character Chai. Just you wait. All right. Oh, you know what? I fucked up on my list. There's a subtitle. Fires of Rubicon. That's important. Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a good pick, chat. You know what? 808 the Cat, I think, is incredibly well designed and animated. I won't hate on 808. The name is a little stupid. I think that referencing 808s became uncool after 808s and Heartbreak. You know what I mean? You can't just be like, it's the name of a beat machine. Like, we know. Feel like music, it's actually pretty cool. You get a like 808 machine, it's kind of old school. We know. Any 2023 games you wish you'd have a chance to play? Yeah, I think Liza P would be number one. Number one, Liza P. And then there's a tie for number 10. Star Wars Jedi Survivor. And Final Fantasy 16. I think a lot of people don't like Final Fantasy 16. No Octopath 2. No. Didn't appear. Didn't make it. No Pikmin 4. Yeah, snubbed. No Sea of Stars. I'm more basic than chat. I'm more AAA than chat. But yeah, a lot of AAA in here too. No doubt. Thief 2. Thanks for being an 8-monther. Does the Kyle of the stream ever look to the worm and dream of crawling? Hell yeah. Wild Hearts never had a shot on anybody's list. Yeah, I think I've seen the ending of Liza P. I think it did a really good job setting itself up for a bigger world too. I think that's really exciting. Liza P is about to be a franchise, bro. AC Mirage, I don't think had a chance. Avatar didn't have a chance. Oh yeah, no, you're right. I thought my chat likes Like a Dragon. Didn't make top 10. Damn. And then waited for unordered runner-ups. the same games, different order. So I'm cool. I'm cool with how it's ordered here. No Dredge. No Dredge. That's a boat game. Where does Venba rank? Venba's special, man. Top 10 games that made me cry. It's probably number 1. Venba's really, really good. But when it comes down to like, when I talk about like, when I think about my top 10, I'm thinking about like my enjoyable gaming hours. You know what I mean? And it's hard to rank Venba in that same list. It's hard to put that in there. Gaiden is number 1 for Cry. Number 2. Number 2 for me, for sure. Top 10 games that made me cry. I wonder if anything else is on here. Spider-Man 2, I was ready to cry. It never had to happen. They didn't even want me to cry in this one. They said, Kyle, take a break. We're not even going to try to make you cry this time. Okay. Sure. Yeah. No tears. Final Fantasy 16. Clive cries. I like that Clive is a special boy. Clive's a fucking big man who's ready to cry at a moment's notice. He's ready to cry. He's ready. This man cries. But he did not make me cry. Yeah, no other tears. Big chest, big tears. Hell yeah. Wonder almost made me cry. Very true. Nerdazoid, thanks for being a 38-monther. You ever play Concrete Genie? Happy New Year to you in chat. No, I'll tell you honestly, the reason I never played Concrete Genie is it's like, this is the story of a boy who gets bullied. That's 100% the reason. And I know that's closed-minded. I know I tell chat not to be closed-minded, and then I'm incredibly closed-minded. But I don't want to play a game about a boy who gets bullied. Talos 2, that's a DNP. I wonder if I would like Talos 2. I like dirty puzzles. But Talos 2 definitely seems like a process puzzle game to me. You know what I mean? Where it's like, do this, to do this, to do this, to do this, to do this, go back to that, do this, do this, do this, do this. You know what is a really good dirty puzzle game that didn't make the list is Tilt Shift? I forget, it's called Camera Term. The fucking camera game. I really like that game. I think, like, honestly, the vibes of the story put me off. My wife is from the part of India where the cuisine featured in Venba comes from. It's the one game the two of us played together this year. My favorite shared gaming moment of 2023. Hell yeah. Venba's cool. Viewfinder. Thanks, chat. Yeah. Viewfinder's good shit. Cocoon? Yeah. I played through Cocoon and enjoyed it. But, like, didn't feel inspired like other people do, I guess. One of my favorite boss fights of the year comes from Cocoon, actually. The one where, basically you just get the power to teleport to another side. So you're, like, trying to fight this boss and, like, flipping sides of, like, where you want to be while you fight this boss. I really like that one. Cocoon is a clean puzzle game. Very clean. Very, very clean. Yeah. Have you ever read the long-running webcomic Archwood? Excuse me, Achewood. I think you would love it. I've never heard of it before, actually. Most Talos 2 puzzles can actually be completed in 1 minute once you know the solution? Well, come on now. You just said once you know the solution. It's really about doing a lot of things in a row. It's really rarely about doing a lot of things in a row, and usually just about figuring out the concept. Oh, okay, cool. All right, so I have the wrong concept of those puzzles. Gotcha. Chances Sinar, too far away from the character. Character's too tiny. Tunic slipped from last year. Yeah, I slipped on Tunic. Top 3 of all individual categories. Oh, yeah, we're doing those. We're doing those. I'm trying to think of if we do a break now, though. I think we're going to have to. Yeah, sorry, chat. I'm just, I'm still a little under the weather. So I got to take another break. When we get back, best gameplay, best visuals, best story, best character, best music, best location level, most memorable moment, best dumb game, best hidden gem, and best weapon, the new category of this year. That's like 2 more hours. No. It won't be as much discussion. I actually fucking love discussing this shit. It's interesting to me to see like which games you picked. Like, honestly, it means something to me that Hi-Fi Rush is there, chat. It means that I'm fucking missing something. So yeah, if you ask me like games that I would like probably will play and haven't yet, Hi-Fi Rush is way higher than Liza P. I've seen playthroughs of Liza P. I'm never going to actually play that. But like Hi-Fi Rush, I still really want to check out. Honestly, I'm adding it to the docket. Let's not go that far. Actually, I don't want to stream it. Because I want to play the non-streamer version. I want to hear the fucking Rage Against the Machine tracks, chat. I want to hear the like, you know, the intent. I want to hear those. Make a birder channel non-monetized. I think it would get taken down though, and I think people will feel cheated out of streams that get taken down. The non-stream version is funny because they do like parody versions of the licensed songs. I was watching Maximilian Dude do it a boss fight, and he was on streamer mode, and it was like it was rough because I think he kept failing, and it's just like listening to their created song, and it was like so repetitive. It was nasty. It was a bad experience. Meanwhile, the chat was obviously loving it, but yeah, it was rough. Local recording an option? No, because I still couldn't put it up on YouTube. What am I recording it for? Just myself? All right. Anyway, chat. Let's take a quick break. When we get back, we'll do the rest of those, and then the plan is after this to do some SSX, and then if there's time after that, we'll see. I got a special setup. I'll just tell you, I got a special setup. I had to do a special setup that I had to test today to play a game I've never played before. But there's a lot of time between now and then. We'll see. Oh yeah, Mucho Cam. Yeah, of course. I just got a tissue box in the way right now. Let me see what I can do about that. DDR stream? I'm not quite in DDR shape right now, if I'm being honest with you. There he is. All right. Okay. All right. See y'all on the other side.
Trade the car. That's quack. Bring the trade quack. Load.
we're back. Ooh. If you're just joining us, I'm, you know, not at tip-top health as we get through our top 10s, but I'm trying. We're getting through it, baby. Sore throat, worst symptom. No. Headaches, you're lying, dude. It's headache. Holy shit, headaches suck. Nausea's bad too. Yeah. Headache to me is the absolute worst though. Let's see some more headache. Oh, okay, sore throat wins for some reason. Okay. All right. Oh, let me turn down that music a little bit. You said stuffy nose? Stuffy nose is the worst. Oh my god, I got a permanent stuffy nose. Every day I live with a stuffy nose, and I'm happy to not have headaches. I'll take stuffy nose over headaches any day. Am I partaking in the Easy Ally Smartest Person contest this year? Let me just say, there's been no communication about that. Like, obviously I will compete. Obviously, I'm happy to. I've received no communication in regards to that competition in 2024. Now, we're only 8 days into the year. That's all right. I'll be patient. When the call comes, I'm ready for it. Isla has a lot on her plate. She's definitely mentioned it. Okay. All right. Let it cook. Sure. Yeah. You can't see a lot of Mucho right now, but you do see his sweet little paw. That cat is passed out, bro. That's so nice. Yeah, so what's crazy, chat, is like, when you spend time away from streaming, it makes you appreciate like streaming more, right? Like, I had that long holiday break, and I was like so excited to come back and be like, I'm back. Oh my gosh, I'm so like, chat, you know, like I fucking love this shit. And then just like have that like taken away, so miserable. But to let you know, like, yeah, like obviously visually and audibly not in great shape today. Happy to be streaming. Fucking love this shit. Happy to be here. Just want to make that clear. Thanks, Goo Baby. Can we get your NFL playoff brackets this Friday? You cannot. No. We don't do that. But obviously, Crybaby Mahomes wins the Super Bowl. I tried to... Another GIF that I tried this week was Patrick Mahomes crying, but it actually seemed like it was in bad taste. I finished the GIF and I was like, you know what? This is in bad taste. Jordan loves Super Bowl MVP. You know what? I love Packers fans. Love them. Have people turned on Mahomes? Yes. I would say 2023 was a bad year for public sentiment with regards to Patrick Mahomes. Chat's turned on him. Did I enjoy embarrassing the Eagles last week? So obviously, like, they didn't play that game. All I just saw was the box score. Yeah, so happy the Giants embarrassed the dumb Eagles. That's a miserable team. How do you lose to the Giants? Giants needed the draft pick, too. Giants needed to lose. And Tyrod Taylor said, not my problem. And that's not my issue. I'm about to win this football game. All right. Best gameplay in my mind. This is so easy. I don't think another game beats this. Super Mario Bros. Wonder. You're foolish if you're thinking otherwise. Can we get 1 hour of you and Don arguing about Mahomes? I would love it, actually, yeah. Zelda? No. Zelda game design? Hell yeah. Yeah. Swiping your sword to defeat enemies in Zelda? Still shit. No. AC6 is nice, chat. Yeah. AC6 is nice. It's Super Mario Bros. Wonder, though. Don't be foolish. All right. Oh, shit. Well, I've already made fun of your pick. No. No. You're wrong about this. You're wrong about this. Awkward. No, chat, this is unfortunately incorrect. Yeah, that's unfortunately foolish. And then to Chad's credit, Spider-Man 2 was number 2. Honestly, that's a really good pick. Super Mario Bros. Wonder, number 3. And then Armored Core Fires of Rubicon also tied for 3. But for some reason, this received the most votes. Gameplay we're talking about. Now, I guess a lot of the things I talk about in gameplay, like gluing logs together and putting a little, like, a turbine on that, I mean, I guess that is gameplay as well, right? That is gameplay. I talk, like, the thing I love the most about Tears of the Kingdom is that it makes you play. No doubt. But I think, like, the actual, like, a lot of the actions of the game are still kind of flawed. And honestly, like, excuse me, let's say you gotta, like, put an eyeball on an arrow. It's so annoying to do still. It's still, like, an annoying action. So I think, like, you know, moment-to-moment gameplay is a weakness of Legend of Zelda. Flying a crazy machine you've built yourself into the skies gave me more joy than wonder. Yeah, like, I get that. I get that. I can't, like, give that to gameplay, though. And I guess, like, this word has always been a stupid word, right? Yeah, I guess I could, like, to me, gameplay is more about, like, your moment-to-moment, your actions, your traversal. Like, I would put Bomb Rush Cyberpunk pretty high in gameplay. You know what I mean? Though, yeah, I guess you could, like, you can make the word broader. You could say puzzle solving is gameplay. I get it. Suika is gameplay. I get it. I get it. I'm still taking the win for this, though. I won that category. All right, best visuals. I said Final Fantasy 16. Obviously. See those huge fucking crystals? You see those? See these landscapes? You said Alan Wake 2? The faces, yeah. The faces are nice. The locales are nice. The environmental detail and design, I think, has to be a contributor to visual. Right? We're not talking about best graphics. I'm going to let you have this. You can have best visuals. Yeah, art design plays in. Art design plays in. Because chat's second and third place, actually tied for second. Hi-Fi Rush for best visuals and Final Fantasy 16 for best visuals. Like, Hi-Fi Rush has great visuals. Yeah, I agree with you there. I'll let you have that one. Yeah. Alan Wake 2 better visuals than Final Fantasy 16. No Starfield? For visuals? No. Nice try. No. I don't know if anybody voted for Starfield there. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, okay. All right. Best story. How's the music level, by the way? Is it too high? Shit. Armored Core 6 I went for best story. I don't truly believe there are a lot of, like, really good stories in the games that I played this year. In terms of, like, the ones that are, like, big budget cutscene and big budget voice acting and facial capture and all that. Like, a lot of them, I think, are, like, they exist to take you to the next portion of the video game. Not even Alan? Nah, not even Alan. Not even Alan. Alan's got problems. As a story? As a beginning, middle, and end? as like we're introducing twists. This is what this character wants, and this is what this character wants. Yeah, Alan Wake's story, it's nice. I like the writing of Alan Wake 2. I would not say it has the best story of the year. And so that's actually why I like Armored Core 6 so much. Think about like something that is like best utilized as a video game. You know what I mean? Like Armored Core 6 is like I'm gonna take you to a place, bro. And it is I also like how flexible it is in terms of like what you the player choose to do. I really like that about it. Oh, Venba's a really good pick. Honestly, honestly, I'd put Venba above Armored Core 6. I'm changing mine. Yeah, it's Venba. All right. Thank you, chat. You saved me. I'm probably got a shot at beating you now. Yeah, Venba's a legit good story. In terms of like, hey, like let's use our medium. This is a video game. How do I like tell you something? How do I tell you a story? The best possible way, the most effective way. How do I make you feel something? Venba fucking hits. Can we change ours too? Afraid not. Oh, because you fell into the trap. You fucked up. You said Alan Wake 2. No. You fell for the trap. You fell for the trappings. Yeah, right, chat. No, you don't win this one. I win this one. Because I got to switch to Venba. Can we change it? So oh my god. Uh-oh. The runners up. Second place is Baldur's Gate 3, which is really good, by the way. Obviously, DNF, I don't know what happens after Act 1, but here's something I love about Baldur's Gate 3. The beginning of the game is not, I'm a hero who has to go save the world. The primary focus of your character and many of your party members is, there is a fucking thing in my brain that is going to turn me into a monster. Get it out. Get it out. That's it. That's your primary drive, right? And so like all of the actions that you're taking as this character is like, this is my primary motive. Love that about Baldur's Gate 3, actually. But your third place pick, chat, is Tears of the Kingdom, which has moments. But I can't abide. I can't abide by that. That's just a bad pick. Come on now. Tears of the Kingdom, best story. Come on now. So I do win this category. You know what? I did cheat. I did switch it up mid thing, so I'll give it to chat with Alan Wake 2. Chat, to me, like good dialogue is so separate from good story. I think Alan Wake 2 has good dialogue. Second place has 3 times more, excuse me, more votes than third. That's right. Yeah. All right. Best character. My pick. Can you guess? I'm guessing this one you won't guess. I could tell you the game and I don't think you would guess. Chai. Okay, chat. Marisa. Street Fighter 6. Instant icon. Hey, chat, you know, okay, actually, going back talking about punches and kicks, talking about what I love in fighting games, right here. Punches and kicks and grabs and smashing. Just fists, muscle. Love this character. This is a fighting game character. Helmet hair, great. Yep. Yeah, memorable. Yeah. Marisa's great. I feel like she's got a slot. You know what I mean? You look at newcomers and you're like, oh, are they going to last? Are they going to be around? I feel like Marisa's got a slot. She's got it locked in. You'd go with Kimberly? I feel like Kimberly's got a slot too. Unfortunately, I feel like Jamie probably doesn't have a slot. I don't know if Jamie's really sticking. And then Luke probably got a slot. He's probably got a slot. Manon, I know. She was my main. I don't think she's got a slot. I don't think she sticks. Did we do these categories last year? We did, actually, yeah. I gave it to Alexander from Elden Ring last year. I won this category last year. I don't even remember what chat picked. Something stupid, obviously. Manon is sticking? Okay. All right. I would love it, chat. Ballet fighter is fucking awesome. Hell yeah. I love her style. And she does throws. She's like ballet and judo. Who came close? I can't remember. I was like pretty sure I was thinking about best characters. I was like pretty sure I went to Street Fighter first. And then I'm like, who stands out from Street Fighter? Okay. Let's see who chat picked. Oh, of course. All right, chat. I won this time. I don't give a shit. You lose. Karlak. No, that's a good pick. That's a good pick. I get it. 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 This is the demon woman who's got the burning chest. You got to feed her an infernal engine to keep her from blowing up. Now, in my playthrough, I'll never get to know Karlak. Asterion, though. Yeah, I know. Why Karlak? Is this a beauty vote? Chat, did you choose beauty above all else? Ochi is your second place. The dog from Pikmin 4. Really good pick, actually. And then Shadowheart, your number 3. Yeah, I get it. Beauty is a form of genius. Okay, chat. I won this one. Let's all admit I won best character. You weren't even chat. You weren't even thinking right. You weren't even thinking about Street Fighter. You were thinking about your little romances, and also the dog from Pikmin 4. You messed up. You messed up. I win this. All right, best music. I bet this one we might agree on this. My pick? Final Fantasy 16. Excellent music. From like fighting themes to like town themes. The hub world thing, like when you get back home, those themes, so solid. Really, really good shit. Let's see your pick. Oh, okay, this is actually interesting. There was a whole column for character normalized for game. So instead of like your best character, it'd be like best game that characters came from. Baldur's Gate 3 was number 1. But then Final Fantasy 16 was number 2. Excuse me. So I guess that some people like Gav and some people like Clive. Gav's good. All right, your pick is, we did overlap on this one. Tie. Final Fantasy 16. Sid is good. You're right. Yeah. Sid is a good character too. Dang. You're not wrong. Octopath is number 2, actually. Yeah. Octopath and Bob Ross Cyberpunk. Also excellent picks, chat. You did good. Yeah. Those are good. But I think like Final Fantasy 16 soundtrack just extremely good. What video game soundtracks should be. Sorry, I'm losing my voice a bit. I'm gonna go grab the tea that I was heating up over that last break. I'm not losing my voice. It's just, it's getting cracked. Gotta get more echidna tea. Is it good because of new tracks or remixed classic Final Fantasy tracks? I couldn't even tell you which remixes are in the game. You know what I mean? Like Crystal Theme probably is in there. But no. FF16 is not that kind of thing. Yeah, they're new tracks. Don't try to discount this victory for FS16. That's chat. Okay, so chat says, yeah, it's 98% new. They do have crystal theme, but that's it. Best location level. Okay. I'm interested about this shit. Where are you going with this? I know my pick. The castle from Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. This is, of course, the glitz and glamorous underbelly gambling and nefarious fun evil things place that is all on this giant tanker. And so, like, excuse me, on the other side, there's like, it's built on top of a bunch of shipping containers, but on the top side, it's like Vegas. Love that shit. It makes the game. That whole shit makes the game. It's like, it basically justifies the sequel existing because they added this whole cool environment. Adult theme park on cargo ship. Yeah, but still, like, they're like, they got like people like in like their undies dragging a carriage on their four legs. You know what I mean? Like, it's like it's beyond a adult theme park. All right, what's your pick? Is that what you when chat? Close your eyes and imagine an adult theme park. Are you imagining people crawling on all fours, dragging a carriage around? Is that what you would imagine first? Gold Saucer. No, that's not what they do at Gold Saucer. And obviously, yeah, that's where you play poker. All right. So these were harder to pick. It looks like your number one is. And by the way, thank you to Woojack for going onto the Discord and basically turning all of this into information. To actually like determine which ones are number one and all that. I appreciate that. Shout out. Yeah, this is it's actually like, it's a fun like robot party collaboration. Screaming Argonaut kicks this off. It's a Screaming Argonaut initiative. Woojack helps me with the data. Appreciate it all. You all make this work. The Depths wasn't that mid. I actually love the Depths. The Depths is mid if you don't have an imagination. The Depths is mid if you're like trying to beat this game as quickly as possible. If you're willing to like give yourself to the game, the Depths is fucking awesome. I agree. I actually love it. We Sing is a popular one. Oh, okay. That I think We Sing is the level of Alan Wake 2. Yeah. And then the City of Baldur's Gate is another repeat one. And I think that's like the robot city, right? I've not been to the city yet. We Sing about Scrat. Here on twitch.tv/Kyle Bossman. We Sing about Scrat. I win. Yeah, to the common folk, the Depths is mid, so I win this one. Sorry, chat. But here's the other thing. I loved the Depths. There's not enough in there. The Depths is like such a fun opportunity for lore that they don't pay off. The Depths is such a fun opportunity to put surprising things in that they're just not there. There's like two special things that happen in the Depths, and everything else is like mostly scary planes. It's not very rewarding to actually fill up the entire Depths map. I loved it. I loved doing it, but yeah, it could have been so much more. So I'll take the win for that one. You lose. There are better levels named the depths. Okay, all right. Most memorable moment. I bet we tie on this one. I think what you picked for second place for best level, I'm calling a best memorable moment. Herald of Darkness, Alan Wake. Let me get a 2 on that. There it is. 2. That's a moment, baby. That was just, I remember we finished that shit. And I was like, chat, that was a moment. That felt like a video game moment. Something you'll always remember. If you haven't seen that, it's the musical sequence of Alan Wake 2. And it is unexpected. Though obviously as I say that now, you expect it now, right? But also wonderfully executed. And that's actually like fun to play through. Fun to walk through and, you know, rotate your right analog stick to your own glee. You know what I mean? Like you get to go through that whole thing at your own pace. And eventually got to start shooting zombies at the end. Like, it's fun. It's a fun thing. And a good song. And there's like that jazz breakdown in the middle. Yeah, really good shit. Herald of Darkness, most memorable moment. What did chat pick? I'm going to guess it's the same. Yes. Chat calls it We Sing. I don't like that. I think that's the name of the chapter. Stop calling it We Sing. That's so it sounds so stupid. Stop calling it that. Tears of the Kingdom has a bunch of nominations too. I honestly, Tears of the Kingdom has a lot of memorable moments too, no doubt. That's what it's called. It's called Herald of Darkness. Come on now. Come on. Yeah, I'll take the win. Nah, this is a tie. This is a tie. Any moments that came close? Tears of the Kingdom, like we talked about grabbing the Master Sword. Hell yeah, that's a moment. But also like a lot of them that like engineering moments are hard to say like, oh, that was a gaming moment. The end of like a Dragon Gaiden, huge payoff, great. And maybe the climax of Armored Core 6 for me as well. I would put in there. And then honestly, like Spider-Man 2 playing as an unexpectedly playable character was pretty cool too. Rusty shooting the worm in AC6? Sure. Yeah. Great moment. Yeah. But for me, like, there's a part in Armored Core 6 where they, like, let you fly forever. They're like, go nuts. You can fly forever in this environment. That shit is so crazy. And then, like, going up, oh my god, going up into space. It's just, like, it felt like, what people talk about, like, the Bahamut fight. It felt like I'm, like, actually playing it, you know? Bahamut fight I don't even like. I don't like, talk about Final Fantasy 16. It, to me, feels like they're not prepared to, like, deal with this grand moment to represent what's actually happening here. It felt light to me. I didn't feel the impact of that shit. And I did in Armored Core 6. Titan fight, yeah. You could like grind against the Titan fight. I prefer the Titan fight of the two. Flying with the Pigeons is Spider-Man 2. Yeah, really neighborhood mission quests in Spider-Man 2 are memorable moments, no doubt. The best. Did I keep the paint job on the AC for the whole game? I kept it for the whole game. It seemed like the terms of the bet was not even like for streaming. It seemed like my entire playthrough of AC6, I had to have Damiani's colors. So yeah, I was fucking Easy Allies colors the entire playthrough. Such an ugly Armored Core. It sucked. All right. Next category. Best dumb game. My pick. Starfield. Your pick. Oh, I win again. No. You don't understand the category, chat. RoboCop Rogue City for dumb game? Come on now, chat. No, not a dumb game. No. Mm-mm. That's not right. Did Damian get a Clive poster? No, I gotta print it. I gotta give it to him. That's on me. Starfield, obviously best dumb game of the year. Is Kyle allowed to do that? Yeah. Yeah, I'm allowed to do anything. I could do whatever I want. Chat really voted for RoboCop. I get it. I honestly get the pick. And here's the thing. Here's why this is fair. You know what chat's second place pick is? And I would let you, chat, I would let you have the win. Just one fewer vote. Final Fantasy 16. I would have let you have it. That's what I'm talking about. That's a shit stirring vote. Best dumb game, you got to be a shit stirrer, right? RoboCop Rogue City, you're not stirring any shit. Final Fantasy 16 for best dumb game, and then Suika game number 3, which is that's a contender actually. That's a dumb game, but it's like super fun. Can I explain Starfield as best dumb game? Yeah, it's like imagine like an entire game design around assuming your player is a simple person. Imagine the presumption that your player is just a simple person who doesn't need much. You know what I mean? The assumptions of Starfield. By simpletons for simpletons? No. I'm not saying the developers are simpletons. I'm saying they presume you're a simpleton for trying to play their game. They're like, here's all we have to do. Here's all we have to do. Like, we just do this and this and this. That's all we have to do. They're gonna fucking love it. Here's all we have to do. You know what I mean? You just give them these skills. You know what I mean? Give them these romanceable characters. This is all you have to do. They're gonna love it. Third rate minion next week, a 38 month. Remember, Kyle, the walls have ears. I do remember. Yep. So Pokemon, honestly, yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Starfield is Pokemon a little bit. In a way different way, right? Because obviously it performs better than Pokemon. Problem with Pokemon that people felt was like, oh, obviously they didn't put as much into how this game runs, the performance of this game. Obviously it's a completely like different thing, but yeah, I get the comparison, chat. Does Starfield have good romance characters? You would know. If they had a druid who turns into a bear, you would fucking know. If they had a standout romanceable character, they would be all over TikTok. They dropped the ball on romance. Best dumb game. I'm taking that category, chat. I do want to finish RoboCop. It's I got it like God. I don't tend to get backlogs, chat. But I got a save file right at the mall. I'm about to do the mall. I told you like one of my hangups is I accidentally politicized RoboCop. I'm accidentally becoming allies with a bunch of mayors and mayoral candidates. And I'm like, I don't want to. But they're like, You supported this character. And I'm like, oh, no, 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 no. And I'm like, that's giving me anxiety. RoboCop is political. I like, yeah. That's the thing is like, RoboCop is like putting his thumb down on the election. And like, it's like, I didn't mean to. I didn't want to. You know what I mean? My duty as RoboCop is to not do any of that. But yeah, I guess that's right. You're right. Through my playstyle, you're right. I've already made that decision. But it was fine when Link did it. Link put his fucking thumb down. No, you're not wrong. Link got involved with that election. I didn't think about that. Yeah. I mean, the problem with that fucking side quest is like, you just make those two people like see the commonalities in what they believe. And I think they become co-mayors. Or the mayor who is already mayor stays mayor, but like makes some concessions. I think that's what happens. I feel like Dumb is doing a lot of lifting here. Starfield is winning best Dumb. Here's the problem. You came up with RoboCop Rogue City, I won. You know what I mean? Between the two options, I won. That's on you, chat. Have I watched the film? No, we talked about it a lot as we streamed this game. Never have. All right, best hidden gem. My pick? Kadash. Now, this is a bit of a cheat. This game came out early 90s, I think. It's an arcade game that was just released last year. That I had no awareness of. But it's an adventure arcade game. Where you fucking... It's a 2D side-scroller. Like, you have, I think, one spell, one attack, and jump. But, you also get experience points and loot, and it has a story. And it's over in, like, 2 hours. Kadash is just extremely good shit that came out of nowhere. I don't even know if, like, people love that game. Right? I've never seen anybody praise Kadash before. But it's excellent. Thank you for the important thing, is Kadash. Yeah. All right. What is your pick? Yeah, right. Hidden gem? My pick is more valid than chat's pick. Ghost Trick Phantom Detective? That's published by Capcom. Yeah. So this one, there was no majority for this category. Ghost Trick is number 1 because it has 3 votes. Obviously, Hidden Gem would have a hard time gathering a majority. But I'm going to take this category, obviously. And then tied for 2 with 2 votes. Cocoon? Not necessarily hidden, but yeah, really good. Jusant. Yeah. And Void Stranger. I feel like Void Stranger is most hidden. I think that's a good pick. Where am I playing Kadash? I think it's on Switch and PlayStation. I forget the name of they do it like weekly. They almost do like 2 a week. There's this one publisher that puts out arcade games. And it's so nice for preservation. But also, like, if you go to, like, the store, you'll watch, like, a whole trailer. They'll show you, like, 60 seconds of the game. Arcade Archives, yeah. Yeah. Excuse me. Chad, I get the pick. Ghost Trick's a good game. And honestly, you're right. The other reason I kind of like this pick is that it doesn't show up in a lot of top 10s. It is an old game, and they didn't change shit. I don't know. They probably barely up-resed it, right? Because there was already a mobile version of the game. I kind of like this pick, but it's got to go to Kadash. I win. Hamster is the publisher behind Arcade Archives. Thank you. Yeah. I really love what they're doing there. Kadash shouldn't count? How are you going to count Ghost Trick, which also is just a re-release? So we're looking at 2 re-releases here. Damn, Kyle, you're killing it. Yeah, this year I'm really killing it. We got a lot of ties. DQ both. Fine. All right, fine. Fine. We'll DQ both. Nobody wins. A fight to the death. Double knockout. Venba would be a great pick too, obviously. Was Asterigos this year? Ooh, it might have been 2022, honestly, but that would have been a great pick. Yeah. In fact, let me scroll up and see some of the picks here. Leica, Age Through Blood, Pseudo Regalia, Backpack Hero, Chia, Space Wreck, Liza P. Come on now. Moss 1 and 2 on PSVR 2. That's nice. Homebody, Otoki Katsugeki, Mameda no Bakaru, Oracle Saitaru, no Sign On. Great pick. A Highland Song, Jusant, Venba, Good Boy Galaxy. I've never heard of that. Pineapple and Pizza. I think we got to stream that at some point. Vernal Edge, Wild Frost, On Guard. Nice. Void Stranger, Jusant, Small Saga. No. Those limbs are too long. Unsorted Horror, Gunbrella, Dordong, Dogna. Chance of Sonar, Squirrel Stapler, ooh. Cocoon, Bloody Hell, Cassette Beast, Slay the Princess, Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp, come on now. Maybe underappreciated, but not hidden gem. Cavern Dreams for the King 2, Thirsty Suitors, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, I actually like that pick. RoboQuest, Octopath Traveler 2, not hidden, come on now. Immortals of Avium, somebody had to do it. Storyteller, Dave the Diver, not as hidden. Disney's Gargoyles Remastered, I love that pick. Paranormacite, and then Dredge. Nice, good picks. All right, best weapon. I bet I'm going to win this too. Grease, Baldur's Gate 3. Easy pick. PGA 2K23? Really? Explain why best weapon is here? I don't remember. Did I initiate this? I don't remember demanding this. You made that up. We didn't have it. What? I made this up? No, I gotta take the L for that. I have no idea why I made that up. Fever Dream. I guess so. Now, there is one last category called Player's Choice, where the people submitted their own special categories. But it's not even like the first or last person had best weapon as theirs. That's so crazy. That feels insane. You promised me, like, best weapon was never, like, on the Discord at any point? Oh, I think that's what happened. I copied and pasted somebody's thing who had best weapon as their player choice. That's 100% what happened. This was plagiarism. That's what happened. That makes sense. So I went to the Discord. Somebody had their thing listed out. I just copied and pasted their whole thing. Got it. All right, well, let's see what those best weapons are. Voidigo's Banana Splat. I don't even know what that is, dude. Spider Arm from Spider-Man 3. Excuse me, 2. And then Like a Dragon, Gaiden, the man who erased his name. General. I'm guessing the little and all the other things. What's Voidigo? What is that? I'm ready to take this category. Yeah, the rocket boots in here are really nice. Claws and Wild Hearts. That's a nice pick. It's a roguelike. Cool. All right, let's give it to Banana Splat. Voidigo needs some credit. You can take the win for best weapon, chat. That's so funny. Google would be satisfied if I just put a space in there. Hey, that's not a word, but if you put a space right here, you got a word. All right, so Player's Choice is a really fun category, chat. This was the wild card category. You come up with a category and you give it a winner. And so obviously there's not a lot of matches for this. Not a lot of people did the same thing. So like the first one here, best palate cleanser game. The winner is what? I think I can't quite read the document correctly. I think I goofed that up. Yeah, I gotta know what the winner is. All right, let's skip that category for now. Most customizable character creator. Customizable, there's the word. Armored Core 6 is the winner. You know what? That's wrong, but I appreciate the pick. Because, like, you really, like, you're not just... It's not just, like, changing how your character looks, but also, like, how they play as well. I don't mind that pick. I don't mind that pick. Suika Game was the answer for Palette Cleanser, by the way. Which is a good pick. Best older game played for the first time in 2023. Now, that could be anybody's. Right? That's just going to be a personal preference. No way to predict that. Mother 3 was the winner for that. Nice. Best smart game? Oh, I'm going to hate this shit. Best smart game? There's no way I'm going to like what the answer to this is. Talos Principle 2. I'm rolling my eyes. I'm rolling my eyes. Best subjective opinion that's objectively wrong. Hype mongering any game. No. 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 You're going to say best subjective opinion that's objectively wrong is hype mongering? No way. Hype mongering is fun. That's not wrong. Well, it does say best. Okay, so it's like, it's wrong to hype monger, but also it's the best thing to do. I think that's how that works. Okay, I'm in favor of it. I'm flopping. Mechanic that I most wish was in every game. Ascend from Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom and Dropkick from Dead Island 2. That's a fun category. Best combination of colors red and blue. Gotta go to Spider-Man. Fire Emblem and Engage. Fuck. All right, that's good. That's good. Biggest minor disappointment. Biggest minor disappointment. Okay. Peter Parker and Spider-Man 2. Holy shit. All right. Favorite DLC. I almost did this. Favorite DLC for me easily is actually the Horizon DLC. Burning Shores, I think it was called. I actually really liked it. When I was going back through all those things that I loved in 2023, the Horizon DLC stands out. I actually love that. Here we go. What was their pick? Last Battle T260G from Theater Rhythm Final Bar Line. That's your favorite DLC? Was just some fucking track for Theater Rhythm? And chat says good pick? Okay. Chat, sometimes you're too much. No, I never did the Valhalla DLC for God of War Ragnarok. You're right. That would be a contender. That would be a contender, though. I did play the DLC for Final Fantasy 16, and it is, there's not a lot going on. It was fun. It was honestly really fun to get back in that world, and it's a really cool environment, but, like, so inconsequential. Scratch of the year goes to Scratch from Baldur's Gate 3. Most conspicuous absence. I love that category. Pikmin 4. What do you mean? What? Conspicuous absence? Pikmin 4? I don't get that. I don't get that. Most Scottish game. A Highland song. Sure. Oh, it's from their list. Got it. Conspicuous absence from their list. Got it. I watched Huber stream too much of Valhalla to be surprised by it anymore, I think, is the problem. Same like justification of like RE4 and Liza P. It's like I kind of like I've been fully exposed. Best rock stacking in video games in 2023. Gotta say, Jusant does not have good rock stacking. Shit. Number 3 is Jusant. Number 2, Chia. Number 1, Horizon Call of the Mountain. Gotta agree with that. Good picks. That's the Call of the Mountain's the VR game. How are you gonna give it to Jusant? You just press a button. Best Resident Evil 4 of the year goes to Dead Space. Oh, that's fucked up. That's so fucked. Best Corpse Conversations. Gotta go to Baldur's Gate 3. Yep, Baldur's Gate 3. Great. Best Big Frog goes to Turgle. Great pick. Turgle is, of course, from Star Wars. Game that is on Game Pass, and I don't know I would like if I played it, but haven't played it. Liza P. Good pick. Best Weird Dog. Gotta go to Ochi. Please go to Ochi. Pikmin 4. Excellent. Older game I played for the first time this year. Again, you can't really guess these. Ghost of Tsushima. Okay. Best Ending. Ooh. Now, for me, like, if you got Best Ending, you probably have Best Narrative. Like a Dragon Gaiden, The Man Who Erased His Name. Good pick. Good pick. Yeah, Chad, I'm bummed. I was thinking about how I actually never met Mayor Setter in my Alan Wake 2 playthrough. I was bummed about that. We kind of like beelined it. We were really MSQing him at the end. Most fun with friends. Oh, please don't be like Party Animals. Lethal Company. Great pick. Best physical release. Oh, that's a fun category. Baldur's Gate 3 Deluxe Edition. And great pick. That's nice. Best game to play while watching a Kyle Bossman stream. RuneScape? How many of you playing RuneScape right now? Chat says good pick. Okay. All right. It's inspired even. Okay. All right. Wow. We got EverQuest players in chat too. I like that. Okay. RuneScape. Best game to play while watching a Kyle stream. Great. Best retro shooter. Zorch. I have no idea what Zorch is. I got to take your word for that one. Game that everyone says is good, but I haven't played. I'm going to guess Baldur's Gate 3. Hey, I got it right. It's Baldur's Gate 3. Best demo. Let's give that to RoboCop. What do you got? Lil Guardsman. What is Lil Guardsman? Ooh, 16 had a good demo too. Liza P had a good demo. Heck yeah. Those are good picks. Lil Guardsman, number 1, though. Biggest disappointment. Diablo 4. That's on you. You know what? If that game disappointed you, what were you even thinking? How did you possibly have that expectation coming into Diablo 4? This is funny. Best customization, which is a word I'm very familiar with now. No, that was customizability. That's right. Best customization goes to Lego 2K Drive. It was the free PlayStation Plus game last month. I did download Lego 2K Drive. I found its entire vibe insufferable. I couldn't hang with the game. I couldn't hang out in there. The people were making me mad. But yeah, obviously, like you can like just with like bricks, you can make whatever car you want. Did I ever share my Lego Masters finale thoughts? No, that happened like over break. You're right. Yeah. Like we never had a chance to talk about Lego Masters. The team that won were just fucking killers, though. The team that won was like, they had it from episode 1. Second place was great, but that guy kind of like overthought his builds a lot. And the third place team, to me, they were just like clearly third place. And I fucking loved those moms. Damn, I loved those moms. Fourth place moms. I was pulling for them, but it was not going to happen. But also, I do honestly, the 3 finale builds, I think all look bad. I think everybody got in their own damn heads, and they weren't even like thinking practically, like, okay, this is going to become like an actual product. Like, what do I make that looks cool? Like, all of them are like absolute messes. It's so crazy to see the final builds. Best co-op game in 2023. I would probably give it to Scary Space Adventures. I'd probably give it to that game. Was there a weird volcano this time around? That was the season, actually, yeah. Lethal Company, yep. I'd probably give it to Lethal Company. Or, you know what? No, that's not co-op. Yeah. Look at the Lethal Company. Okay, so there's another biggest disappointment next up. Baldur's Gate 3? Numerous bugs ruined the experience. Okay, honestly, hey, honestly, if you get bugs, we have to understand. You know what I mean? You have to be understanding of that. Yeah. If you got bugged out, that would be a disappointment. I get it. Best ongoing game update. Hitman 3 Freelancer. I see a lot of hype for that. MinMax fucking loves it. John the Egg, thanks for being a 12-monther. Congrats on the year. Love the stream and the vibes. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you, John the Egg. Is it so? I'm sorry, chat. I assumed it was like a roguelike additional mode. It is? Okay. That's what it is. All right. But in a cool way that does have progression and stakes. You would not like it. I don't think I would. No. Like, my favorite thing to do is play those levels once and then never again. My favorite thing to do is, like, that was my playthrough of that level. I'm happy. That's the way I like to play Hitman. We see this one a bunch. Best non-2023 game I played for the first time? Impossible to guess. What is your answer? Time Spinner. I don't know Time Spinner. Leo got it in as the very first game on their first 210s talk, and it remained uncontested for hours and hours. If it had gotten in later, I bet it wouldn't have gotten such a high spot. I think so too. That one stood out to me. Look, what are you doing here? Come on now. There's some new games came out this year. Best Pokemon game in 2023? Oh, I think it's Cassette Beast, right? It is. The winner is Cassette Beasts. Fair enough. Can't fight you on that. Best horror game that won an award in 2023. RE4? Signalis? Horror Game Awards, Best Indie Horror. Oh. So, like, it won a horror game award. Weird. All right. Biggest disappointment. I love seeing these. All right, what's your biggest disappointment? The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. That's messed up. That's messed up. This is a fun category. Best Tetris 99 theme. Super Mario RPG. No! No, though. Fine. Most baffling worst DLC. Forspoken. I gotta know more. I gotta know. I gotta know why. I gotta know why. Best tool. Yeah, it's called like In Tanta We Trust. Which is so crazy. Not a lot of great Tetris themes this year. Pikmin 4 was probably the other main contender. I'd probably put Pikmin 4 in there. Nice category, though. I like it. Best tool. This has to go to Link's flying hand, right? 9 wooden logs glued together in Tears of the Kingdom. Excellent. Yeah. Good pick. Best game that came out in December 2022, so it got ignored and forgotten about in 2023. Gotta be Midnight Suns. Chained Echoes. Fair enough. Fair enough. Best game that for some reason nobody talks about. I have no idea. I don't know. Octopath Traveler 2. Nobody. You know why we don't. Octopath Traveler 2 fans. You know why we don't like it. It's not one of those things. It's not like one of those things where it's like, I don't understand why nobody loves this. Like, you can look at, you know why we don't love it. It's a bunch of fucking little 2D HDs. You know what I mean? It's just a bunch of like. Eric GG, thanks for being a 43-monther. Hi Kyle, hope you feel better. Hi chat, hope you're good. You know what I mean? It's just a bunch of like this. Because we don't want to eliminate this devil called poverty. I'm going to eliminate that devil called poverty. It's the last thing I do. Poverty's the devil. I'm going to fucking end it. However, when it's not my turn in the story, I'm not going to do anything important. I only take action when it's my turn in the story. That's the Octopath way. Right? I mean, am I right? Best funny trailer fail. Best funny trailer fail. Kratos is back. I mean, and you're so right. Rappy, you're right. That's why I hate Octopath 1, and that's what I presumed would happen in Octopath 2. Like, Octopath 1 is like, okay, in this chapter, this character is important, and nobody else does anything. Like, what is the point of having this whole RPG party? I thought that was Seth Rogen. Okay. And so I just presumed that's what happens in Octopath 2. Octopath 2 fixed that. It's why people love it. Oh, all right. Fair enough, chat. That's still in 2. It's not fixed at all. Oh, my stupid chat. My stupid chat. You have to be shitting me. One comment apart. It's two people who are just exactly... Exact opposite comment. It's fixed, it's not fixed. I'm Alan Wake. All right. No funny shit, chat. I should have told you from the start of the stream. No funny shit. Quit the funny shit. There are some crossover events in Octopath 2, but majority is each character's story solo. Copy that. It's not fixed, it's mitigated. Oh, I love that phrase. All right. Most funny trailer fail. Diablo 4 trailer where they got everything wrong, especially math. Help me out with that, chat. I don't know what the context is, but that's very funny to me. What happened? What's the story behind that? They got math wrong in the trailer? They took down the trailer after fans tore it apart. It was Season 2 quality of life trailer. See this for an example. Okay. Holy shit, this is funny. All right. Yeah, that's a really good pick, chat. God damn it, that's funny. Oh my god. 40% total bonus. So you're like, okay, shit, I don't know. All right. Honestly, though, chat, what is sad is that's basically how the bonuses worked in Marvel's Avengers. And when the community pointed out that the math was wrong, they just doubled down and said, no, this actually makes sense. This was a big problem with Avengers. Fallthorn, thanks for being a 13-monther. Excuse me. Avengers was like, no, you're thinking about percentages the wrong way. We're saying 40% of the percentage. It's like, wait, what? Yeah, we're saying like imagine 1,000%, but then like so think of like 40% of 1,000%. It was some wild shit. Okay, best game for 2 hours. That's got to be Suika, right? Final Fantasy 16. That's so fucked. That's so fucked. Right? It wouldn't be funny if there wasn't some truth to that. Damn. It's probably my favorite first 2 hours of any game this year. Really good first 2 hours. Best game to play to buy time while your friend is trying to make you play Void Strangers. Okay. Zero Ranger from 2018. What is Zero Ranger? To buy time while your friend is trying to make you play Void Strangers, huh? All right. Zero Ranger is a shoot 'em up. And it's the previous game from the Void Stranger devs. Oh, okay, cool. Best tone setter. That's got to be Alan Wake 2. Piranha Plants on Parade, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. That's a good pick. That sets the tone. Yeah. I actually love that pick. I get it. You're setting the tone for the rest of the adventure. Yeah. Great pick. Best supporting character. This is Gav. This is 100% Gav. Same game, different character. Dion Lesage from Final Fantasy 16. I forgot about Dion. Ati's nice, chat. Ati's nice. But ultimately, Ati is not there for you at the end. He's in 2 cutscenes? Not true. Not true. Nah, Dion's good shit. Ati is a neutral force of nature. Exactly. Yeah. Ati doesn't have my back. Ati says, you go through that door. I'm not going through that door with you. And that's like where our relationship ends. All right. Best 7. You gotta love best 7s. I'm gonna say RoboCop for best 7. Assassin's Creed Mirage. Damn. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. That's a good 7. Blasphemous 2? Damn, was that a 7? Lords of the Fallen's a good pick. I think both of those are 8s, though. What's the Voidigo weapon I put on? All right, so Guava Funk. This is what's hilarious is I think I copied and pasted your submissions and just changed my entries to ones that, you know, make sense. However, I just copied and pasted best weapon, assuming that was a new category that was added this year. Without realizing that was your player's choice. However, what's really funny is that the next person after Guava Funk also has best weapon as their final category. Now, they could have independently just thought of doing best weapon for their last category, for their wild card, but I think there's a chance that this person may have also just copied and pasted. Onion Jr., I definitely want to do Pokemon on Friday. Yeah. There's a whole epilogue. We got to get through it. Okay, so best 2022 game played for the first time in 2023. Elden Ring? Neon White. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. I played Neon White in 2023 too, actually. I fucking love Neon White. Good pick. Best gameplay mechanic. Again, it's hands and gluing in Tears of the Kingdom. The Wonder Flower. I get it. I get the pick. It's hard for me to call Wonder Flower a mechanic because, like, it initiates the mechanics, right? It's basically when you hit the Wonder Flower, that's when the levels change and shift into, like, okay, everything's a really tall silhouette now, or you're a balloon now. So, you know, it's kind of cheating to say Wonder Flower, but I get it. I get the pick. Hard to debate against. Best surprises. Best surprises. Ooh, Baldur's Gate 3. I like that. Because we're, excuse me, we're not just talking about one, you know, the big twist. We're not just talking about one thing. Best surprise is, and I have to agree with you, I think every time I play Baldur's Gate 3, I am surprised by one thing. I love Jacob Geller's take on Neon White's story. Of course it's cringe. We are all cringe. Aim for the heavens. No. I am not as cringe as Neon White's story. I promise you this. Neon White is cringier than me. In its story, the thing is, it's such a fun game. No poll. Should we tell him? Chat, no poll. Mm-mm. Okay. Shoot. We're out. There's 3 more. Best surprises. No, there's 2 more. Best bloody area. Best bloody area? The entirety of USG Ishimura Dead Space. Yeah, that's a good pick. I like that. That's a bloody area. All right. And chat's final pick. Worst use of my time in 2023. Ooh. Marvel Snap. Damn. Does Liza P have any? I think it's like ink or something, right? I feel like I guess you do kill some humans. I get it. I get it. Their whole list was Marvel Snap in every category. That's the joke. Oh, okay. I see. Best dumb game. Yeah. Okay, that came from somebody who was hooked on Marvel Snap last year. Bottom left of the sheet, special section of total nominations for every game. Obviously, number 1, Tears of the Kingdom. Number 2, Baldur's Gate 3. But not far beneath that is Alan Wake 2. And then decently behind that is Super Mario Bros. Wonder and Final Fantasy 16. And then, I mean, honestly, it matches up really well with the top 10. Hi-Fi Rush is right there. Spider-Man 2 up there, and Armored Core 6 up there. Good shouts out. Great year. I mean, yeah, a really good year of video games. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry, chat. We're not done yet. I got my own made-up categories. One was, I mean, this one I just did on delayed input. Worth reiterating. Best feeling is getting a Watermelon and Suika game. It's an incredible feeling. So rewarding. And you don't know. You don't know for sure when it will come, and when it does, that feels so good. What an achievement. Best skill tree. Best skill tree, chat. What would be your vote? I put a lot of thought into this. I actually give a shit about skill trees. Best skill tree, what would you put in there? You're not going to like my pick, but it's the truth. Forspoken. Forspoken's got some really good mechanics with its skill tree, actually. Liza P, sure. Cyberpunk actually changed their whole thing. I get that. Here's what I fucking love about Forspoken is that every skill you unlock, then you can do like a challenge to like upgrade it. And so like once you initiate one of those challenges, it's like defeat this kind of enemy using this power, or use this power in a particular way, use this power against a particular type of enemy, whatever. Getting used to the power. Like one of them is like the ability to turn invisible, right? The challenge associated with that is turn invisible and then go into photo mode to take a picture of an enemy during battle. Like that kind of shit. I love that, right? Because you're encouraged to like try out the new shit you're getting. But also, when you do upgrade it, it upgrades that move in particular, but also the strength of that entire tree. So basically it's got micro and macro progress, right? And I actually really like the spells of Forspoken. They're actually fun to unlock. They're just super fun to do. There's actually super creative magic to do in that game. Really, really good shit. Like a Dragon Ishin had a pretty good skill tree system. Oh, all right. Dead Space? I hear you with Dead Space. BG3, I do not like that skill tree. You talk about the brain, right? I tweeted Jones about his list. He said he didn't finish them all, but he did play them all. Okay. I owe Brandon Jones an apology then. I called his top 10 bullshit, but apparently he played all those games. No, I don't like Words of Gun. I don't like upgrading the gun in Alan Wake 2 for Saga. Everything else was just throwing rocks. That's not right. That's not right. No, there's a ton of cool support and attack spells in Forspoken. That's not right. No. Throwing rocks is one of the 4 magic skill trees. Ooh. And then he sneezed. And then even like the rock throwing skill tree has some cool support stuff. And then this was my last one from last year, the Eric Sparrow Award. Now this goes to the portion or boss fight of a video game that I repeated the most. The thing that took me the longest to do in any video game. It was way more contentious last year. This year, I think it's pretty easy. It is going to the final test badge marathon, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Sea Spider, honestly, I don't think there's a boss in Armored Core 6 who took me nearly as long as like the hardest Souls bosses. I don't think I died 4 times to any Armored Core 6 boss. Maybe that one level where there's a time limit and it's you versus like an entire fucking army and that guy who's like, we're like, get behind me, everyone. That level was really rough for me. But other than that, yeah, Armored Core 6 is like, I didn't have hit any walls. The Mating Foes in Baldur's Gate 3 a close second. That was a wall. That was a wall. Oh, Ogdo. Yeah. Spawn of Ogdo in Jedi Survivor's up there too. Yeah, I hear you there. I hear you there. But I honestly, like, I think most time goes to final test badge marathon. I didn't time it out. No, I wonder, shit, did we spend more time on Ogdo? I might have to change my winner if that's the case. This was like 3 hours. This was like a raw 3 hours of just playing this one video game level. No way we spent 3 hours on that boss, right? Ogdo is only BS because we got there early? True. But the nature of the Eric Sparrow Award is just, you know, time spent. Took multiple streams? No. It was one of those things where I like insisted on defeating the Ogdo before ending the stream. All you needed to do in Thug was ollie off of the rail, Kyle. I was screaming at the VOD. I mean, I'm sure there were people in chat trying to tell me to do that. I'm sure they were there. There was 2 Ogdo fights. Yeah, but I feel like the second one was easier. I definitely got one-shotted way more in the first Ogdo fight. We did the second one way faster. All right, but that's it, chat. That's all of them. The snake guy in the fighting game. Oh my god. Yeah, I forget that guy's name. It was like, you know, it was like PQ or something like that. That guy sucked. The Fighting Vipers 2 final boss. Big Mauler. Yeah. And I think it was BM. I think his title just said BM on the corner. Make sure you go on the Discord, check out everyone's individual list. There's also still time to submit your own if you want. Yeah, chat, that was so fun. I love this shit. I love this shit. Because I like how, like, your shit balances out my shit. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm going to have some really good picks. And then, obviously, I'll have some bad picks. It'll happen. But yeah, once more, here's where I ended up my top 10 of 2023. Best villain. Who would I give best villain to? I don't know. Chia's got a good villain. Gordius, that's a good answer. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anybody really stood out to me. Another Wolverine TD. Oh, chat. No, this is fucked. This is fucked. You know what's fucked up? Earlier in the stream, chat's asking me which team I care about, who I'm rooting for, right? And I said, I don't really care. But then chat said, go dogs. And I'm like, okay, I'll root for the dogs. Nobody ever said that one of the teams is Wolverines. Obviously, I would root for the Wolverines if you gave me the option. You didn't give me all the data, chat. Wolverines versus Huskies? Terror Hurt said I did. All right, my bad. Remember, I only read 10 to 5% of chat. AC6, but spoilers for third playthrough. I actually really like the bad guys of AC6. But it's really hard with no face. Ooh. Honestly, best villain I'm going to give to Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat 1. That's a fun villain. Obviously not a great payoff. Obviously not a huge threat in the end, but like a really great performance. Which one? I know. Is this the first time Mortal Kombat has been brought up tonight? Yeah. Chat asked like if it had a shot at getting into the top 10. It just like was not even close. Which is crazy because I feel like if you got Street Fighter 6 so high, you might be the kind of person who would also highly rank Mortal Kombat 1. And man, I put the time in. I played more Mortal Kombat 1 than I played Street Fighter 6 because of that single player mode, Conquest. I played a lot of Conquest. But even more so than World Tour, which was teaching me how to play Street Fighter 6 badly, Conquest is absolutely teaching you to play like absolute shit. Conquest is absolutely just like create the cheesiest possible build to progress through this mode. Kosei Shishido from Like a Dragon Gaiden was my favorite because he represented a point of view that I really felt was like from Yakuza 7. I feel like what do you mean you felt like was from Yakuza 7? Or missing? Is the word missing from that sentence? Spawn of Ogdo seems to have been a little under 2 hours. Thank goodness. We can preserve. It was barely 1.5 hours. Okay. So we are preserving the Eric Sparrow Award for the final test badge marathon. Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Honestly, chat, that's a pretty good year of streaming. If this was my biggest hang up, that's not bad. Sometimes I get hung up for like 4 or 5 hours. That's not bad. Eric Sparrow was definitely over 2 hours. Yeah, it was nasty. It was filthy. I was gone. By the end of that, I was gone. Gravity Rush movie footage shown off at CES. That is unexpected news. That's cool. 100% that's like one of those announcements that I thought would never pay off. The Margot fight in Elden Ring was like 2.5 hours. Yeah, that was a contender for last year. What won last year, though? Oh my god, I can't remember even what I gave the Eric Sparrow Award to last year. It was something that I got super hung up on. Oh my god. I can't remember. I'm so sorry. I can't remember the 2022 Eric Sparrow winner. What would it have been? Some moment I got super locked up on. No, because it was like midstream. Melania probably, yeah, off stream I spent a lot of time on, but also eventually I just started summoning people in to cheese her. Oh, yes. I'm so sorry. It was that one level of Sonic. It was like Sonic level 1-2 S rank. Yep. Yeah. It wasn't a super hard Sonic level, but for some reason, in one of the levels, one of the early levels, they made S rank so hard. Nearly impossible to get. Yeah. That was the Eric Sparrow winner last year. Good memory. Last year, my player's choice category was best game that was shut down. Everybody's Golf won. Yep. You got a winner for that this year? Okay, T-Beaks knows that my winner for that would be Marvel's Avengers. Yeah, you already know. All right, so we've done it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. All right. I do need a break. We got to take a quick break, chat. When we get back, SSX time. How we kick off any good year. It's time for SSX. Multiverses is a contender though, but we know it's coming back, so it doesn't feel the same. I'll boot up SSX. It is time for the Zoeverse. Turns out Zoe is actually the final playthrough I have of SSX. I've streamed a playthrough of every other character somehow. So we're streaming through Zoe's timeline, where she becomes the champion of the SSX universe. We'll see if there's time after that. This was fun, man. I mean, this took 4.5 hours. Clearly, like, maybe, like, you know, my own vocal performance is part of that. But, that was fun. That was a fun, recap. Who is this artist? Okay, let me see if I can find that for you. Oh, this is a popular one. The track is called Like Shadows. The artist is OOYY. But the featuring is somebody called Gemini? With 2 eyes. Gemini with 2 eyes. All right. If you want to hear the hype, here it is. And then I'll be right back. Chat.
Trade the car. Desk quest. Bring the trade quest. Load the car.
You know it's
That was excuse me. Oh. Pardon the change of mood here. That was the Robitussin break. Whoa. Woof, bro. Damn. Ugh. Robitussin hits, man. Okay. We have just finished our top 10s of 2023. Good God, dude. Whoa. Okay. Honey flavored Robitussin. What would you know about that? You're a sweet cat, brother. You're a sweet cat. I can shut the PC down now. Damn. Mucho is sweeter than honey. No doubt. No doubt. Every year that I've been streaming, at least like solo streaming from my own house, I have liked to do a playthrough of SSX. The PlayStation 2 launch title. Go Rest. Honestly, like this is like chat, this is I would like this is my rest. You know what I mean? Like this is fine. Just like I said, like don't let me next to your grandma. Don't let me near. But like I need this. Exactly. This is my healing factor. This is good for me. Stand by. That shouldn't be like that. I don't like the look of that. Put the grandmas to bed. Don't let me near them. All right, let's see what we can do about this. My grandma is her own woman. I can't control her. She's coming over. Look, man, she's coming over and I can't stop her. All I could do, I asked her to stop, but like she's on her way. I told her the risks. Oh, way too loud. Holy shit. Sorry about that, chat. Oh, but then you still won't appear there. Oh, and the camera's gone. God damn it. At least Mucho's cam still works. Yeah. Let me fix all this shit. All right. Stand by. Let me get this working first. All right, we got, I love that noise. Okay, let me get that webcam back. Sweeter than candy. Still working on the camera, chat. I'll be right there. I'll be right there.
Let's get it on. You know, if you just like relax, losing will be a lot easier to take.
That's our character tonight. Baby. That's why it was so loud. Sorry about that. I was doubling the... I'm so sorry about that, chat. I was doubling the audio that whole time. Okay. All right. Stand by. Loud, loud volume for grandmas. Okay, chat. All right. All right, we got me back. That's step one. Chat says no audio, though. That's always a problem. All right, stand by. God, I hate that shit. Yeah, so like the fix to this is unfortunately always resetting OBS. Though sometimes just reestablishing that a couple of times fixes it. All right, so let's do that. Chat says the audio is there, but very faint. Really? Oh, yeah, it is there. Okay. That's why that is. Okay, we got it back. Holy shit. And then how's our sync? How's this? Why do I feel like Kylo was secretly meeting the grandmas while the camera's gone? Okay, John. Stop that. Yeah, we can get Mucho Cam going. Let's get that options menu up. Pardon me. I want to get this the right size. I was looking through some of my RetroTink options because Maximilian Dude last night, he's doing one of my favorite things he does is a legacy stream. So basically, when a new game is coming out, like Tekken 8, he'll play through the entirety of a franchise to kind of like celebrate and get familiar with the entire series before he starts playing the new game. So for a bunch of the old Tekken games, he got this fucking like 4K RetroTink. And so like, you know, the tinkering took longer than like I could stay awake, unfortunately. he was fucking tinkering for like 3 hours with audio visual settings, which is something I really respect about him, is that like that's a streamer who like truly cares about how everything looks and sounds. I think it's one of the things that makes him special and successful. Eric Sparrow tinkering, no doubt. So then I was like looking at my options on my RetroTink, and it's not like there's a big gap between what the RetroTink 5X does and what the RetroTink 4K does. So I don't have to worry about it too much, which is nice. Max is obsessed with getting the best possible quality. Yeah, and I think that's like something that's, you know, really special about him and those streams. No doubt. Excuse me. I did want to ask you about one thing though. There was one setting I wanted to talk to chat about. And it was the VSync. We get 3 options for VSync. Triple buffer, frame lock, and gen lock. Is one of those things just simply better than the other options? Does Max plug his retro tank into his Switch? No, he does not do that. Triple buffering adds noticeable input lag, but if it looks better for you, it's worth it. It's got to be triple buffer. Cool. Yeah, chat. If it adds input lag for me, that's not as bad as like if it just like kind of looks smooth for you. Then it's worth it. Most lag for best quality. We'll take it. Chat, I'll take the lag. You know, I can barely tell anyway. I'll take it. And then lock to 60 hertz kind of seems worth it, but I keep that off because I feel like that could just introduce problems. And then what else was there that was like, maybe chat would know what that means. No, that's just on-screen display. I think it was here in post-processing. Nope. It was here in H-sampling. Nope. It was the deinterlace methods. There's a bunch of deinterlacing methods. Eat the lag, Peter, is an excellent callback. Shit. Shit, that's an excellent callback. Is there like a preferred deinterlacing method? Motion adaptive. Okay. Oh, that's already on. We got that for deinterlacer. Vertical filter. I don't know what to do here. I do appreciate you telling me this one because I was going through these. They're just like so crazy and they're so different. And it's like an eye test where you can't tell if which one's actually better. You're just like, that's different, but I don't know which one's better. Depends on the console. Sharp works fine for PS2. Thank you so much, chat. All right, let's go with it. All right, let me tell Twitch that we switched games. Shrink Twitch a little bit so we get the full picture there. So yeah, as I was saying, like you back this these playthroughs go all the way back to my Easy Allies days. I love streaming SSX. I don't know if I've streamed any other game more than this, full playthrough wise. It's a yearly tradition. I fucking love this game. I think it holds up. I think it's so fun to do a campaign of this. And I think like visually it stands out as so interesting to me. All right, so excuse me. I'm so sorry, chat. I thought I got that out of my system on that last break. Let me like intentionally cough for a little bit. I know this sounds crazy. Let me cough for a second so I'm not like accidentally coughing, okay? Yeah, the plan for today's stream was like, you know, like they got a cough button for if you're like a professional broadcaster. Like I can mute myself easily. I can be like, okay, and this happens, and then this happens. You know what I mean? But those coughs have just been happening mid-sentence. And I haven't been like they just come up on me. Kyle, why was my grandma laughing at her phone a moment ago? I don't know. I don't know about that. Anyway, this game is a 2000 PlayStation 2 launch title. There are 8 playable characters, and somehow I have streamed a playthrough of 7 of them already. We did a Mac playthrough. We did a Moby playthrough. We did an Elise playthrough. We did a Cowrie playthrough. We did a Jurgen playthrough. We did a JP playthrough. And we did a Hero playthrough. There is one remaining character, and her name is Zoe. One of the launch greats? No doubt. Yeah, this game is still next gen. Can we rank them at the end of the stream? I mean, why bother? It's Cowrie Jurgen. And then maybe Zoe will take third. Maybe Elise takes third. The master of balance. Yeah, what makes Zoe special? She's a Mario. She's an all-rounder. Zoe does not min-max. Ew. Look at her stats, bro. Dang, Zoe, we gotta work on that. Simon isn't tricky, exactly. Yeah. Wild, sporty, and street savvy. Yeah, right. Zoe takes her winning ways from the pinnacle of the mountain biking scene into frosty new territory. Now, she was in the BMX EA Sports big game. So that fits the canon. No, that was the snowmobiling game. She's in the snowmobiling game. That's right. They didn't make a BMX game.
You rock.
All right, so this is what's always fun, is we look at the outfits, right? If outfit 3 or 4 is worth getting, it means we got a lot of work to do. Well, let's find out. Obviously, 2 is way better than 1. This is outfit 1. I like 2 a lot. Her full name is actually Zoe Payne. That's good to know. All right, I feel like that's an easy skip. That's like one of those translucent shirts that shows that you're wearing a sports bra. And then number 4. Tie-dye. That's an easy skip too. Huh. Now, I actually like unlocking the costumes in SSX, but I don't think we gotta bother, dude. So the way you do it, the way you unlock the costumes is the trick book. So basically, if you get all of the, like, greens, you get all the green tricks, you unlock the first costume, and you get all the blue tricks, you unlock the second costume. I think black was for the final board, right? Game's a bit dark. I actually think that is what these menus look like. Once we load into a level, I think it'll look fine. I think that's it. I think that's our Zoe look. All right. All right, yeah. So let's make the assessment here. We'll go to race. Snow Dream. So this is basically how this works. Is there are 2 different cups. Firstly, you need to know SSX is an insanely popular sport in this universe. The sport of SSX is like there's a lot of money behind it and there's a lot of viewers. There's an entire like city that shut down so that it could become an SSX track. There is an iceberg that was hauled into Hawaii to become an SSX track. You know what I mean? There's a lot of money involved. Arthur Green is the owner and general manager of the entire league. Commissioner. Owner and commissioner. Everything runs through him. He's kind of a shadowy figure, but he's also the most popular SSX racer of all time. He's got a statue in Metro City we might see. Excuse me, Mercury City. There are 2 ways to compete. Race and show off. Race is racing, show off is tricks. You are not the best SSX competitor in the world unless you are at the top of both of these disciplines. Let's start with race as we always do, though. The investors have deep pockets. They have to. They have to. Zoe is street smart, tough, and attractive in a tomboy kind of way. She is the puzzle guys can't help but try and figure out. Chat, see if you can figure out Zoe. See what I'm saying? I think the menus are dark, but I think that the game is actually as it should be. I don't think we have to adjust any brightness. And she's dating Damiani. What is tomboyish about her? Help me with that. Oh yeah, chat, we're good. We're good on brightness. Look at that. That looks nice. Yeah, I think they just thought those dark menus look cool. Check the shortcuts, JP. Oh my god, I fucking love this game. This is so nice to play when I'm sick. This is a treat. And I love the progression of this game. You start off like hindered. You're used to getting way more air. You're used to like flipping around way faster. You're used to going faster. You feel pretty slow. So it actually like the stat increases are going to feel rewarding. It's nice. Comfort game, absolutely. I did not realize the little smirking devil on the back of our shirt when I picked this costume. Apologies for that. So smooth. Miss these old school extreme sports games. I used to make so many back in the day. Honestly, after the Docket stream, right? I was thinking about how cool it would be to play NBA Street 2. I was feeling the urge. What's crazy about that game is I never played it myself, but I bought it for my sister. Bro, I was so happy. When I left for college, I didn't bring the PS2. I said, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be doing like serious shit. Alright, I don't need that nerd shit in my dorm room. And my sister said, can I have the PS2? And I was like, oh my gosh, yes! Let me buy you some games! So I think I got her NBA Street Volume 2, and I think I got her NFL 2K 9? And then she mostly used it as a DVD player. And then I took it back to play Metal Gear Solid 3. And then I'm like, can I have that back now? The summer I came back. It was the summer I came back. I'm like, can I... Okay. So can I... It's just your DVD player, right? She's like, yeah, I'm not really playing any games on that. Had to be NFL 2K5. Yeah, it may have been. Yeah. That makes way more sense. Yeah, of course. Timeline-wise, too. Look at those, the sharpness on those people in the crowds. God, I love this game. Can I be honest with you? I played this game a lot. I do not know the proper timing on the release there. I don't know what the actual strategy is. That's Hero with a longboard. What does she say? Hello, chiropractor? Keep your paws off. Gravity is my friend. I love this shit. She said healing factor. All right. Used to play this all the time. Brunami, I play this once a year. I think the de-interlacing is pretty nice. You can, honestly, you can kind of still see it sometimes. The interlacing, excuse me, is what I mean. but generally it's pretty impressive what the Retro Tank's doing there. That's her saying healing factor? You gotta be kidding me, chat. What does she actually say? This is my favorite track in the game. Fats Domino. It's a nice sample. Yeah, I think I gotta get used to doing that more. A lot of the times I'm just trying to do like the crazy twisty tricks, where sometimes like, hey, going straight ahead is gonna be more valuable to you. Do we have any Rozelle lore? I don't know if we do. We don't talk about Rozelle too much, but I feel like Rozelle introduces at least one of the courses, right? If you really want to get into it, there are ways to, via software, to force 480p output. On a PS2? What are you talking about? Like you like swap a disc in and out? Anyone remember the PS3 launch title Pain? Microtransaction hell, but game was fun. What's funny is I didn't play it until they added trophies. So it's one of the first games they added trophies to, too. And then like it was such shit because the trophies in that game are extremely hard to get. Absolutely hoodwinked. I think I got like 2 of the Pain trophies. Smooth as silk. I actually like her voice clips a lot. She says chiropractor. She's like, chiropractor? Ooh, hey now.
Frontside 360, forward flip with a stale fish to a roast beef.
I always fuck that up.
Number 2.
Not anymore. Get that shove in. Shove him, Zoe. Shove him. Don't be afraid to bump and grind a little. So weird. I swear it gets to 60 FPS in these woods sometimes. Chiropractor. So slow. We gotta work on speed first and foremost, bro. We're going so slow. We'll take that. We'll take it. Good adjustment, Zoe. Good adjustment, Zoe. Huge first win. Showing up big in her first competition. Taking gold! So... Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, baby, she says. Alright, so this is what's cool. I mean, I guess this is kind of Tony Hawk-like. Your results have earned you valuable experience points you can now use to build up your character's rider's abilities. What a tomboy. Obviously we're putting him in speed. Yeah, that 11 speed stat is just not doing it for us. Get it up. I remember playing Gran Turismo 4 in 1080i on the enormous CRT HD TV. That's so cool. If you want to almost guarantee 480p no mods, get an Xbox. Yeah, show me SSX on Xbox. Show me that. This at least matches our stupid shirt. Oh, okay. So remember how her stats look so bad in comparison to everybody else? It's because of her boards. So eventually we'll have this final board and she'll be more comparable to the other bad boys and girls of SSX. Okay. Three is on Xbox and Tricky. Yeah, I think that's right. This we might fail. I don't know if I shouldn't go back to tricks already. We might fail this. Now the nice thing about doing the trick runs is you don't have to do 3 rounds. It's just 1 round. So Tricky will be next year, chat. We will have streamed a playthrough of every SSX character at the conclusion of today's stream. So, unfortunately, it will be time to move on. You'll have to stop humoring me. 8 years of SSX. And that doesn't seem right. I must have done 2 in 1 year or something. Right? I don't think I've been solo streaming for 8 years.
Like, when are we gonna get some decent competition?
Like, alright. You ever play the reboot? I tried. I tried streaming the reboot, and it didn't go well. Banana tier stream. Hard feelings. Tried to hop in with an open mind. Didn't go well. Okay, rough start. Rough start. No doubt. Yeah, so what I'm saying is like you kind of want to wait to have more stats before starting to do the trick runs. I don't think we can hit that red one. Oh, we could have if you aimed right. Oh, shit. You're all right. You're all right. Land this shit. Land this shit. Nice. Okay. Oh, my gosh. That's a big whiff. There, got right. She said like butter there? Hey, nice. Shit. Thought we'd hit that. Perfect 10, perfect 10s all the time. I like this. Perfect 10s all the time. There we go. Okay. We can do this, bro. We can do this, bro. Show me love, bro. Look me in the eyes and show me love, bro. Please. Oh, shit. Alright, that's a massive whiff. I just caught a massive whiff. Okay. No. 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 Flat out, no. Shit. That was it. I really needed that, bro. I really needed that last red flake. Yeah, we're not getting gold. Damn. Sorry, Zoe. We gotta take silver on this. Show me love, bro.
This is on top now, boys.
Do you think we could replace the SSX stream with a yearly Leisure Suit Larry playthrough? No. This is actually a non-horny Twitch channel. Bottom 500, in fact. So yeah, I feel like that would not be a proper game to stream. Any NFL wildcard predictions? Not really, no. There's some teams that I obviously do not like that are looking pretty good right now. And so, like, I'm obviously, like, going to be rooting against some teams. But no, you don't come to me for, like, sports predictions. I don't know shit. You're saying in 2024 we're already top 50 horny channels? What happened? What happened? What'd I do? We've had two. This is the second 2024 stream. Ravens versus Lions Super Bowl would be awesome. I love this shit, by the way. Hyping up each track. Hype it up. Show me these dramatic cinematic shots. Make me excited to race here. I love this. Show me the environment. Show me the crowd. Close up of my character. Yeah, I love this shit.
We gotta get some decent competition.
How am I? Hope everything is well. Everything is 45% good. Oh my gosh. All right. So, you know, and like I was saying, like, for the past week, I haven't really, like, enjoyed what I was, like, watching or playing, right? Just, like, too sick to, like, get into it. I did start Taskmaster. Hey! And I did not like the vibes.
That's poetry. Hey there, neighbor.
Oh, I like that. Hey there, neighbor. Season 1. Season 1. So Taskmaster, it turns out, is a live audience show. Where, like, there's this smug guy who assures you that he is funny but never says anything funny. He's like an established comedian with gray hair, so you know he's been in the biz for a while. So he's like, welcome to Taskmaster, where I make comedians do stupid things for me. And then the audience fucking claps and laughs every time he says some shit. And then I think that's what really bothers me is, like, anytime there's a moment where, like, somebody makes a callback, the audience loses their damn minds. They applaud. Instead of laughing like you would do for a funny thing, they just clap for you. Oh, you made a callback. Here's your applause. Oh my god. It wasn't that funny. But, like, what gives me, like, really bad vibes, right, is, like, so the host of the show, he's got, I think, like, 5 competing comedians, right? One of them is this woman who clearly he has, like, this interpersonal relationship. Like, maybe they dated or something, but he's always like, and, you know, it's like saying, like, this guy who's in movies, this guy who's, you know, he's a poet, and this this woman who I've seen look at a mouse, be scared of a mouse one time. I witnessed that. And it's like, bro, why do you gotta, like, why are you burying her like that? And so there's, like, this uncomfortable thing where it's, like, clear these two people have this pre-existing relationship where, like, the other people are just, like, comedians. It's a British thing. Okay. Nuri Too Fast, thanks for being a 25-monther. I'm afraid I cannot read what you just wrote out loud. I got a bunch of like auto sensors on Twitch. It's just a bunch of stars. I don't even know what you wrote. So like, it's just kind of like this weird, like I have a really tough time with the tone of the show. Kyle just doesn't like jokes. Okay, so I think maybe because I'm starting off with season 1, right? That like, maybe it's just like 2010 humor. But like, his like, this guy, yeah, I think I just hate this host. He's like, when we get back, you will learn. When you take your mind to the place, do you take the place to the mind? I don't know what that means. And the fucking audience is like, oh, that's such a funny... He said, I don't know what that means. Like, what the fuck? When was it ever funny to look at the camera and just say, I don't know what that means? Like, what the hell? Oh my gosh, I don't like this host. Greg Davies. Yeah, his name was definitely Greg. One guy tattooed his ankle. He's like, for this competition, I want everyone to give me a present for 20 pounds. And like, this woman he's got the pre-existing relationship was like, you told me this when you were drunk once, that you love mice. I was like, oh yeah, that's what I do. I'm gonna throw this away. Fucking audience claps and applauds. But it's like, that's honestly so sweet that he told her one time when he was drunk that he wants a mouse and she bought one for him. But there's like no room for sweetness on this show. There's no room for it. How could you? This is Taskmaster. But then one of the guys is like, just very sheepishly, I tattooed your name on my ankle. And like the intent, okay, again, maybe this is like 2010s, this was like really cool. But he like, that's all he did. He got the word Greg tattooed onto his ankle, like that's a present for this guy. I was so furious. And he won that competition. When like he got a fucking mouse. Which is an actual gift. God, it made me mad. You should not chat. If you have a Kyle tattoo, that is no gift to me. What about trying Peep Show instead? I feel like Peep Show's got a live audience too. Take 5 giant steps. I love that username. Thanks for being a 7-monther. Depends where the tattoo is. No, it does not. It does not. Chat, it does not depend on where the tattoo is. What about when the guy smashes the watermelon to bits? Okay, so that's the fun part of the show, right? The fun part of the show is, here's your task. Let's see how creatively you can solve it. And the only people you're competing against are other comedians. That's the fun shit, no doubt. So like, how much watermelon can you eat without a knife? And the way to eat the most watermelon is to smash it and then slurp up all the watermelon off the floor. That's the key strategy. But like, again, like another one from that season was like, identify what is in these pies without penetrating the crust. Well, that was a good shove. But like the way you can cheat that is just to have the co-host penetrate the pies for you. And I assume like they have to add rules as the show goes on because like, all right, you could break half the fucking games if you're just like, hey, co-host, do this thing for me. Oh, okay. Audience laughs like crazy, obviously. Hey, you done. Oh, come on now, come on now. You gotta work on your stability, that's right, that's a stat. Nice, we barely ever get that whole train there. It's just silly fun. I think it's mean-spirited fun. I don't think it's that silly. She fucking gave him a mouse, chat. Peep Show doesn't have a live audience or laugh track. Huh. I don't like the title. Sounds like I'd rather watch Game Grumps. And you have to choose. In this life, you can either watch Game Grumps or Taskmaster. Make your selection. Probably got it confused with IT Crowd. I mean, I got it confused with every British comedy. They all got a fucking live audience laughing. Oh, shit. Oh, Zoe. Oh, Zoe. Okay. So we probably should have pressed select there. Nice. This is a nice track, too. This game's got great music. That's what got complicated as we played more of the games. He's like, shit. Gene. We'll have to mute the games. The soundtrack. I think you need to think about the relationships like how you treat Jones and Damiani. No, I'm sweet to both of them. I'm sweet to both of them. There's absolutely no room for sweetness on Taskmaster. I'm sugar sweet to both of them. That's not right, chat. Whoa, I just realized how like stretched out our polygons get on that trick. That was weird. Instead of like making the skeleton work, they just kind of turn you to goo. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, we're going straight in, we're going straight in. It's the only way at this point. This is the only way. What was the one where she said it's gonna hurt twice? Speaking of Damiani, he's doing a new chat show on Saturdays. I did. I actually watched for a second. I caught the end of it. It's still untitled. But I think that's a cool idea. Twitch talk shows, I think, are an area of opportunity. I'm into it. Okay. So that was just race 2, which, I mean, it's okay for us to be a little sloppy there. We now... excuse me. We now move on to the finals. Man, I was watching a Damiani stream. This guy really is unleashed these days. He says, now that Easy Allies is part-time, I feel like I could say this. And I'm like, oh my gosh, where's he going with this? And he's like, I used to edit the clip show, right? Why was it only my job to edit the clip show? And I was like, oh my gosh. Where was this guy? He was like letting out some frustrations. Now that they're part-time, he's like, I'm about to air my grievances, bro. Shit, we're not tricky enough yet to pull that shit off. It's definitely a point. I think it's like a broader point where like, well, like, if somebody distributed the roles, like that would have been your job. Exactly. Nobody was distributing roles. Nobody was telling Damiani he had to do that. And then nobody would volunteer to do it in his place. Who would? Why would you? Why would anyone say, yeah, Damiani, let me do the clips this week? No incentive.
Gravity is my friend.
So that would be like my answer to Damiani if he asked me. Why was it my job? Oh, no. No, you're still in first. Okay. We'll take it. But Damiani Unleashed is like compelling stream. I'm in for it. I want to see more of that. He's off the leash.
Frontside 180, backside 180.
Air Royale. This is rough. We do have this one shortcut to the through the trees here, but it's way too tight right now. There are concerns.
Gravity is my friend.
Frontside 540.
Let's see what we can pull off here. Close, dude.
Forward flip with the nose grab. Let me keep
Very nice. We made it this time. So I think we're going to drop off here in the lead. Oh, here, one more jump. That's right. And then don't miss this tree. Very nice. Okay, that was huge for us. Good gets. Oh, no, 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 no. That's all right. Okay. All right. And now we just got to crush the half plate. We can do this. Damiani Unleashed is the name of the talk show. I would love that. Just own it, Damiani. Put your name in the title. Just own it. It's a good last name. Why are we pretending it's not? Gurzilla, thanks for being a 43-monther. Late Happy New Year to you, Kyle. Thank you very much. It's an incredible name. Utilize it. Okay, so I do actually think you can just ride the side. Shit, I fucked it up already, though. Let's see if we can get it here. Ride the side. There we go. She's too slow, bro. Yeah, this is scary. Oh, shit. You all right? You all right? Okay. We're in this still. Okay. Discussiani is a really good name for a show, too. I like that. We're going to summon Damiani like that Mountain Dew bot. All right. But you're right. I've said his name more times in like the last 20 seconds than anyone else's name in the entire stream. We got it, baby. Huge win for Zoe. Who is this tomboy? Where did she come from? I'm assuming you heard about Baja Blast? You want to know where I heard about Baja Blast? It's that streamer we raided one time who does, like Gundam and Lego builds. God, I'm so sorry I can't remember his name. He was talking about it. The super chill guy. He's got a beard and just wears 2 earbuds. He was talking about how, yeah, Baja Blast is going national. Yes. The Yang. Or the Jang. J-A-N-G. And I think it's Yang. But let me know, chat. Let me know if that's Jang. All right. We got to work on speed still. It's still rough. Sorry, when I mean national is like, you can just go to Target and get some Baja Blast. Code Red Zero. I don't think it's ever existed. Excuse me. Can I get no ya for having a good first day at my new job? I'm a little bummed because I won't be able to catch as many streams, though. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about us. Excuse me. Oh, new jobs are huge.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry about us. That's a nice board. I wonder if we should keep racing, get our stats up. Zoe is not ready to compete on the trick circuit still. All right. She's a racer. To get all the Final Fantasy VII Remake cosmetics and Apex Legends, it'll cost you $360. Yeah, I don't give a shit. It really bothers me with headlines like that. Forward Mangus, thanks for being a 38-monther. So don't get them all. For you to get every costume for every Street Fighter 6 character, it'll cost you this much money. Don't get them all. Get them for your mains.
Always a pleasure to join you. All the top riders are here from all.
Don't main all of them.
It should prove to be a great day for racing. Strap in. Quarterfinals are where the racers go all out.
Gotta get them all. Always go all out. No, do not go all out. Final Fantasy VII Remake cosmetics or Game Grumps. Tough choice. I think I'd go Game Grumps between the two. Have I dabbled with retro achievements? No. So that's basically like when you're emulating a game, it'll give you achievements for like doing stuff in old games. I think that's really cool. I think somebody was saying they actually did that for my Game Boy game once. Which was like a true tiny honor. There's an item you unlock by buying the other 36. God, that is all right, chat. That is perhaps slightly monstrous. Oh, come on now. What now? I mean, that might be like you might find a case for calling that monstrous. What is the item? All right, every attempt on Mercury City, we got to try to get through the donut. Shit, I thought I would clip it with hitting sideways there. Gotta try it. It's a Sephiroth-themed coffin. Damn, that sounds cool. Oh my god. Pay to look good. Pay to look good. Look at this shit. That is so nice. So I think this only appears on the map after you've died and people can come and like get your shit, right? So like this is for losers already. Why would you want to customize your coffin? So I'm not deeply appalled by this. When I play Apex Legends, typically I'm winning every round. You know what I mean? People don't find my coffin. And when I do die, I die somewhere where nobody can get my coffin. They're not gonna find my coffin, dude. Just like Fall Guys, exactly. Well, your team can res you still. No need, no need, no need. I appreciate the offer, but don't worry about it. So fun, dude. I love this track. Like, really, I think this track's better than the SS Tricky tracks. This is so nice. So many fun, weird shortcuts that are hard to pull off. There's Arthur Green. That's the Arthur Green statue. I'm a little worried about that little PS2. I'm hearing it, the fan turning on and off. It's struggling, bro. Little PS2, this is really the only game I need you for, brother. Oh, come on, man. So that's not even a good shortcut. No, it is not. Damn.
Gravity is my friend.
There's an extremely good shortcut here, though, which is where we normally gain some time. If you miss this one, you're probably going to lose the race. No, I do not have a CRT I'm playing off. It's, yeah, it goes straight to the monitor. Using a retro, so it goes into RetroTink, and from the RetroTink it goes to the PC, but then also this monitor I'm typically using. Kyle, you should play Turbo Overkill. What is that? I don't know Turbo Overkill. What's going on, Boba? You're making some weird noises. Love this presentation. The nomination period for Streamer Awards has started. Just an FYI, I'm nominating you for Best Battle Royale Streamer and nominating Kyle Boston's Barnyard Streams for Best Stream Series. Appreciate that. We expect to show up big at the awards this year. We're expecting big things, me and the team. He does not need to play Turbo Overkill. Oh. Hold on, what is Turbo Overkill? You just made me more curious. What is it? Yeah, chat, do you see some of the interlacing? I feel like it's like when we move too fast, the game, the RetroTink doesn't have time to react. It's a Doom-like. Got it. Boomer shooter. No, I'm shit at any game where I have to use the mouse to aim. Here we go. Attempt 2 of 3. Nice. We got through the donut. We'll take that. Shit! Fuck. Alright. So that's the other thing, is hit the ground before you press select there too, so you don't get checkpointed way back there. Oh, this is bad, this is bad. Thor.
I didn't know backs could bend that way.
Use gyro instead? I do love gyro, chat. I fucking love it.
Now you're getting it.
Turbo Overkill was the best game of 2023. Not in the top 10. Chad, I already looked at your top 10. Turbo Overkill was not in there. I looked at it. I combed through it. Didn't hit the top 20. Shit. I tried to get that speed boost.
Air Royale! Perfect 10s all the time.
Perfect 10 all the time. I love that. Shit. We need more air on her too. Did you? Yeah, the first 2 hours of the stream is me looking at your top dance.
Front side 360. Backward flip.
There, cover. Nice. That's ideally how you're playing. There's like no way for us to lose now.
Front side 360.
AI can't react.
Forward flip with the stale fist.
Ooh. Shit.
Front side misses
That was cool though.
with the tail grab.
You're challenging the word combing? Excuse me. It was combing. It was combing. It was 2 hours of combing. Okay, enough of that line. One of my favorite things about SSX series is that it doesn't have rubber banding AI, just well-programmed AI. My god, Heroes Keep. That's an excellent fucking point. That's an excellent, and I think that's part of why I like playing this game so much. Yeah, like you see me get smoked sometimes when I'm not racing well, but generally, like, if you just hit every shortcut, you're going to win the race. Fuck yeah. Great fucking point.
It is Battle Royale time. The final race.
You said Battle Royale time, chat. All right, another thing I was thinking about a lot during sick week.
Gravity is my friend. Keep your paws off.
Shit. I think somebody brought it up on the Discord. GT5 RP streams.
With an ND.
I think it's something that I would be super into.
Backward flip with the tail grab.
I think it's a ton of setup, and from what chat said in previous streams, it's like you have to like be permitted to like use no pixel, right? Like you got to get on a short list, and they have to like allow you in. Oh, this is bad. No, you're in. Cool. Oh, come on now. Hit the ground first. Oh, we're still here. Cool. You ever thought about making a no-pixel character? It's super entertaining to watch. So this is what I'm talking about, right? But like, I feel like, don't you have to like be pre-approved and like you go through an application process to even like get on the server? I actually don't know like what it takes to like get involved. Hey there, neighbor. He's a good voice actor.
Backward flip with the stale fist.
Shit. It's bad. You pay $30 to get priority access for 30 days. Oh, so that's what I would do. That's what I would do. Pitch you a character? Oh my god, I would love, like... So, like, what's cool about GTA RP is that, like, you can be, like, an ordinary person. But, like, you could be, like, you know... You're improvising with humans, but you can be, like, an absolute normal weirdo. So basically, it would be like doing like a Tetris bit character, but other people having to deal with you. You know what I'm saying? Like other people have to like put up with your shit. Bad dad in GTA, exactly. Bug dad in GTA. Long form improv, yeah, it's wild.
Congratulations, you picked up a gold medal.
You have to use mouse and keyboard,
Congratulations.
as controllers not supported, sadly. Good to know.
Opened up your next challenge.
Hey, that was a huge win for Zoe, and it was actually pretty close.
You've unlocked
11 seconds, bro. Alright, well, I guess it wasn't that close.
move on.
She's taken the world by storm. She's got a lot of men out there trying to solve the mystery. They're trying to figure it out. If you make a funny ass friend and just do jobs around the city, that would make you so happy. Exactly. I think that'd be so fun. But you don't get to play all the characters like with the Tetris bits. That's what I find appealing, right? Is like you would present this unbearable character and then other people have to live with them. What are the rules on that server regarding interacting with other players? From what I understand, it's proximity based too. So like when you're close to somebody, they can hear you, and when you walk away, when you're out of earshot, they can't hear you. Alright, so this is worse at edging and speed, but better slightly at tricks. I think we're ready to go back to the trick circuit. We're cleaning up on the race circuit. It's time to go to the trick circuit again. See if we can get gold here. Look like content moderation. Can other people be shitty and ruin the stream? Ruin this stream? Actually, I mean, shit, I wonder. Like, they have moderators. Cursing and stuff, but no racism or anything like that from streams that you've seen. Can they talk about Hi-Fi Rush? Yes, but my character would not know what Hi-Fi Rush is. Stream sniping is a problem. Got it. Well, I mean, we're chat... Compared to, like, other RP streamers, this is small time. We're small time, baby. Okay. It's gold or bust. Or else, the Zoe fans are going to start to doubt. No restart, that's right. Shit. Obviously, you want to start off with an orange. I can't believe I missed that rail. I was being way too cautious. At least we got that. Good God. Good God. Shit. I love the Chaos board. Shadow the Hedgehog board. Alright, let's see if we can get this red one. Red flakes are huge. Chiropractor, we did it! Hell yeah.
180. Backward flip with a method.
Sorry, I'm prepping for this.
50-50 rail. Front side 540 with the nose grab. Checkpoint.
Damn. Now, Logan. I'm feeling ill, Logan. Logan, I don't feel well, please. Logan, I swear to God. Shit. This is really fueling the Zoe doubters, man. Steam! Thank you for gifting gift sub. Let's give me money to get these points.
Front side 540. Forward flip. Front side 360.
Shit! Not enough air, dude. Okay, alright. Oh my god. I don't think it's happening. The doubters are thriving.
Backside 360. Backward flip with the nose grab. To a melancholy. Forward flip.
They're fucking loving this shit. Oh no, no, no! Oh my god. Oh no. That was tough. That was tough.
You picked up the silver.
Can we do it? I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna give it one more try. I don't think it's the stats. I think it's just a poor performance on my side. I think that I got honestly, Chad, I think that was my fault.
Point total to advance. 50-50 rail. Combo.
Silky smooth. How am I holding up? I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Front side 180. Forward flip with the nose grab.
I'm right on the money.
Backside 180.
I'm quite frankly, chat, quite frankly, shit.
Side misty with the nose grab.
I'm ready to blame this performance on my illness. Quite frankly, I'm ready to, like, I'm about to say that, like, at 100% health, we got the gold already. You know what I mean?
Front side 540 with the nose grab. Checkpoint. Front side 360. Forward flip. Combo.
Quite frankly, I would, you know, I'm like ready to, I'm prepared to say that.
Backside 180. Forward flip with the method.
No, but I'm afraid these are all canonical to Zoe's experience. Doesn't matter how I'm feeling. This is happening in Zoe's world.
With the nose grab. Checkpoint.
Tens all the time. Tell it to Michael Jordan putting up record numbers with the flu. I know. You can't make excuses like that. You can't do it. God, I thought about that shit a lot this week. Where like, it'll be like LeBron James, you know what I mean? It'll be like, yeah, he was reported, he's on the injury report with an illness. Here he is though, and he's just fucking dunking, bro. And it's just like, I kind of wish that, you know, like I had those like doctors who have like the super pills that are probably like really bad for you, but also just like get you ready to go. Give me some of that sketchy shit. Oh shit, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Not really axe. Not really axe. I can't go uphill, I can't go uphill. Not really axe. Oh no! No! The doubters are winning! No! Shit. Shit. Alright. They're right about her. The truth is, they're right about her. Zoe can't do tricks. She's fast, wild, sporty, and street savvy. But she can't do tricks. No, we'll go back. We'll get that gold eventually. Damn. Back to the race circuit for her. And that's the thing, chat, is like, if you want to be the #1 SSX athlete in the world, you have to be both. You don't get the respect if you're only one or the other. I love that Always Sunny episode where Dennis refuses to admit that he's sick the whole episode. Yeah. I actually know what you're talking about. I don't know when it happened. There's a shift for Dennis the character where, like, love this shit, dude. They seem to understand he's funniest when he's an absolute freak. Like, he can, sometimes he'll play the straight man, right? Like, he can play that role too. But, like, the funniest Dennis is, like, an absolute freak. Watch the movie Blackberry over the weekend, and Dennis should get an Oscar for it. He's a beast. All right, well, hold on. You all got me feeling bad for not knowing his actual name right now. And I do know his name. All right, chat. Put 3 names in chat, and I'll tell you which one is actually him. Give me 3 names, and I'll know which one is the real him. You know what I mean? It's like a name that I know, but I can't tell you right now. Give me two lies and a truth.
Oh yeah, you're the showstopper.
Unfortunately, I'm seeing a lot of lies. Glenn Howerton, thank you. Thank you. His name is Glenn. Good lies, though, chat. Good lies. Air Royale. Alright, you don't have to keep putting lies. No more lies. No funny business tonight. We have a rule against that.
Let's pretend this never happened.
No, that happened, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay. Lesson learned. Take the left rail. The bridge. This is the last... We're going to do this race, 4 more times. Last time you see this bridge. No way we're doing the bridge again. Did I see Don's video about the Primal Rage 2 arcade? Yes. So cool. Firstly, Don had a really good promo for that. I was maybe more impressed by the promo than the video itself. So Don interviews somebody who has restored a prototype Primal Rage 2 board into a full cabinet. And it's a one-on-one interview. So cool. Unique Don content. Shoot, is that a good shortcut? I always skip that one where we go right and in that valley. That seemed nice. All right, remind me to show you the Peel poster. I would like to have a conversation about it on the second lap, on our second way through this track. Say, Kyle, show us the Peel poster. And hopefully I'll remember and know what you're talking about. Chat was wondering if I've heard about his betrayal for Skull and Bones. Yes. Yes. Don no longer wants to play Skull and Bones. He won't play it with Michael Huber, and honestly, I won't play it with Michael Huber. If Huber said, I'll do a trade. I'll do Outlast Trials with you if you do Skull and Bones with me, I would say no deal, I'm out. Nobody wants to touch Skull and Bones. It's not even that. It's not even fun, bad, just boring. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I'll play any old shit. By the way, it was crazy to see those rudimentary characters in that crowd, right? They were like triangular. They weren't flat, but they were basically one three-sided polygon. I didn't like seeing them that close. Resident Evil Village with Huber is a great rerun for you? It's funny. I didn't like it so much. That's where we're both remote. That's a remote full playthrough. To me, it's just not close to like the couch Resident Evils, which are unceasing vibes. Shit. Uh-oh. Okay. Hey, let's follow this path. Okay? Left rail. Not left rail. Right rail? Left rail. Okay. Now left rail. Nice. Shit, your head. Okay. You're alright. Good shortcut. That's the way to do that one. Gosh, I don't even remember where that entrance was. We're learning new things every year. This is the last year, bro. This is the last year. All right, so this is the one I was saying, like, should we do this more often? There's a little shortcut here. Yeah, it's kind of nice. You have to slow down a lot for it, but I think it's worth it. All right, get ready for Peel. I'm not going to touch that. Get ready for Peel. There. Peel. What is that aesthetic? I would call it Y2K. You know what I mean? If I was like an art director and I was like looking for like a, hey, I want this kind of vibe, I would call it like Y2K vibe. What would you call that vibe? I love the look of that poster. '90s Europop? I see Europop, but 90s is a huge range. If you ask for 90s as an art director, you're going to get something pretty wild. I think it is more early 2000s than it is 90s. And I mean, this game came out in 2000, so obviously like late 90s is when it was developed. Spice Girls vibes. Yeah, there's something European about it too, isn't there? Yeah. I love it. I love the look of that. Just says Peel. Somebody's job that day was like, hey, can you make us billboards? Just make a bunch of fake billboards. And this is what they came up with. That was the modern look for a fake billboard. It's so weird, dude. I love it. And I think they're created not to stand out, right? They're like, we're not supposed to stop and look at that. Now they just tell AI what to do. You're right. When I say the art director, right, I'm just talking about prompts. What do I mash into the text box? Oh my gosh. We're all right. We're all right. Nice. Hey, I never really appreciated the waterfall back here. The conclusion of that stage is a waterfall back there. It's nice. You ever seen the Turn the Clock Forward MLB jerseys they made in 1999? No, show me. It was what they said jerseys would look like in 2027. Show me those. My vote is Googie Kitsch? Excuse me? Googie Kitsch. Chat, don't talk to me about Googie Kitsch. Don't say that in this chat. Googie Kitsch. Yeah. I mean, like, no. This is not quite it, but it is definitely of the same era. Early 2000s, yeah. I remember seeing some Googie Kitsch shit. Smash Mouth is absolutely Googie Kitsch. Ooh. I mean, shit. Kind of nice. All right, so these are the jerseys they made in 99 that they thought people in 2025 would wear. Why are they so cheap looking? I mean, probably accurate. Yeah, probably true, actually. Haha. Nope. I love the wraparound for the D-backs. Cardinals sticking with classic. Okay. Padres really beefed it, dude. This is nice. The Giants right here? That's nice. I like that. The Seattle Mariners? That's nice, too. Phillies? Bad job. Okay. I have no idea what this team is, but the Brewers are onto something. That's nice. I have no idea what this team is. Oh, it's the Mercury Mets. First was the Mercury Mets. Oh, it's not pictured. Excuse me. Never mind. The Twins. These boys are the Twins. Got it. Got it. Yeah. This is the Minnesota Twins. Brewers is excellent. Maybe my favorite one so far. Oh my God. Hey, look at this hat. Oh, we got the Mets. Holy shit. They wore them? This is so cool. Sailor Moon vibes. Absolutely. Damn, that's cool. This looks like anime. Yeah. Bullseye. Oh, yeah. I love the shadow, dude. The shadow onto the moon. That's so slick. The shoulders, man. So cool. No, I did not know this event happened. Show me the Yankees. What did the Yankees do? Oh shit, that's her best time ever on that track? Sure. Zoe's doing really well on the racing course. Check out Cyber, which is similar to Y2K. Alright, let me see this. Alright, hold up. We gotta start this race first. I'm gonna pause it. Did I ever take a break? Oh, I don't know. It's been a while. You're right. Maybe we should take a break after this race. These are the finals. Please add Gookie Kitsch to the stream tags. This is not a Gookie Kitsch stream. All right, so this is Cyber, and I do feel like people ask for this when they're asking for an aesthetic. Give me Cyber. Yeah. To me, this is like Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Jet Set. These are cool, dude. These are really nice. This is my Archer fantasy. Alright. Enjoy your Archer's fantasy. The Yankees did not play along with that promotion. Honestly, that sounds like a Yankees thing to do. And I think in '99 they were a pretty good team. Zoe is in second. Not for long, bro. Watch this shit. Pay attention.
50-50 round. Front side 180. Forward flip with the nose grab.
Here's the thing I know about Zoe. Go on. She's the fastest SSX racer. She's never lost a race. Okay. She's got 3 golds and she's on her way to her 4th. Uh-huh. Why doesn't she have a boyfriend? Surely she has a boyfriend. No. I checked. There are, listen to me, 0 reports of Zoe ever having a boyfriend. No, that can't be right. Is it because she's not good at tricks? This is my leading theory. Zoe has never been able to get better than a silver on the first trick track. I think this represents a lack of confidence for her. And it is likely why she is not yet pinned down a mate. I see potential in Zoe. I don't know, dude. It takes a lot to be good at both tricks and speed. I think she can do it. But I think she needs my encouragement. I alone can solve the mystery of Zoe. Who is this guy? That's Mac. Oh. My God. Okay. This one's like wrapped up, bro. Can't lose. She's good. She's got her racing under control. It's the tricks we gotta worry about. The fastest time ever! I've for some reason never raced that track faster than 3 minutes. And obviously there was still, excuse me, plenty of opportunities to do better than that. Yet I haven't. Historically, I never have. Damn.
Congratulations.
Canonically, she does eventually date Moby. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they date. Yeah. I'm sure that's a legit thing for them. Chat, if you don't show me a screenshot of them kissing, I'm not going to believe it. Oh, these are my least favorite. Zoanim. This is my chibi depiction of Zoe. When you were a kid, did you make up backstories for characters in games like this? I wonder. I actually wonder about that. Okay, so Y2K is an aesthetic. And honestly, I feel like this is really close. I feel like the peace sign is Y2K. God, I love all this shit. Someday my entire apartment is going to be Y2K. My hair, my fashion, my cat. Y2K. All of it. Choo Choo Rocket font. Yeah, exactly. Try page 2. All right. There's 14 pages, chat. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The Wipeout font? Absolutely. Look how sick this is. Vio. Yeah, you know what? It is absolutely break time. Let's take a quick break. Chat, when we get back, we gotta take Zoe back to the trick circuit. We gotta master the tricks. And like, maybe we just like, we skip to the second one and come back to that first one. But like, we gotta get some trick golds if we're ever gonna be #1 in the world. Bjork is all over it. Absolutely. Innovator in Y2K. Couldn't have had it without her. Dreamcast, the quintessential Y2K video game console? I mean, the PlayStation 2 came out in Y2K, but I think you're right. I don't think you're wrong about that. Get some good coughs in. I absolutely need it. I need to clear out my nose, get some coughs out. When we get back, we'll get Zoe back on track. The person that coined Y2K aesthetic worked on Bomb Rush, Cyberpunk UI, and the Pepsi rebrand. Damn. Really? So cool. All right. See y'all soon, chat. On the other side. Okay, you're gonna hear a thing. Hopefully I turned it off this time, actually.
just the way it is, love. My childhood was a bore, my feelings got ignored. Now I get back to now, love. Got me feeling like I stepped on Legos, stressing on my way to work. My way to work. Smiling like a rover, trying my best to cover up how much it hurts. You know it hurts. I'm not coming to your birthday party. You know I can't dance when I'm broken hearted. My family don't care, I guess they're unaware. I moved out of the nest then. The city's cold and dark, inspires all my art, but I just get so messed up. Got me feeling like I stepped on Legos, stressing on my way to work. My way to work. Smiling like a rover, try my best to cover up how much it hurts.
We're back,
You know it.
baby. Who's having a laugh? What do you mean curling? Well, okay. Think about this like from the perspective of a spectator. Spectator's perspective. Curling is nice to watch. I get it. But I think we talked about this like last week, right? It's like you don't care about curling until it's the Olympics. Watch some curling right now, I dare you. But then somebody did say that like, hey, in my country, we watched like the national finals all the time. But I think we got some pranksters voting. Oh, curling is the best during the Olympics. They play it late, you know, which is usually when I'm up watching something. They'll play it at like 2 or 3 a.m. It's so nice. Just watching the best people in the world do this very stupid little thing. Curling is absolutely dumb. You know what I mean? It's shuffleboard on ice. But it's like so cool to see absolutely skilled people like working in tandem, communicating, shouting at each other. And I guess what's really nice about it as a sport is like, it's not just you hitting your targets, right? It's also you knocking your opponents off of their targets. So, I mean, you know, there's some fun in the bump. There's some fun in the bump. Name 100 sports. I feel like, you know what I mean? It's like, when you think of like video games where it's like 500 video games, like you could do 100 sports. You could cheat it. All right, so we're going to the Elysium Alps, carved high in the French Alps. This is a wide course with extreme drops and challenging shortcuts. Snow Dream is just going to be a monkey on Zoe's back for a while. A good course to get a strong start on the circuit. It's like, here's the thing. I think if you miss one of the 3 red flakes, you're just effed. It's tough. There's got to be 90 footballs, exactly. Australian football, Canadian football. Easy. Let me get a little cough drop in there. No, this is not a treat. It's a cough drop. It's a completely different bag. There's nothing similar about the 2 bags. They make extremely different noises. Really different noise, bro. And that was before you.
Okay, class, let's play follow the leader.
Low crinkle literacy, exactly. Yeah. He thinks every crinkle is for him. Yeah, right, bro. So chat, this is my comfort game. I love coming back to this game every year. So fun to just be in January playing SSX. I'm actually pretty excited to try out Tricky next year. I played it once. We played it once on stream. You know what I mean? I had my playthrough. But it might be pretty fun to like try to get good at Tricky. I think it's a longer game. I think you can't beat it in like 4 hours like this one. I thought maybe there'd be more of a ramp. There's so many orange flakes around there. And there's more characters. Are there more? I know they like. I think there's different characters. There's new characters. Are there really more? They kill Jurgen. Oh shit. JP dies. Shit. If you want to land that shit, you got to do stability. That's right. That's right. So like some of that shit you can cheese. Absolutely. Like you can land your board sideways on the side of a wall. But that's one stat I've not been touching is stability. JP is in Tricky? No way. That might be our first playthrough. Gosh, what a whiff. No. No! Come on now. This is a bad run. Remember, there is no restart. Okay. Jedi. Oh, come on now! Oh, we gotta work on stability. Jurgen could handle that shit.
Checkpoint.
Oh my god, how are we gonna possibly get this high score? Honestly, I think Zoe is starting to believe that she can't do tricks either. She's letting the talking heads get into her head. They're starting to talk about why she doesn't have a boyfriend on like talk radio. It's messed up. You know what I mean? There's like a Boston sports talk radio show. And on their C block, they're like, why doesn't Zoe have a boyfriend? The PAL version of Tricky replaces Mac with a new character named Marty, and the Korean version replaces Kaori with Kim, another new character. I have never heard of that before. That's crazy. That's crazy. You were so disappointed with Marty. Why would they do it? The PAL version. They thought the Europeans wouldn't like Mac, so they created Marty. I wonder what his personality is like. Is he kind or confident? You know he can't be both. Oh, I know. You got a friend. You got a friend to me. Gravity, you know me. Oh, you got a friend. Kyle, that was not weak. It was good. It was good musical improv, and you fucking know it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? All right, so we got one more. We got one more shot at a red flake, so we can get this gold. We can get this. We can get this. Is this the improv we could expect from your GTA RP streams? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Alright, here we go. This red flake. We hit this, we win. Miss it, you lose. Oh my gosh. Zoe being able to take that pressure off her shoulders. Huge. Huge. She got her first golden tricks. Now what will they say? Now what does Boston Sports Radio have to say?
Congratulations, you picked up a gold medal.
Huge. They're not going to be fluke. Yeah, they're not going to be happy until she goes back and gets that gold on the first track. She still has a lot to prove. She still got a lot to prove. No, I don't know about that. I think she still got a lot to prove. I'm not satisfied. I'm not satisfied. Ooh, that's a nice looking board. We'll get there. Kyle's GTA character is just a talk show host who wonders why everyone is single. I remember this being a pretty easy one. I think we can get this pretty easy. We need next gen SSX. I feel like honestly, like we're in the era of spiritual successors. And so I think that the only way to make a sequel to SSX is to have like somebody else do it and be an entirely different IP, you know? A game like this, straight up, just like doesn't make money anymore, right? There's that snowboarding game with animals, right? Downslopers? God, I always forget the name of it. It's been on the docket before. It's just taken a while to come out. I don't think that's full SSX, but we'll definitely stream it. A Bomb Rush Cyberpunk for SSX, yeah. What's crazy though is that like Sega now is making a Jet Set game, despite what I just said about games like this not getting made anymore. And that game's probably gonna be awesome, dude. Shit. You got a friend. The moment's passed, bro. I don't want to hear any more lyrics. You want to add some? Too late, brother. You had your chance. Oh my god. All right. I'm good. Get it down. Nice. We'll take it. Did Xbox win? What are you talking about? The answer is yes, but I mean, like, in what context? Oh, huge red flakes out here. Very nice. Damn. That was nice. We basically got it already because of the nasty red flakes on that shortcut. Got some nasty red flakes, huh? Tiny Troy? Holy shit. Holy shit. Chat, this like okay. I'm gonna find my footing. To explain that to you, there's a Head and Shoulders commercial featuring Patrick Mahomes. Where like somebody's got dandruff problems. Patrick Mahomes is like talking to somebody with dandruff problems. And then there's a little tiny man who's like, I think I can help with that. And then it's Troy Polamalu. But he's microscopic. And Mahomes just says, Tiny Troy? It's fucking bizarre. It's crazy. It's crazy. But anyway, saying giant red flakes made me think of somebody who's got like nasty red dandruff. Please understand. There was a train of thought there. Tiny Troy? Alright, we're gold already. Yeah, those red flakes. Tiny Troy, stop it. Stop. You didn't even add anything. You just said Tiny Troy. Alright. So we're definitely, chat, the thing is, if we are going to do GTA RP, right? We're going to wait till I'm back to full health first. You know what I mean? We're not booting it up tonight. I gotta have my full faculties back. Shit. I turned too late. No, that was not gonna be tonight. That was not gonna be tonight. Ooh. We've hit those before. No need tonight. 12-hour daily streams. Let's go. All right, so Marty is a reskin of Mac, and he's his older cousin who moved to Germany. He runs an underground hip-hop club where he's also the DJ. He has a short temper and was voiced by German dub actor, the German dub actor for Naruto.
Congratulations, you picked up a gold.
Huge.
Congratulations, your top 3 placing has opened up your next challenge.
All right, so now Zoe's, I mean, she's getting golds in tricks. She's moving up. She's bursting forward, rising in popularity. But people still have not solved her mystery. She's just one of those athletes who dominates, but like the jersey sales of the other players just still sell more. LeBron James being in top 5 for All-Star voting, you know? Do I think the time between Rebirth and Remake 3 will be shorter than the time between Remake and Rebirth? Yeah, unless COVID happens again. If we get a new COVID, all bets are off. Fingers crossed for no new COVID. I should have made that clear. Yeah. Fingers crossed. Please, no new COVID. Kyle predicts new COVID. That was not me. No. I was not doing that. But yeah, chat, I mean, like, that had a huge impact on development of everything we see and witness and experience. And yeah, I do think that game budgets are inflating and development times are inflating. Love these shots. But, Like, I could see it being the same. I could see it being the same.
Okay, class, let's play follow the leader.
But I don't think it would be worse. Isn't new COVID this one? I should say new pandemic. Global pandemic. Ooh, is this the first time hearing this one tonight? I remember my dad liking this track. He would sing along. And you'd be like, Dad, stop! He'd be like, shake what your mama gave you. Dad, quit it! Jeez, Dad, come on! Oh, no, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, that was so nice, Zoe! Fuck yeah. Shit. Dad's like, half that booty's for me, bro. And again, I gotta explain genetics. It's like it's not like it's not 50-50. Oh no, I said we would not come back to the bridge, and here we are. I fucked up. It's not 50-50, Dad. Let me tell you about recessive genes. Ooh, ouch! Ouch! I didn't see that coming. I saw an orange flake in there too. I saw it too. I saw it too. Get it? No. Alright, let's try actually. Let's just try. Don't say select. We're gonna get this. Jeans. Jean. Ooh! No get. Damn, no get. Perfect 10 all the time. Not there. We can't give the haters any ammunition, dude. We can't fail this. Kojima talking about booty. You got the dominant booty genes. And I got the recessive ones. I fucking hate you for that. Imagine going your whole life knowing you have the recessive booty. No wonder I'm evil. I hate our dad. Obsessed with him. No, I hate him. Can we get gold, bro? Yeah, right here. Big flake right here. That's nice. Peel sign. Oh, there's like the whole railing here, dude. Yeah, here's some points. We're good, we're good. Nice. Look where. Don't do that. Look where. Don't even continue this thing. I don't want to see where this goes. No. Huge gold. Huge gold. What game do I think will get a higher open critic score? Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake or DS2 this year? No DS2 this year, no way. We'd be so lucky. Death Stranding 2 this year? Yeah, right.
Congratulations, you picked up a gold.
Do I play Mega and Color Picross or just Picross? Color's good. Mega, I don't have a taste for it. I really like Color, actually. Mega just kind of seems more time consuming.
To the next venue.
Not into it. And then also I'm not into like where you just do the exact same puzzles again, but like they actually like make it harder. I forget what they call that. But it's like, yeah, the solutions are the same for everything. Getting those stats up. Get them up. Get them up. That's what Mega is? Okay, yeah. I don't like that. Color is worth it. Color's nice. What I would suggest for Color is you got a lot of control options. The one I like the most is one button for every color. It's a lot faster that way. Kojima tweeted out he only has a few ADR sessions left and that the Japanese dub starts this year for Death Stranding 2. Man, I don't know. I still don't feel good about it coming out this year. Maybe I'm too pessimistic. Yeah, I think the Twilight Princess Picross game was my first one I got into. I think I did the excuse me. I think I did the Pokemon one. All right, we're going to go all the way through Tricks, and then we're going to go back and do Snowdream. And this is to fight the narrative. And I know we shouldn't let the narrative get in our heads. But, you know, like, word spreads. We hear what they talk about on those podcasts. So yeah, I think I started with Pokemon and didn't get attached to it. But then Twilight Princess, which was like a 3DS bonus game, I think you had to like spend gold coins on it. That I played all the way through and learned to like Picross. Well, no, you would think Zoe wouldn't give a shit. You know what I mean? You would think she would plot out her career however she chooses. But honestly, I do think that like she doubts herself even that she could get gold on Snowdream.
Okay, class, let's play follow the leader.
You know, like I talk about sometimes about how like if you're a rookie quarterback and your first ever pass is an interception, that like your chance of being like a Hall of Famer is 0. Like if you just like have that bad first experience, you never recover from it. Like it's like an issue like that. So we there is that fear in the back of her mind, no doubt. Will she ever be a great? Will she actually ever be the best in the world? Yeah. Doubts rising. Just don't quit that. It's all right. It's all right. Shit. Oh man, she's blazing with the tricks now. That was crazy. That's what we're talking about. Like, you could feel the stat increase, right? Shit. She's flying now. All right, we're gonna want to hit that one. Probably gonna. I'll try to remember to do that in the second lap. Oh no! You actually don't want to. Okay. We got 2 more laps. Brett Favre threw an interception on his first career attempt. Wow. All right, first chat. This is fucked up. When I think of Brett Favre, I think of that YouTuber's like 100th video celebration thing, where like he's got all of his like YouTuber buddies inside of this like spaceship made out of video games, and then like they're like in space, right? And there's like, hold on, somebody's hailing us, and it's like a Zoom call of Brett Favre, and they're like, Brett Favre, whoa. And he's like, hey Curtis, the NES boy, you need to get back on track. Scott the Woz. It's Scott the Woz. It's Scott the Woz, excuse me. It's a Scott the Woz video. They're fucking like, Brett Favre. It's just a fucking like video of like a cameo, you know? Damn. That's my Brett Favre memory. They replaced Scott with Curtis for the PAL version. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I was talking about NTSC, chat. Curtis the NES boy sounds like a Final Bossman character. Chat, like I could write you some bits about Curtis the NES boy. But we don't do that shit anymore. We don't point our satire at people who are doing the same shit I'm doing. You know what I mean? Why? Why do that? We're all on the same team. You're just gonna look jealous, dude. Alright. Easy gold. We're crushing it now, Mooch. Damn. The whole time I've streamed this game, we've never surpassed Cowboy. When did we get the new emote? I worked on it during a sick week. It's like, honestly, chat, it's like fucked up. It's like, man, I gotta contribute something. I gotta put something into the stream. And like, I could barely do it. What is it? If you're on mobile, probably hard to tell. It's Mucho sticking his claw out. He does this. But yeah, I agree. It's not a super readable emote. You would like to think it's a high five? Mucho doesn't do that. He doesn't do that. Mm-mm. No. No, bro. No. I'm defenseless against you right now, brother. So you're going to Pipe Dream before Snow Dream? You know it. Damn. This is an unconventional career. Yeah, Chad. I see what you're saying about like sets a bad example to like work while you're sick. And I try to make it like this is such like it's always so hard for me to like communicate this correctly, in that like I take this shit seriously, but I also don't consider it work. Like you know, the stream matters to me. It's not like it's nothing, but also like compared to jobs I've had, it's nothing close to that. So yeah, like if I worked at a fucking office with a boss, yeah, I would say I can't come in still. No doubt. This shit I'm happy to do. I need this shit. I need this, chat. I was dying this week. Sick week sucked. Mucho's your supervisor. He had a great time, man. Time of his life. I think she says, ooh, it's gonna hurt. I just know it's gonna hurt.
Well, front side 180. Back side 360.
Mucho got, it was the absolute snuggle week for Mucho. You know what? She says Zoe. She doesn't say Zoe, she says Zoe. I think I gotta respect that. Oh, we're gonna miss it. Oh, shit. We always hit that one. Oh, shit. The doubters are salivating. That's right. We never, sometimes this is a problem. Sometimes we nail this one. Pipe dream can be nasty.
Front side Misty with the tail grab.
No way I missed it. No way, brother. Uh-oh. Alright, so now we got 2 minutes to grind this one spot.
Mindless with the tail grab.
Oh, no. No, Zoe. Okay.
Tail grab.
Ooh, you don't want to break that point. Trust me. Yeah, sorry, Zoe. There you go, right there. Oh, shit. Gene. Okay. We're in this. We're still in it. Weak trick. Oh, shit. Shit. Wasn't a strong trick anyway. Okay, 55 seconds.
Front side 720. Double forward flip with the tail grab.
All right, you got this. You got this. One more. Perfect ends all the time. You can do this.
Front side 720.
Champion.
Double forward flip with the tail
Champion.
grab. To a slob air.
Zoe Payne, the champion.
Maximum boost.
In fact, my second highest score. We always just leave when we leave. Look at that JP score. Dang, JP. What a freak.
Congratulations.
We usually just get our gold and go. We could have gotten more points there. Any relation to Max Payne? None proven. I'm not ready to start poking at the Remedyverse. I can't even poke right now. Man, let me tell you, I can't even poke right now. No point in it. Okay. Big interception for the Wolverines. Yeah, I know I'm officially rooting for the dogs. Love to see the Wolverines succeed. Would Remedy make a good SSX game? Honestly, I don't think so. Is SSX JP any relation to Street Fighter 6 JP? That you could convince me of. I could poke. For Street Fighter lore, I could poke. Because JP actually kind of came out of nowhere. What's crazy about our race runs, it's pretty much the same exact lines as the trick run for this one. This is a trick course, first and foremost. Love the look here.
Like, when are we gonna get some decent competition?
Do we talk about this every year? How when the Winter Olympics were in Nagano, they showed this indoor snowboarding arena. You know, I always think of that when I think of this place, Tokyo Megaplex. And it just seems so futuristic, bro. Like, it's just an entirely indoor slope for snowboarding. I wonder if they still have that. That thing's probably shut down, right? Think of the energy this place requires. Easy, Moby. That was when they first met. When Zoe met Moby. Sparks are flying. Oh, well done, well done, well done, well done. I mean, somebody else hit a button behind us. It's good shit. I actually like that component of this level. That thing was stationary. That sucked. Because somebody else hit it in front of us. Okay, enough. Quite enough. Quite enough.
I didn't know backs could bend that way. Get out the knitting needles.
Great. We're in 6th place. That's fine. I'll catch up, Roswell. Don't worry about it. Oh, nasty. Nasty. Alright, and then it's a fool's errand to try to get a trick off that. Oh, it's just right across. This will get enough for the film. A lot of Olympic stadiums are abandoned. You remember seeing a video about that? Damn. Oh shit. Alright. Yeah, I think it's a problem for like a lot of host countries, especially for like Summer Olympics, where you need like 20 stadiums. You need like 20 venues. There's no reason for any city to have that. Shit. They just made like a big, dumb, unsustainable thing. But it makes TV money. So it persists. Wampa Juice, thank you for being a 20-monther. Summer Olympics in 2028 are going to be a shit show? No. No. They'll pull it off. Trust in LA. I love LA. What? I miss that one a lot, actually. Oh, it's because I lose the ground beneath me. That's right. You got a friend? Just quit it. Quit it. Too late, brother. Man, I really like this course. Shit. Look out, look out. You're alright. You're alright. Don't press that button. Shit. Here's that so bad. We'll hit this. We'll hit this. We got it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I do not like the paddles. Oh shit, someone's way ahead of us. Spent too much time in the air, you dope. You fucking dope. That's not how you beat Zoe. That's not how you do it. Do I think that's one of Randy Newman's sincere or sarcastic songs? You got a friend in me? Sincere. I love LA? Sarcastic. Those fucking Dodger fans just smile and eat it up. LA probably has enough venues already and shouldn't need to build more. They're building them. They're building them. Hey, they could use the Clippers Stadium, though. Clippers are building a stadium, chat. They're doing it. Oh, shit. That's right. That's what I'm fucking up. You use the analog stick to balance once you touch that. No, I went over it. Damn. Then they'll be good. Clippers are really good right now, chat. They figured it out. I don't want to hear it. Clippers are great right now. They got a shot at the chip, chat. Don't chat. Don't be a bunch of Boston radio hosts right now. Clippers can do this. Easy, neighbor. God, I gotta stop doing that every time. I think the Olympics in LA will be fine. Living and working in LA in 2028 is going to be hell, though. Yes. Regardless of whether or not there are Olympics there. Stupid Elise. Damn it. Rivalry. Sparks are flying. Zoe's first rivalry. She hates Elise now. Oh, shit. Shit. She wanted to pass Elise too much. You can't want it too much. You get sloppy. I'm so sorry, chat. I saw a word that was auto-modded. You're absolutely allowed to talk about that in this context. I can't believe auto-mod did it like that. Do I think the beef studs have girlfriends? Wow, that's a great question. We'd have to go player by player. I bet a few of them have girlfriends. Chat, it's one of those things where like I'm not even like positive what the bad connotation is. but like you kind of get the idea. Twitch didn't like a comment saying the words water sports. Twitch said, And it's like, come on, Twitch. Come on now. Next year we're switching to Tricky, yeah. Look at these Canadians. Yeah, this is our last year of SSX. Nice. Our rival Elise is in here. Zfax, this game has a punch. It's just slow. So you gotta like anticipate where the person will be. And I love it. Tricky's got a punch too because it fills up your Tricky meter. It's even like more functional in that game. We're gonna hit this for the first time? Yes! What a time to hit that too. Very nice, very nice. Shit, I was stupid. I was stupid. I was underestimating my opponents. Do not underestimate me. This is the finals. The Canadian. Are there more like rivalry mechanics in Tricky as well? I feel like there's shit talking before the races, right? Oh shit. I'm kind of looking forward to that. Shit! God, that happened in like the last worst possible moment. Oh my god. Oh my god, that sucked. We were just about to hit that ramp. So it just means somebody behind us hit the button. I did the thing that I said I would not do anymore, right? Flipping your board at the last second there. That's stupid. Didn't hit the button. Okay. Yeah, it's still a nice boost. Yeah. Right on the money. Alright, so let's be smart here. Cautious, do not underestimate your opponents. Shit, we could have gone straight through. Bummer. Shit. Come on, come on! We'll get a next lap. We'll get a next lap. No big problem. No big problem. We're doing great now. Well, sometimes the rocket faces forwards and sometimes it doesn't, right? Yeah, I actually like that. That feels faster than a shortcut. Alright, I'm going to underestimate them. Big payoff there. We're so far ahead. They couldn't possibly hit that button. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. Okay. Too cautious. Very nice. Very nice. Clean it up, Zoe. Oh, shit. You're all right. There you go. Rocket faces forward. There you go. Treasure Eyes. Treasure Eyes, Xperia 23-monther. Hi, Kyle Hendry. Excuse me. I started reading a manga about baseball recently called Ace of the Diamond. It's really excellent. I don't know anything about baseball, but I genuinely believe the baseball streams have helped me appreciate it more. If anyone in chat likes sports manga, I recommend checking it out. Ace of the Diamond. I like the title. All right.
Congratulations.
Another huge gold medal for Zoe. Zoe. Pain. One more race remains. And then we got to go back and get that gold. This isn't over. This isn't over till we're all gold. Aloha Ice Jam. An iceberg in a tropical harbor with a course carved through it that is barely imaginable. I like that description. Did I read any manga during my sick days? Shit. I think I read like One Punch Man, but I can't remember if that was before or after I was sick. I'm like pretty caught up on One Punch Man right now. Nah, it's tough. It's tough to read and comprehend anything when you're sick. Is One Punch Man still punching? God, the thing I love so much about that world manga, well, the thing I love so much about the manga is like how many inconsequential characters get to their stories told. If the whole story was about one guy who defeats every enemy with one punch, it wouldn't have this longevity. But there's a whole world set up. Time to read Spy vs. Family? Excuse me, Spy X Family. Excuse me, Spy Family. No, I still gotta catch up on One Piece. I gotta see who's feeding what legs to who, you know? Shit. I saw somebody go deep down there. I think that's the penguin shortcut. This is the penguin shortcut. No, it's not. This is the penguin shortcut. No. Okay, so it might be the first one. God, I love this track too. It's almost unimaginable, you know what I mean? Easy. Okay. We're all right. One Piece has been peak lately? All right. Dang. Let me in, Big Mouth. Oh, shit. It did not let me in. I think you have to collect the speed boost. What are you missing regarding the leg eating? Okay, so we were talking earlier about in Spider-Man, there was not enough effort made to make you like Harry. And in my mind, the easiest possible way to make somebody like a character who, you know, we might not like inherently is for that character to make a dramatic sacrifice. Such as chopping off your own leg. And here's where I fucked up. I thought Zeph chopped off his leg and tricked Sanji into eating it. But he's chopped off his own leg. He ate it himself. But he tricked Sanji into thinking that he was eating a lot more food than he actually had. So that Sanji wouldn't know he was making that sacrifice when he did. But anyway, chopping off your own damn leg so that somebody else can eat on a deserted island? When your leg is your whole deal? That's a dramatic sacrifice. That makes you like a character. Pete, just eat my leg. Come on. Yeah, so that's where eat the leg Peter comes from. Peter, just eat the leg. Don't make me beg, Pete. Come on. Come on, Pete. Don't make me beg. It's already off, Pete. Eat the leg. It's not coming back on, Pete. Just eat the damn leg. God, I would have cried for him. I would have cried for him. What a sacrifice. Pete, you're ticking me off. Here we go. Not a shortcut. God, there's one of those falls takes you to the penguins. I think it's this next one. And obviously we can goof off because those late shortcuts are so clutch. This is the penguin path. Shit. Have I heard of Mashal? Yeah, I've watched Mashal. That's one where people got lines on their faces, yeah? So it's like a good version of Harry Potter. So they're basically like, it's pretty much Hogwarts, except for the main character is like, he can't do magic. So all he can do is just like exercise really hard. And he just keeps beating up all these magic nerds. They're always so surprised. They're like, well, how the fuck? How's he doing this shit? What the fuck? That's it. That's the whole show. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? I got muscles. I worked out. It's all just muscles. And yeah, I love cream puffs. His other thing is he loves cream puffs. No, alright, so chat, that's an easy anime to like just put on and not give a shit about. Free Run, like I know I gotta care about it, you know what I mean? It's gonna require my complete attention. Mashal, I don't give a shit. Nobody does. That's what My Hero should have been. 100%. Thanks, Susie. Yeah, I feel like, hey, if we're here on Monday, by Friday, I'm going to be like optimal health. No, they're in love. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. They're just flirting. Eventually, they're going to date. Shit, I don't think it's going to work out, though. They'll date, but I don't see a long-term future. No, I didn't watch Pokemon Concierge. I don't have Netflix. No Netflix. Happy to be rid of it. I'm Paramount Plus. Rugrats and Ninja Turtles. Ooh, that's a cut, bro. Damn. Uh-oh. There's the penguins. Penguins. Here we go. Here we go. There they are. Penguins. You said. Great. Read Dungeon Meshi since you won't be watching it. How do you know I won't be watching Dungeon Meshi? How do you know? I was thinking about it. Shit. But really, the last shortcut on this track is devastating to the AI. We're not too concerned. Oh, I see. It's on Netflix. Which does mean I will not watch it. Yeah, that's right. Netflix exclusive. Now, here's the thing. Like, if Godzilla ever comes back, I'll resub. That shit was awesome. It's supposed to? Nice. It easily seemed to me like it could have been like a one and done. The world is left wondering why Zoe was the only one who was brave enough to take those shortcuts. Obviously, the other people know about them, right? Because she did those shortcuts on the other races. So they're aware of it, but they're too scared to try. The risk is too strong. So, they don't do it. Look at Moby with that bronze, staring up at Zoe above him. What's that bronze medal mean to you, Moby? She's got guts. Have I seen the Godzilla show on Apple Plus? Monarch? I have not seen it, actually, and I hear it's great. I'll admit, when you said Zoe didn't have a boyfriend, I was hoping our stream lore was going to be that she is gay. Yeah, unfortunately, Zoe dating Moby is like canon. We don't get a say in the matter. Obviously, she can still be bi. If that does something for you. But it is pre-written. All we have is the writer suggesting it's coming back for a second season. Copy that. She's still figuring herself out. Yeah, that could be some canon. I can accept that. There's less bi rep than gay rep, so I'll take it. You know what? I think you're right. All right, we're stuck with a rocket. We got to go back. Yeah, because you didn't even unlock it. You got to get gold and everything. Damn. All right. Let's get this monkey off our back. We got to get gold here. I don't know if Taylor Swift exists in the SSX universe. We haven't covered that. We haven't gone into it. You should watch I'm in Love with the Villainess because it's a comedy with frank discussions of homosexuality in modern day Japan sprinkled in. Is that the one where it's like Power Rangers? I bailed. That was like a premise. It's like, oh, that sounds fun. I gotta see that. And then I bailed on the first episode. It's an isekai. Oh, okay. There's a Power Rangers one where one of the Power Rangers is like, dang, that villainess is like, she's kind of nice. And then they're like dating by the end of that first episode. I was like, oh, this isn't as fun as I thought it would be. You think Taylor Swift is mid? Stop that. That's a banana tier take. Love after world domination. You just started that lull. Okay, I mean, let me know if I misjudged it.
Frontside 360. Forward flip with the tail grab. Your boost is full.
Taylor Swift is mid. Why bother? Why bother having such a take? Oh, we missed the red. Shit. Don't. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're a different woman now. It's different now. It's different now. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. Don't worry about this shit, Zoe. You're fine. She's starting to hear the podcasters in her head right now. She's hearing them right now. Oh, she missed another red. Oh my god. They're gonna fucking go nuts. And here's the thing. It's like, you know, like, we're used to, like, seeing these characters rise to popularity and shit. There's always been doubts about Zoe, unfortunately. She's had a really rough run into the timeline. Everyone said yes, but Snowdream. Every time people are talking about Zoe's success, people say yes, but Snowdream. She's fucking champion at racing. She's gotten gold at every other track. Trick-wise, but people are always like, yes, but Snowdream. And so here, she came back, right? Snowdream is the most basic track in the whole SSX circuit. There's no reason for her to be here. But she doesn't have all golds. Did I see Swift and Bill Hader's Golden Globe selfie? No. Now, I love Bill Hader, so I know that's not so much stupid. But it sounds very stupid. Send me a link.
Frontside 360. Frontside 360. Forward flip with a stale fish.
So imagine, like, if I'm directing the anime, right? We freeze here, right? And there's like a little fucking monkey. Like a little, like, it's a monkey made out of light and it's green, right? And it's just like fucking ravenous. And so suddenly it just like fear flashes across its eyes. She's midair, right? And it just fucking disintegrates and screams. Just a monkey scream that's just like, ah! Well, okay, imagine me screaming like a monkey and then just like blow this. And then proceed. You know what I mean? That kind of shit. Do I need sleep? Chad, I just directed an excellent scene for you. For the anime adaptation of Zoe's run in SSX. Monkey obliterated, bro. Light monkey gone. In fact, the highest score we've ever posted. Highest score we've ever posted. She destroyed the monkey. Now the thing is, typically we get the gold here without having to have full stats. So that's kind of unfair. You know what I mean? Jurgen Hero Calorie Mac probably had low stats when they got their golds, but we'll take it.
Congratulations, you picked up the gold.
Imagine me screaming like a monkey. Dayquil ad campaign, yeah. Alright, we got some images. You're the one that's not a tweet. Alright. No, I need more context because I don't get this. What's happening here? What's happening there? Main character in I'm in Love with a Villainess finds out she's been transported into her favorite dating sim. Excuse me, and immediately confesses to the villainess that she prefers her to the various men. It's very cute and incredibly gay in a positive way. Nice. Two famous people taking a selfie. Okay. No, I didn't see this, chat. You hate rich people so much? No. Don't hate rich people. Don't hate these two people. No. That'll just char your heart. You know what I mean? Don't char your heart, chat. Not worth it. Not worth the time. Yeah, you can hate rich people, but you know why hate on this? Bill Hader is good. Taylor Swift is good. Yeah, relatively. Chat, we're talking relatively? The guy on the far left, we love that guy. He's rich too. You know that guy's rich. You know what I mean? Well, I hate all those rich people. Sakurai posted a cat attack. Alright. Alright. He fucking loves this cat. He loves this cat. He made a video about this cat. One of his weekly or weekly updates was like, "Hey, here's my cat." And you know what? It was a good video. Bill Hader is fine. Taylor Swift has an insanely high carbon footprint. But also, I mean, like, yeah. But like, considering the figure that she is, the power and influence that she has, I think she's a force for good. Apparently Neil Druckmann got fully ignored on the Golden Globe red carpet. Oh, come on now, chat. I would be I'd be happy to be ignored on the red carpet. That's a dream. Taylor Swift's regular flights to see her NFL playing boyfriend created 138 tons of emissions in 3 months. As the superstar continues to be the world's most carbon-emitting celebrity. Yeah, but all right, chat. Yeah. Sure. But like, no. No, though. No. No. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about like actual like negative impact on the planet. That's not right. Do the Game Awards have a red carpet? Yeah. They got like a little, I forget what it's called, step and repeat. They got a step and repeat. They got a little red carpet. That's where I saw Sam Lake and Kojima talking to each other. In the hallway behind the red carpet, to be clear. Zio, thank you for gifting that gift sub. I'm not allowed to say I'm not talking about that phrase. Chat, this seems mean. This isn't being ignored. Come on now. If I was standing there and heard no camera clicks, I would alter the lives of everyone watching me. What do you mean by that? Twitter? Chat, that would be my dream. Just standing there, nobody's like, hey, look at me. Nobody's like, hey, give us a little look. Oh my god, chat explained it to me. Apparently that's a suicide joke. That's like an A to C. I don't like that at one bit, chat. No. Don't show me that shit. Come on now. Definitely not a suicide joke. So what does it mean? What does it mean to alter the lives of everyone around you? What does that mean? Yeah, we're moving on. Okay, so the good news is Zoe finally got gold. The Boston sports media had to swallow their doubts, turn them inside up, and accept that she is in fact the best SSX boarder in the world. Unfortunately, she's come to the realization she did all that just to impress other people. Her entire fucking career was just to like show that she could do it to people other than herself. So now she's seeking meaning. She hired a helicopter pilot. Daddy Cakes, did I say thanks for being a 32-monther? No, we want that new board. To take her to Untrapped. She's the best there is, but she's not fucking happy. You know what I mean? She got that final gold, and the first person who hopped into her mind is some fucking Boston podcaster. She felt relieved to get that gold. Not that she accomplished something, but simply that she proved that she isn't a loser. That she could get people to say, yeah, but Snowdream. So now she just wants to go for a ride. Rent free has a price in the end. True enough. She needs to find her intrinsic worth, exactly. Time to snowboard for herself. Yeah. God, I love the music here, too. Do I know why Kojima and Hydrobot went on the red carpet together? They didn't. I'm going to guess Hydrobot hovered on the red carpet. You know what I mean? You're supposed to move through, but I'm guessing Hydrobot was like hanging out, waiting to see who comes through, and then kind of hops in for some opportunities. Cinematography next level? Hell yeah. Look at this shit. She paid for this. This is not cheap. Oh my god, I love the PS2, dude. Look at the quality of these textures. Look at the level of detail here. It's just enough. It is just enough. You don't need more. You ask for anything more, you're being greedy. Dang. She has I feel like we got to compare the stats. She's got a really nice trick stat at this point. Look at her just fly those out. Okay, I gotta be honest with you. The way she's being so performative out here, I don't feel like she learned anything. You know what I mean? I know there's people who are like that, who would just go out snowboarding out by themselves. And instead of just like being in that moment, they like pull out their cell phone and they're like, oh yeah! I am alive! I'm like, all right. She said, I'm on fire. I feel really bad for Zoe right now.
Beautiful.
She's taking selfies with Bill Hader, no doubt. Yeah, she can't turn it off. Oh my god. She just wants to be liked. Is this game on DVD or CD? I do think this is CD. This is really early PS2. And I think it's got a blue bottom, right? Which means CD.
Hello, chiropractor. So smooth.
Is she rich enough that we can hate her? Okay, Chad. I know you got limits. She's definitely rich at this point.
Beautiful.
Insanely wealthy. I didn't even know PS2 games shipped on CDs. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you got a blue bottom, that means you're a CD. And it means I was stoked to find like, oh yeah, I finally got a DVD game.
Hello, chiropractor.
Oh, this one's a big boy.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice. Chat confirms. Blue bottom means it's a CD if it's on PS2.
This is gonna leave a scar.
It's gonna leave a scar. I don't know if we heard that one yet tonight.
Gravity is my friend.
Shit. God, yeah, she's just out here shouting, "Gravity is my friend." I'm worried about her. Who are you doing this for, Zoe? Smooth and silky.
It's gonna cost me.
Mini disc was the biggest mistake Nintendo made with the GameCube. The biggest. Top 5 GameCube mistakes. I'm gonna say not mini disc.
Beautiful.
But like,
Oh yeah.
it's a huge mistake. It's a huge mistake, right? Because they wanted to own. They wanted third-party publishers to give them extra money to use their proprietary format. No, I get it. It made them a lot of money on N64 when the console wasn't selling well. But I think there's like something like larger than that, which is like accepting how badly you need your third parties. Oh, are we done already? No way. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, what if Nintendo, like, fucking paid Rockstar and said, look, we need this. We need this. We'll pay you. We'll pay you to port it to the GameCube. We need GTA 3. Because they knew how important it was when years later they're like, GTA is finally coming to Nintendo. This fall, experience the Chinatown Wars on DS. They knew. They knew how valuable that IP was. And they knew that, like, it was a thing they didn't have. They fucking, like, wanted to have it. And they didn't get it. They didn't understand that they, like, didn't get it. Go blue. Oh, T-Beaks, are you a Wolverines fan? Or are we still talking about blue bottoms? The tiny D-pad upsets you more than tiny discs. Ooh, yeah, that tiny D-pad sucks. Oh, damn, we are done. I really do. This is such a cool bonus track. Chat, did you tell me if Tricky has something like this? I fucking love this thing. It's just so big and open, and it's just like there's no race here. There's no tricks here. It's really just about you having fun on a giant, uncharted mountain. It's so nice. Such an endgame bonus. I love it. It's kind of emotional, too. Yeah, the music got unique music. God, I love that.
Hello, chiropractor.
Chat says Tricky does have one. Okay, cool. That makes me happy. All right, here's what I always fuck up is we got to go save. It's why some of our characters don't have full legendary status. This was a launch game. Day one. Day one, I booted up my console and I played this. And only this. This is all I had for a long time. What was my second PS2 game? I think it might have been Sky Odyssey, which we were just talking about during our docket stream. Does that connect? Was Sky Odyssey that early? Tekken Tag. I think Tekken Tag is one of my next games. I think that was I got that for like Christmas that year. What's so funny is most impressive fighting game to date. What's so funny about it is I was so disappointed in Tekken Tag because I love Tekken 3 ending so much. You know what I mean? I was like, I want, like, I'm in Tekken for the adventure, right? And it, like, Tekken Tag is kind of like ungrounded. You know what I mean? It's just like doesn't take place at any point in the timeline. It's just like every character ever in the series just fighting against each other for no reason. It's so funny, man. Like the reasons I love fighting games, it was not connected to that shit. I never played Smuggler's Run, but I think I watched Huber stream it a bit. Okay, Buster. I am wrapping up. I'm wrapping up. I'm wrapping up. You got it. You got your wish. I'm almost done here. Time Splitters, I think I rented. Is that in the launch titles? Damn. Yeah, I rented that game. So that's the difference. That's why some of these guys are superstars instead of masters, is because I didn't do that last save. But yeah, we did it all. One playthrough for every character. That's so crazy. Jurgen is an established juggernaut on the SSX scene. I like that he's already established. You don't have to do the rookie storyline for him. There's a Bungie anime game? No way, that's a launch title. We're talking about Oni? Gotta be honest with you, Dingery Doist. I'm barely hanging in there right now. So I can't. I can't look at that on stream right now. We gotta wrap it here. T-Beaks, thank you for gifting 34 gift subs. Good God. Good God, thank you. Hell yeah. Yeah, end of SSX. I mean, like, I'm not gonna promise, chat. I will not promise you that's the last time we ever play this game. I fucking love this game. But we're definitely moving on. Next year, we're moving on to SSX Tricky. I still love this game. I think it still holds up. Kyrie, there's got to be a cooler costume for you. And then as you can see, like, I'm still, like, not even close to being an expert at it. Yeah, that one's way better. We should have unlocked that. Next time, you know what I mean? In 10 years, whatever, we come back to this one. Yeah, I love this. Oh, I know I was 34. Michigan won 34-13. T-Beaks is a Wolverine fan. Got it. Got it. Got it. You made your point. Honestly, that's pretty slick. That's decisive. That's decisive bad manners. I like that. One more reminder for the night. Signups for the 2024 Degenerate Toxicity League are now open. Make sure to join in before Saturday so Kyle can use the wheel to sort out everyone into their new divisions. That is, of course, our Fantasy Critic League, where we try to assemble the worst possible video game publisher who will have the worst lineup of game reviews possible. Shabella, thank you for those 34 bits. I know you don't care about who won. I know you don't even care. Wolverines fans represent. So proud of my team. Go blue. Okay, honestly, shit. Chat, you know I'm like a sour puss about that shit. You know what I mean? About like college sports and all that. But I like it's like good vibes when you hear shit like that, you know? Hell yeah. Appreciate your team. Scenario, thanks for those 14 bits. God, that's funny. Cheated to get there, though. Okay, all right. Let's just be happy for the people who are happy. Let's just be happy for them. They paid the price for the cheating. They paid their price. All right, so chat. Friday's stream will be at least partially Pokemon. They're adding some story DLC. And I think one new legendary Pokemon to it this week. Saturday's stream will be the handling like the last season of the Toxic League. issuing our prize to the winner, and then also sorting out next year's divisions. And then I might actually, we'll see. I might, excuse me. I might try to start Killer Instinct week then on Saturday. We'll see though. We'll see. And also, I don't feel like the new Pokemon stream will take up all of Friday. So it might be like Killer Instinct never takes up the entirety of a stream, but it takes up like a big chunk of every stream, maybe, for 1 week. We'll see. It's supposed to be an hour. Yeah. Well, obviously, we'll do more than 1 hour. But maybe some days not more. I went back to watch the Chinatown Wars announcement at E3 2008. Cammy Dunaway, briefly VP Sales and Marketing, after Reggie got promoted. And make no mistake, the appeal of DS extends to the core as well. We can announce today that a custom version of Grand Theft Auto, applause, called Chinatown Wars arrives on DS this winter. Set in a modern-day Liberty City, the game features a custom game engine, new characters, and the same free-ranging gameplay that GTA fans have come to expect. They thought they had it. They thought they had that shit. Yeah, that's the thing, Woojack, is like, I can't do Killer Instinct Week like this. I can't do it. So, for me to commit to it, I gotta heal up first. So I'll keep trying to heal, chat. I'll keep drinking my liquids. I'll keep drinking my tea. Try to stay inside. Try to stay healthy. I'll keep trying. We'll see how far we can get. But yeah, I want to do Killer Instinct Week as soon as possible. Do we get all the post DLC special outfits? No, we could do that. We could do that Friday too. I'm down to get some outfits. Yeah, the important thing is I'm on the mend. This is the best I've felt in 7 days. So we got that going for us at least. But I realize it's not great viewing, right? You hear your streamer just cough mid-sentence every other paragraph. So I apologize for that. But I'm happy to stream again. Needed to get back to it, man. If I didn't stream today, it would be until next Friday. You know what I mean? We had to get back in there, man. Very fun stream. We did our top 10s of 2023, and then my yearly SSX playthrough. Good night, SSX. Until Tricky. That was fun. All right, chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Enjoy yourselves. Good health to you. And thank you very much. Thank you.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoes. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot